Hello everyone! Welcome. So yeah, headphone ended up breaking last night, or actually a little bit before last night. Actually almost like right after the stream too. Like this thing is... I'll be getting a new one either later today or tomorrow. Probably before Monday stream, hopefully. But gotta use this for now because this is all I really have for headphones. I have like earbuds things, but their audio's like beyond horrible. That I'd be better off just using this broken than I would be using the little headphone things. Hello, Max. Hello, Fox. Hello, Pandemonium. Hello, Medi. Hello, Jack. Welcome all. Also, let me make this bigger and move it over so I can actually see you guys. Always forget to make this one bigger. I've been remembering to make the chat that's under me bigger, but I keep forgetting the one I'm actually looking at to make it bigger. Hello, JZG. Hello, Plumpko. Welcome. Yep. Hello, William. And let's see, what other tabs do I have? And move this one. How many tabs? Gosh. I have at least 7 tabs right now. As in, like, different windows doing stuff. But anyways, whoa, 6 defend loses. We are using the Defend Beast team. This is meant to keep going for revenges. Also, why is there a level 39 on my list? Was it because we were using random teams that it just made our priority go down so low? Oh well. Let's see. Where is it? I guess we'll just go to Dragon Team. I'll go quick enough against it. Hello, Other Max. Hello, Plumpko. Hello, Caw. Hello, let's see, who else I missed. Hello, Giovanni. Welcome. By the way, Mythic Dragon confirmed. Oh, is it? When? Where? How? Oh, Gems of Our Form. Where? I didn't bother reading every spoiler thread this morning. Actually, I didn't even bother going on the thing this morning. I did last night before I went to bed. But I might not have noticed it. Let's see, spoiler thread. Which spoiler thread is it on? That they posted a new Mythic Dragon. Oh, I found one. Oh no, it's just a dwarf. Oh, a dwarf knight. Interesting. From Kazale. Dwarf knight. Let's see. Oh, it's next week's troop. Wait, next week is Kazale? Oh, next week was a different troop. Oh, interesting. Blue brown shield bash. Deal magic damage to an enemy +1. If your armor is greater. Oh, another thing that bases off of armor. Triple the damage. Gain 5 armor. Interesting. That would have... I feel like that might be a little bit low if it doesn't gain enough magic, though. Dwarf Bond, Reinforced Armored. Oh, that's not going to be good at all. Oh, no. That's going to be another useless epic, most likely. No. Why? I don't know why they make epics so weak sometimes. Like Mongo and a few others. This is something that I can't even remember because they're so weak. Well, let's start getting Dragon Soul up. Also, let me move that over so I can actually see chat. Surian confirmed it over chat. Oh, never mind. He did it in chat. It was confirmed on global chat. Rip headset, another no, it wasn't from anything like that. It's mainly because whenever I like go away, I sometimes forget I have the headphones on, and then it'll like jerk at the headphones, and I guess I did that enough time that they kind of end up breaking or whatever. So yeah, this is actually the first time I've ever had headphones, and they only lasted about 8 months. They were like $90 too. I'll probably get cheaper ones next time and just keep replacing them out. Because the main reason I got ones like these, because it actually has a decent mic. This was the first mic I ever used when I started this channel. But obviously now that I have a better mic, I don't really need a headphone for the mic. I just need it for the audio at this point. I'll be looking for something this weekend. If any of you guys have any recommendations for headphones, feel free to let me know. If you guys have gotten any good ones in the past. Because I do need to go headphone shopping this weekend. Max, sure, you can PM me over the forum. That would be the perfect place to send it. Ooh, revenge. Gotta get that double money. I don't know why I'm using Dragon Team against this. I guess we're using it against everything now. Rain Double Siren needs to be fully traded. Oh wait, which one are you referring to? Darsh. What did Darsh ask? Oh, hello, Subgoot. Where'd Darsh go? I didn't see where the question. Oh, there it is. Hello, Darsh. Welcome. Could you show me a good Explorer team? Sure, I'm actually going to be doing a video on that soon too. I actually did. We did it actually during stream like last week, where we did data testing for a bunch of different teams. But yeah, the easiest one to build that's relatively cheap is Valkyrie, Rowan, and Double Siren. There's a few other ones as well. The main one I use right now is Princess Elspeth, Bombot, Black Manacles using fully traded Mechanist class, and any brown troop in the last slot. I can go show both of them after this. Hello, Kimmy. Welcome. Also, good morning, Jeremy. Welcome as well. You have a baby dragon on your dragon team, and baby dragon turned into another Visk. Oh, yeah, I know. I really hate using baby dragons sometimes. I normally don't even bother with it. And more often than not, even if you don't have that many dragons, it's just more consistent putting one that you already know, rather than hoping you get something. Okay, we're probably going to lose right here. I don't even want to deal with that thing. Great Maul Devourer? No, I didn't even mean to use the dragon team against this either. Meant to go use my Skull Spam team, but didn't bother switching it. And that's exactly why, because it's literally everywhere. Let's see. Let's just go to that for now. Stick with the basics. Hello, Chevy! Though, we'll definitely be switching up to a lot of different teams, though. But yeah, if anyone needs... Oh, yeah, we'll go do that right after this one. But if anyone needs any teams or anything like that, feel free to leave them in chat and we'll get around to them all. But yeah, we'll go do the Explore teams after this. Good morning, Bridget. Welcome. That's a new nickname. What's a new nickname? Let's see. Has anyone else been getting garbage drops from chests this week? I haven't actually opened any chests this week, so I wouldn't know. I don't believe I have. If I did, it was very minimal. Oh, I did the seal chest. Actually, I ended up getting like 2 or 3 legends when I did seal chest this week. That actually wasn't that bad. No mythics though, unfortunately. Oh gosh. Well, we'll just take that. That was literally the only move on the board. Oh, at least we get an extra turn. And it should be pretty close to match. Max called me checked. What? You hope you come out with a dragon that has necromancy. They may. I don't know. Max probably knows because they said it in global chat. Though they might not have said everything on it. Okay, do I bother going for the skull or just drain it? I don't think I'm going to drain it because if it ends up life-stealing it, it's going to be more ahead than behind. Plus, you can't actually do anything mark-wise. Okay, can we get a Bone Dragon already so we don't lose? He's actually really, really close to winning this one. Whoever gets their Bone Dragon first will be the winner. That's basically how Bone Dragon works. Ah, too bad we can't. Oh no, don't you dare take the brown. Ah. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, he must have had a double brown then. How on earth did he do it with a single pair? Okay. Well, that's not good. I guess I could Skull Distract because he would have to do 1. Yeah, if he does 1, it won't actually interrupt anything. Only problem is we don't have a follow-up. Wow, okay. Not going good this morning. Well, we'll take some red. Are there any double def teams? There's quite a few double def teams. I normally don't advise using it though because if you get mercied or something, or not mercied. If you go up against a, oh, what's it called? Oh, what's it called? Oh, a humility. If you end up going against a humility or something, you're pretty much just stunned if you try doing that. Okay. Wait, did we actually have first turn cleanse? Oh no, he's stunned. Wait, how did he get stunned? What? We'll take the blue. Oh, the mana core. I forgot I end up going for the first drain. Normally I don't bother doing that. Is Behemoth good? Yes. Behemoth is pretty decent. Actually, out of everything with Impervious, he's basically the best troop of any troop that has Impervious. He doesn't have too many synergies that are of his own type, but he does synergize pretty much with anything that can hit full AoE, which is quite a bit of things. So, pretty decent. And like I said, he's basically the best troop in the game with Impervious, which definitely comes in handy. Now, if only we can remove this freeze. Let's I'll go red. You make sure he doesn't get Bone Dragon mana. Whenever it comes, we have to take it, even if we don't need it. Though we do need it, so as long as he doesn't get Bone Dragon, doesn't matter what he does. Oh, that does matter some. And of course, we don't get Surge. What is this luck or lack thereof? Please miss. Kind of. Okay, this has to hit a follow-up score or we lose. Come on. No. Okay, well, actually, we won't lose yet. But he will get another kill. Oh. Okay, good. If he, oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. If we didn't have a skull there, that would have been match. Okay. So that should be fine then. Please unfreeze. That won't be enough damage. Okay, we win. Barely. What even was that? You got a Lucky Guard's avatar last night. Oh, wow, nice. Time to go farm Arcanes. He doesn't need to be fully traded to fully utilize him. Or, well, you do to fully utilize him, but you don't need him fully traded to make him work. But yeah, let me go to show the 2 Explore teams that were mentioned earlier. Or, someone was asking for Explore teams. Here are the main 2 that I use. Let's see, where should we do it at? Let's do it at, Zolkir? I don't know. Zolkir is actually a little bit dangerous with their troops. Let's just do Broken Spire. Might as well. I do believe I need some more brown blue, though the event is coming for it, so I guess I kind of don't. But, oops, why am I going here? Go to Explore, and there's 2 main teams I like to use. Actually, one of them I think I already overwrit. We can go and do... This is the easiest to build one. Let me do the easiest to build one first. So clear this out. Go to the banner. And pull it in. Valkyrie. Rowan. And double Siren. There we go. Should be good to go with that. Hello, Nuno. Welcome. Hello, Peter, as well. Welcome. But yeah, generally what we just do with this is aim, well, first take whatever is off the board, if there happens to be something. But then we aim at preferably red or yellow, or green or blue. But if any of them can guarantee something like that, you want to go for that. Then we just do this to get Rowan up. Then you cast. Depending on how high your armor and stuff is on your Rowan, you may have to double cast it. But the sirens are there to displace that damage, so your split damage will be enough to actually kill. You might just have to use double siren. But yeah, that's generally how you do that team. The one I've been using mainly right now, which on average goes about 20 seconds quicker per minute, which is actually quite a bit of time difference, is this one. Is this the right one? Oh no, wait, I had it on 2 slots? Where's my other one then? I didn't realize that was my other team. Here it is. Princess Espeth, Bombop, Black Manacles, and Dwarven Miner. This one, on average, does about 20 seconds quicker per battle. Not always, of course, but just on average. Not when it gets RNG. Oh, also we're not using the right class, so it might go a little bit slower. Oops, I'm not using... because right now we should have Bombot up, if we would have had the correct class. Because you're supposed to use fully traded, Mechanist with it. It works without fully traded Mechanist, but it's a little bit slower without it, which isn't too big a deal. But yeah, you can see it still goes quick without it. That was done literally without any class, basically, because we're not really gaining anything from the sorcerer class in that instance. So yeah, those are the two main Explorer teams that I use. And this is, out of every single Explorer team that I tested, the absolute quickest in the entire game if you have Mechanist class fully traded, which I currently don't have it set to, but yeah. Also, do not use this in PvP. That would be horrible. Very, very horrible. You know, I haven't been using Justice Team that much. I should try it without a Soothsayer. I don't know why I keep using Soothsayer with it. Probably because I love using him for board control. It's just he takes too long sometimes. Oh yeah, I forgot. He can't empower early. He's one of the few troops. Actually, he might be one of... There's like 1 or 2 troops that can't empower early. And he's one of them, mainly because you can't click the board before all of the animations finish. So even though you can click his ability before it finishes, you can't actually use his click. So you actually can't cast his ability until all of it goes through. Well, let's go and destroy that skulls. It feels so awkward with how this, with how my headphones are right now. Gosh. But yeah, if any of you know any headphone replacements or any headphones that you use that have lasted a while or like, let me know. I'm probably just gonna buy whatever. I might try seeing if I can find one that works better with the green screen, because I know sometimes this headphone's a little bit weird with the green screen, but I think it's more my lighting than the headphones themselves. Can you use a guard's avatar team? He's so overpowered. Yeah, he is pretty strong. He's still the strongest mythic in my opinion, as of this current moment. He's also one of my favorite mythics just because of, even if he was nerfed, just the play style that you do with him is one that I prefer using. I think I just removed more blue than I added. I hate when I do that. Be careful whenever you use something like a Queen Nav or something, or anything that has a actual gem condition, because more often than not, you can actually remove more than you add whenever you use something like a Valkyrie or Giant Spider, any of those like convert troops. So be careful with that. Let's just take a scroll. You painted mine so they would stand out more on camera. Interesting. I don't think I would go that far with it. Especially since I can just buy whatever one. I can just get whatever color I need. And it would be sufficient. Okay, so let's go do it in Guard's avatar. Actually, before we do, it's obligated that I have to do this. The mayor match. Who will win? The Manticore Double Courage Bone Dragon against the exact same thing in the exact same order with the exact same banner. Great variety of teams. Okay. Oh, let's take our yellows, take the purple. I don't mind if he takes a skull. That would actually be better, as long as he doesn't kill first slot. Also, we end up getting cursed on attack, which is pretty lucky, given that he's on an all-attack team. Because we do actually have a random curse. I don't normally like consider it doing anything, but we do reduce all their stats by 2 every single time because of the Bone Dragon. It's not really something I notice that much when using this team, but it does happen. Okay, well, the rest of the board is trash. Hopefully he'll take something bad, like taking that green right there or something. Actually, I could have probably taken that purple there. Was that already there? Because that probably would have been the better move. Okay, he's gonna drain that. I would have counter drained him, but we don't have mana core up. Yeah, he's gonna go for the dragon. Yep. Well, let's get mana core up then. Hopefully he won't take the purple, and if he does, we can take the brown. Okay, whoa, he gave both of them to us. Almost gave us a skull too, 1 off. But, oh wow, that is getting dangerously close, but we made it. As long as he doesn't miss. And we get it. Okay, that's match. We win. Whoever gets the first Bone Dragon wins. And we have Impervious, so we don't need to worry about any of the freezes either. But yeah, we'll go do a Guard's Avatar right after this. Okay. Brown surge, go. Aw, should went for the purple. I actually have a higher surge on purple by like 6% or so. Normally I don't bother going for it, but that would have been a nice case. Because anytime I go for brown over purple, I know, oh, I probably would have gotten if I went for the purple. I just didn't want him to get skulls. You have your Visk to legendary this week. Got 3. Wow. That is a lot of random Visks to get on an off week like that. Visk doesn't have too many purposes though, unless you're really finding a lot of yellows in PvP. That's about the only thing you can use Visk for. He's a little bit decent earlier on in the game, but falls off pretty quick. Okay, so Guard's Avatar team. Let's go do that. Oh, he has 2 Daemons too. Perfect. But yeah, this is normally what I use for Guard's Avatar. There are quite a few other. Actually, I have 2, I think, on slot right now. Let's see, Honor Guard. We have this one, which you can do without any traits. Honor, Dragon Soul, Guard's Avatar, Setite Warrior. And we have the one that I normally use, which is... Where'd it go, where'd it go, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Somewhere's here. Oh, I really need to change this thing's name. It's still have it as used to be good. From a video like 2 or 3 months ago, which is kind of funny. What about Amira? She seems pretty decent. Oh yeah, Amira is very, very strong. Actually, she's one of the better single target true damagers in the game. Because she actually, similar to the Mythic that was just released, can actually one-shot on occasion. Of course, mainly just for blue troops, but she does have one-shot potential on her very first cast, which, other than the Mythic, I don't think any true damager in the game actually has the potential to one-shot off of a cast, so she's pretty strong in that regard. She was made mainly as a counter to Valkyrie, even though Valkyrie doesn't use that color. Valkyrie, back when Valkyrie had necromancy and was used by more people than ever. Actually, even now, Valkyrie's still used more than pretty much any troop, even after the nerfs. But she was mainly added as a counter to Valkyrie back when she had a use rate of like 50% higher than any other troop in the entire game, which is pretty funny. Like, literally everyone used her. You never didn't use her, because she was the only soul farming in the game at the time. So you either use her or you don't get souls. So everyone used her pretty much. Anyone who knew she existed was using her. Oh, I didn't take the skull. Luckily, there's only 1 poke left. It really wouldn't have done anything to him, but would have prevented him from hitting us. But I guess since we didn't even die, it doesn't matter. Oh, hello, Gorman. Welcome. What about Oh, yeah, never mind. I already answered that. And let me go do the other Guard's Avatar team, because I think someone said that they were going to farm the trait stone, so I should probably show one using it without any. So let's go do the other one. This was actually suggested by someone a couple weeks ago. It's actually fairly decent. So I've kind of been using it to show anyone who doesn't have Guard's Avatar fully traded. Whenever you use Guard's Avatar, I mean not fully traded, you need to have a honor with double brown. That's pretty much a standard. Everything else that you build around it is basically your own choice. But I really like what he ended up doing with it, because he ended up putting a Dragon Soul on it, which is quite a bit of fun. Oh, freeze. Okay, well, bad start. So I should probably focus brown a bit more since we have our banner to it. We're also not frozen on it yet. Well then. Well, that's not going too well. Especially once Queen Map hits. Might actually just need a forfeit from this battle, gosh. If he core vashes right now, that's basically match. Don't you dare. Oh no, he'll go for skulls instead. So we won't die yet. Gosh, can he get any longer of turns? This is like his 5th move now. And now he's gonna go for his skull. Which is actually good, because we survived with 1 HP. Well, didn't exactly get to do what we wanted to do, which was loop that like crazy and keep getting brown. But, Yeah, and then he's Corvatched us, and then boom. Let's try that again. Yeah, normally that team is ridiculously easy to defeat, but without the right team, it just crumbles. So let's try this against a Bone Dragon. Surprisingly, this would be easier against a Bone Dragon as long as it doesn't hit it. Okay, see ya, Max. Yeah, I'll check the PM after the stream. Or midway through, I don't know. But I'll check it later. Because I'm kind of curious about that. And what information they've said in chat. I basically never really see the devs that often because the times that they're in chat is like the times I should be sleeping. Because it's normally anywhere from like midnight to about 3 a.m. when they're around chat as far as what in my time zone anyways. So it's normally hard to actually see them in global chat. Oh, there goes Bone Dragon. Oh, that better not hit Guard's avatar. Good. That's fine. Whoa! That's not though. Gosh, maybe I should stop using these little teams. I was trying to show this other guy's team. It was working okay earlier. Not really working against some of the meta though. Possession for the win. Not really though, because it's still gonna die. Something nice about that too is it gets to remove the death mark and everything. So don't need to worry about that. Okay. Well, we're still in this, barely. We'll go for that. Get our manas. Ah, keep him red. Well, actually, that's kind of good because he removes more red than he gets mana for. There we go. So that ended up helping us, him removing those reds, surprisingly, even though he got mana for it. You instantly avoid annoying Wraith team. I almost feel like doing that. Normally I fight them simply because I use teams that can easily battle them. Whenever I'm like showing teams and stuff like that, it's a little bit hard because normally it's not a good representation because you have to specifically build around these teams in order to counter them. You can't just build whatever and want to win. If your team's not specifically made to actually counter this, then you pretty much lose almost every time. But it's pretty easy to counter. Like, we could literally just entangle him, and his damage output would be 0. So it's pretty easy to counter. It's just if you don't make the counter, it's really, really hard to actually fight. Like, there's literally no damage he can do other than criticals and other than if he gets the lifesteal on that. Because once he's entangled, he can't do either of his 2 scroll effects unless he gets a critical. All of these won't be able to feed him attack. Bone Dragon spam will do nothing. So he has nothing that he can really use at that point. Don't you dare Deathmark kill us. Oh, skull off the top. Really? Really? Well then. Oh, we still got Guard's avatar. It's not over. Oh, it's gonna mana. Oh, it better not do a full mana drain. I'd actually want the lifesteal. Normally I don't, but this is one instance where it would definitely be better. Oh, if it ends up draining that, that's basically match. Ooh, nice. Extra turn right there. Oh, I want to get full mana on it, but I know if I do, he's just gonna drain it. Please don't. Please lifesteal. Oh, good. It didn't even go for it. Nice. And it misses. And we get some more mana for the other one. I think we got this. Hopefully. Hopefully, hopefully. Oh, we could probably split damage kill it. Do I want to risk that? I think we can. He only has 9 HP. The chances that this wouldn't kill is pretty slim. There we go. And then Guard's avatar. Well, it got slowed down quite a bit, but we end up getting the win. Well, actually, we haven't won yet. Bone Dragon could still pull something ridiculous and win somehow. It's definitely not impossible. I'm actually deliberately taking his mana, so I can't stop that much mana. Still gonna get it. Wow. The sad thing is he could actually win right now if he does it on Guard's avatar.
Mana surge.
Trying to distract him with a skull, but we didn't get it. 2 HP. If he's 1 away, tick away from burn. Really? 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 Oh gosh, what is this battle? What am I even looking at right now? You can literally still win. Oh, we got it. Never mind. Wow, that was way closer than it needs to be. That team actually is somewhat okay. May not look like it from that battle. Wow. Gosh. Oh yeah, wasn't someone mentioning something about double death earlier? There's a reason why I normally don't suggest people doing double death. And, oh, I don't have a humility team set, do I? It's mainly because of humility. Let me just go do it over suggested team slot. Let's go mess around with some kind of weird humility team. Let's go make a humility Draculus. You can do it with Crimson Bat too if you don't have it, or really any full AoE troop. But let's go do it with this Draculus. And I'll probably just put the Bone Dragon in. I've actually been using this one quite a bit sometimes. Mainly because it all fits color-wise, and as actually, if I'm not mistaken, it's the only team in the game that's actually viable that covers every color that uses double humility. There might be like one other one. Can't recall if there is. Pretty decent with Black Manacles too, even though it's true physical damage and true damage, mainly because of the Devour chance. Tacet Warrior with the save. Oh, thank you, Max. I'll go check it later. Thank you for that. Let's see. There we go. So, first things first, we'll want to get yellow. Of course, no yellow on the board. No point in really getting Bone Dragon up. So I'm going to get Bone Dragon up. No. It actually is useful to do so. I need him. Actually, it would be good if we can get another skull hit on ourselves. I mainly need it so he can keep ticking the burning on us, which will then give us even more every single turn. Oh, perfect, perfect. There we go. Perfect. Because every time that burn will hit now, we will end up triggering it on all of our allies, so that actually helps us more than it hurts us. There we go. We don't even need to do anything. We can just stall out turns until we get our... I could just rush to Draculus and probably one-shot if we really wanted to. If there were any yellows, we could get it even quicker. Hate when I don't have any board control like this and you have to wait like forever just to get any moves going. But he'll reburn it, so we still keep getting the extra every turn. It's actually only doing 1 damage every turn because it hits the armored every time. Though he's doing 3 as well, or 2 as well, so that's 3 per turn. Oh wait, no, it didn't end up triggering that time because he gave us so much armor that it didn't even hit our HP. But we got him up. Hopefully he won't get a skull or something. Good. Now we'll give him skulls. Ah. Oh well. It was only a matter of time before it died. And now he moves on to the next one. So it doesn't even matter if it goes down. Because we have a Draculus that's being built up for the purpose of one-shotting. Which he's pretty much there. Though I do need to watch his HP. He's getting a little bit low. 49 damage to everything. Humility, go give him more. A little bit away. Need one more skull poke. Just so the burning starts on him. I might just waste this turn just so he takes a skull right there. Because I need his HP going below. There we go. Perfect. So we'll let that do its thing. 57. Still not enough to one-shot. Mainly because Death is actually gaining HP at the same rate that we're gaining magic. For the most part. Oh, why did I do it on there and not the monolith? Oh, and he gets immortal, which makes it even worse. Oh well. Oh, and 1 HP, figures. Well, I guess we could Draculus it now, why not? Now we just have to deal with 1 skull. The huge Draculus. And then we kill it off. But you can do that with literally any troop. Doesn't have to be Draculus. It's just Draculus is the absolute strongest with it. Draculus and Crimson Bat, because they're both true damage to everything. Also, hello, Shadow Kahn. Welcome. Let's see. And Go, if I didn't say that earlier. Welcome as well. Let's see. You just got another Dragon Soul from the event keys. Nice. Let's see. You really wish you could send you a photo of the event. Wait. Are you talking about on console? I thought console doesn't have a dragon event this week. Why was everyone saying that they can keep getting dragon things from the event? Because I know on PC Mobile it definitely isn't. I forgot which one it was for console though. Let me see. Let me see the news feed. Official news. Official news. Official news. Guards Avatar, Jotnar. Darkness, my old friend. Shadows over Krosnar. Black Hawk down. Wait, is Black Hawk down? Black Hawk down isn't this week. I hate that it's not in chronological order. It's in order of when it was last posted. I don't think there is a way to put it in chronological. A little bit annoying. Yeah, I don't think I can do it in chronological. Oh, also, while I'm here, let me check the private message. Let's see. What does Surian say? I think Mythic Dragon is May or thereabouts. Okay. So that's all he ended up doing. Aww. Well, he did confirm it though. But yeah, it's just May, and he didn't give any info on it. Well, he said he thinks it's May, and we actually don't have data on it yet as to how far up. Right now, we only have until like mid February or something. Oh, it is Dragon Kingdom event on console then. Because someone was saying that it wasn't the other stream or something. I don't know, but which was confusing me. But that makes sense then if it's Dragon event. Yeah, everyone should definitely try doing as many event keys as possible then on console this week because of Dragon Soul. It's by far the absolute best drop that you can really get, and probably in the entire game, just because of how versatile it is. So definitely make sure to get yourself one on console. Really, really strong. It's also the first time you guys have had the ability to easily get it, other than when it initially came out. The next one for PC Mobile is coming in about a month if you don't have it on PC Mobile, Dragon Soul that is. Well, let's take a single skull. That's exactly enough damage, so why not? Okay, we'll just stick it around.
Mana surge.
I almost feel like just taking these headphones off, gosh. All I'm doing is listening to the game music. I don't think there's any sound I really need to be listening to. I think I'm gonna take these off for once. Now my hair's probably like all messed up. Because I don't really need to wear them. They're broken on the one side. Oh gosh. It's still attached and working, kind of. The audio is slightly off on it though. On the right one, obviously, because it's like that. But I'll be getting a replacement either later today after the stream or tomorrow, one of the two. My hair's probably like all messed up right now. Let me see. Can't actually see myself right now. Let's see. That's not too bad. I didn't bother combing my hair or anything this morning. There. Hands are combs. I actually have a comb like right next to me too. Hands are better. There we go. Feels weird not wearing any headphones on stream, gosh. Oh, let me move this so I can actually see chat. There we go. All's organized. Hello! Drome... Oh, what is that? Drome Darist. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Gorgotha. Let's see. What should we use? What should we use? But yeah, if anyone else has any suggestions or teams you want me to do or anything like that, feel free to leave them in chat. I just want to stun it. Okay, I guess we could do Manicore. It's a lot slower though without the... maybe we can go do the other team then, since we don't have to deal with a... Where'd it go? Because I didn't get to show this one really well the last time because of Bone Dragon and Wraith and stuff. Honor Guard, this one. Let's go try showing this the way it's supposed to be done. It still ended up winning, but not the way you should have won. We should have won. Okay, so we'll take the purple. Not even gonna worry about the skulls. We have enough resistance. That's not gonna matter at all. Okay, now this is how it's supposed to go. We'll take a skull. Fine. We basically have a Gorgotha. This thing's basically similar in tankiness to Gorgotha if you have it fully traded. Mainly because of the 10 stats it gets to everything whenever you use it in PvP. Which is pretty much the only point you'd ever use that or any area. Are giant spider teams still reliable? Yeah. Giant spider teams are still extremely reliable. I tend to use it quite a bit with creeping death and stuff like that.
Mana surge.
Okay, so let's get that on skulls. Now it sounds weird because I don't hear any game audio.
Mana surge.
I don't hear the mana surges or anything. And I can't raise it either to hear it out of the headphones. And I can't just have it off the speakers, or else it'll do the background noise and then you will hear it twice. I'll only hear it once, but in the stream it'd be twice because it would go through the mic as well. I do have it only in like one direction as far as one direction as far as like the sound that it does, but it would still pick it up.
Mana surge.
Yeah, but this is how it's supposed to be done. And then you just get its armor up extremely high, either double shot or single shot it, depending on how high it actually loops. Right now it's not looping excessively well, but just get that up, get it until we have enough mana, and then cast it. And at that point, it should either be a team wipe or pretty close to a team wipe. We can use Dragon Soul for the rest of it if it happens to not be a team wipe, or we can even set tight if we happen to get the rest of that mana as well. So let's throw that over. Our mana, go from there. Maul, Honor, the Dragon Soul, and Guard. Be nice. You like taking Maul to remove their biggest. Yeah, like a Bone Dragon or something like that would be pretty decent to use that against. Okay, I'm actually going to use this one first, mainly because of the crystals. Also because it's enough damage to team wipe, so he does get the revive, which prevents him from being team wiped. Oh, it gets to live. Do we get enough skulls? That or no, Dragon Soul won't be enough damage. Let's just skull it. Skull won't be enough damage either, but... Okay, well, skull, and just need Dragon Soul or skull.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go, and that will kill it off the amount of skulls that are on the board right now, as long as we hit 4. Oh, it's gonna get any random stat. Oh wait, never mind. That only happens when he kills something. Forgot. He's not even strong enough to get one every single time. Only when he gets a kill.
Mana surge.
You use Humility, Jezebel, Dragon Soul, and Guard. Interesting. I haven't actually seen anyone use Humility with, I mean not Humility, Queen Jezebel with Guard. You don't actually buff up the Guard, do you? With that team? Humility, Jezebel, Dragon. I actually want to try that real quick. Oh, maybe not gets a Great Maul though, because it doesn't have focus. Let's see. Oh, double death, really? Oh, that would be such an easy. I guess we'll do the rival. I don't really think I could do with that though. The Great Maul is too big of a threat. Actually, this would be pretty good for a Kraken team. What do we currently have set? I think we have the Sorcerer class right now, so I might as well start utilizing that. Okay, so let's go with this one. We'll be able to get the quick kill with the Kraken, or should be able to. Hello, let's see. Oh, no problem, Grigor. I enjoy doing them. I'm glad I could help. But yeah, if you guys have any other questions, feel free to leave them in chat. Always love answering all of them. Yeah, I'll try, Bridget, I'll try your one right after this battle. I mainly just didn't want to use it because of Great Maul. If I end up getting lucky, it would have just taken away something useful from our team. The theme I'm using right now is pretty straightforward. It has such a insane amount of looping going between everything. Even if one gets disabled, you can just use a different one. Everything can feed at least one troop what they need. So as long as you have mana on one, you can have mana on all of them. Yep. Oh. Actually, the only exception to that is probably Kraken. Did he really just bullseye? Let's see, we'll throw that down. Good. That's the Devour I wanted. Oh yeah, there's no audio cue. I can't hear whenever we get an extra turn now. Okay, normally I wouldn't want to use down blue, but that was our only option. And Kraken again. Get the Devour again, gosh. Double Devour, not like we need it. It was only 1 HP. Would have been fine without it. And then we get just Kraken for the rest.
Mana surge.
Yeah, Kraken does feed Spider. Sometimes you just ignore it completely because it's better to go for the damage rather than for the mana generation. Because we could get them looping as long as we don't ever remove the blue from the board. Keep just blue and purple everywhere. But sometimes they don't bother even going for it. It's fine without it. Okay. Oh, all Goblin team. Haven't seen that for ages. Gosh. Let me go do Bridges team real quick. That seems pretty nice. Let's see. Let's get into Queen Jezebel. Yep. Let's see. Where did Queen Jezebel go? Where'd that team go? Where'd that team go? I saw it here earlier. There it is. Use Humility, Jezebel. Humility, Jezebel, Dragon Soul, and Guard's Avatar. Oops. Spelled it wrong twice. What banner do you normally use? Dragon Soul or Double Yellow? I don't think any other color could really be used. I think we'll stick with Double Yellow. It is a Humility after all. Also, I don't think this is gonna work. I can't stand no sounds. Even if it is awkward with this thing on. Need some former sounds. There we go. Oh, you want to go with Dragon Soul banner? Interesting. That would make sense because you would get the quicker generation. But we'll try it with Double Yellow. Maybe we'll get Humility Loop. Of course, that's the whole point of going Double Yellow. So if the Humility dies too quick, then that will kind of defeat the purpose. But yeah, we'll go try it with Absol after this then.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Well, let's go for that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Throw down Skulls. Get a little bit more damage on it. Oh, if he gets Skulls right now, it dies. Good. Oh, nope, he still got it. No! I needed that mana. Well, yeah, that's why you go Dragon Soul. Humility dies too quick, which isn't that bad because it feeds everything. But now we kind of need the other mana. Like right now, Dragon Soul would have been full mana right now if it had the banner set. But we'll take another turn for it. Plus, that would be filled with enough yellow anyways with the explosions, because all the mana is going right to it other than red.
Mana surge.
Okay, and then we'll buff it up. Give us a little bit of mana on everything, and we kind of don't even really need the banner. It would help though. I'll try it with Dragon Soul next. There we go. What banner are you using with that team? Right now Double Yellow, but we're gonna try +2 purple, +1 red. Let's see. Would Double Justice, Valkyrie, Queen Mab work? Yeah. It's exact. No, not in that order. It would have to be. No, I wouldn't advise using a Double Justice. If you did, you'd probably have to do it in the order of something like Justice, Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. You definitely want to put something in front of it. The Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab team you can't really use with Double Justice. You're almost better with just anything in first slot that's not a Justice. Because the main problem with putting a Justice in first slot is it's not feeding itself any mana, or any attack, I mean, or HP, or anything for that matter. So you're losing out on a lot of potential damage And once you start looping, you're not getting any extra damage on any of your abilities, so it's not worth it. Where on earth is Absol Banner? Absol Banner, hello? You know exactly what you look like. There it is. Picked you like a billion times. They really need a new organization for that. That is such a dated form. What's even funnier is back in the day, it used to be even more organized. But then they made it that form, and then it got extremely unorganized, especially when they started doing more kingdoms. Like when there was only about 15, 16 or so, that would have been fine. But now that there's 27, I think, right? That's just too hard to try to find banners that way. You need a nice little menu for it. Any suggestions for good defend teams? Good defend teams, set it to whatever the event gem is for the week is about the best event gem or event team you can do, because it will lure people to battle you, which will give you more resources. You really shouldn't be worrying about win rate on your defend team.
Mana surge.
Anything that does 30% or higher win rate is sufficient, and you don't need to worry about anything higher than that. You should mainly worry about getting more people to invade you rather than making an excessively strong team, because that overall would give you more resources than an extremely strong team. Okay, why did I take that skull? That was completely pointless. Been way better off just taking mana. Okay, can we get anything going? It's nothing on this team wants to go up.
Mana surge.
Hello, H82. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Mana surge.
Okay. Oh, we're frozen on it. Oh wait, we're not frozen on green though.
Mana surge.
Okay. We're 1 mana away. I might just go for it now. Use that. Use Dragon Soul. Go from there.
Mana surge.
Okay, good. He's gonna be distracted by 1 skull at least. If he goes for Guard's Avatar, that's gonna be really annoying. Oh, never mind. He's not gonna get the chance. Unless he extra turns somehow.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we killed him right in the nick of time with exactly enough damage too.
Mana surge.
Actually, we did a little bit more because of the skulls, but still. Technically, it was exactly enough. Okay, take away the red. Not frozen on it, so we don't. Doesn't matter if we take it. We'll Queen Isabel it. And then we'll probably Dragon Soul into Guard. Humility will trigger. Yeah, it's actually gaining 3, every single time Humility triggers, Guard's Avatar is gaining 3 damage. Oh wait, no it's not. Never mind. It's gaining 2 damage. 1 from its magic and 1 from its armor. I forgot, it doesn't have the 1-to-1 ratio on its magic, but still, 2 damage. Pretty decent every Humility. There we go, and then this team wipe. Yeah, Queen Isabel works for a pretty good mana generator, especially with Dragon Soul and stuff. Queen Isabel basically is never even used in Knight teams. She's so viable in so many other teams that you don't even see much Knight play. Oh hey, it's using the Gorgotha Marilift Scion combo with Black Manacles though. Well, let me go do the other Guard's Avatar real quick because he uses a lot of purple. And then we'll go into some other teams. Can anyone give you a fast def team which gets souls? You're thinking of something like a Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, Def. Yes, that's exactly what I would have suggested. Actually, I think I did yesterday. But yeah, just use that exact team. Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider, Def with a +2 blue banner. Which may seem a little bit weird, but use it for a quick Giant Spider and it gets leaked into Def. I normally prefer just going for the quicker Giant Spider. Most boards tend to have purple on it, just lingering around. I mean blue on it, just lingering around. Because it's not really a color that's countered, plus Valkyrie is pretty overused still. So you might get a Valkyrie just creating blues for you for free.
Mana surge.
Oh, nothing we can do with that. Might not even bother then. What do we even go for? I guess we do it that way. I don't want to give him an extra turn. I think like 2 of the moves there would have gave him an extra turn. Alright, so we'll do that on brown, get that off.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And we'll destroy that. Hopefully get these 2 going and then let's match.
Mana surge.
Okay, we can do that on green. Follow it up with Mercy.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
And is that enough damage? No, it is not. Actually, not even close. We might as well throw it now because it's so far away. Hopefully he'll give us setup next turn. I believe if he takes those skulls upwards, it will be. Well, that way does too, but not as not as much mana. Alchemist, can we do it? No, we cannot. We can do it on red, but that doesn't count. I might just have to do it then. Oh, there we go, green. Thank you.
Mana surge.
And that's match.
Mana surge.
Is explore the best way to get trait stones? Yes. The other best way is to get trait stones is to wait every single wait until the trait stone comes in through the shop. This is actually the absolute best way, but there's normally a wait time for the trait stone to roll around. Like right now, if you needed like blue purple trait stones, you can get an infinite amount basically just by keep buying them with glory. Which means you should, one thing you should always do, never, ever, ever, ever spend your glory on glory keys. You never need to do that. It's best spent just saving them for event weeks and just piling all your glory whenever there's a trait stone that you need on the arcane trait stone, because that's the most efficient way in the entire game to gain trait stones that you need. But yeah, other than that, exploring a specific kingdom of a trait stone you need is the quickest method. Like if you need that blue purple trait stone on an off week, you would either have to explore in Kitar for it or explore in Glacial Peaks. Those would be the best methods on any week that didn't have an event. But on a week like this, it would just be, easiest method would just be buying as many Shadow Blades as you could really afford, because every single time it will give you everything here, as well as that arcane for only 300 glory each. Epic weeks are even better, because whenever there's an epic there, it costs 400 per pack, but it comes down to 200 glory per arcane trait stone. And whoa, what's up with that glitch? It still has a black screen there, but yeah. Let's see, any more drakes? Need those drakes. Where's all the drakes? Actually, I should stop spending my money now. I need some money for Monday. We'll do it until we run out of money now, but that'll have to be the end of it. And we'll see how close we are. Oh, I gotta do at least one more. So tempting to do another. Let's see, how far away are we on the silver draken? Oh gosh, we still need 13 more copies. We only got one copy from all that? Wow. Figures. Oh, hey, look at what team it is. Do I have that saved? Why do I not have that one saved on slot? That's such a classic. That's probably why, because this team is so obvious. But let me actually go do it. I haven't been using this for a while. Mercy. I'm doing in the safer order though. I forget what order he had his in. There's two orders. You can do it in offensive order or safe order. Offensive order is Great Maul, Inferno King, Shagra, Mercy. Defensive order is Great Maul, Mercy, Inferno King, Shagra. And banner's always either double yellow or brown red. Normally I go for double yellow to rush up the Great Maul and the Inferno King with a good Mercy first turn. Yeah, he's using a more offensive. Actually, he's using a different order than the two I showed, but he's using a mix. Normally I would never advise using this order. I would either completely commit to the offensive version or to defensive. Normally I do it defensively just because skull spam is annoying, but I would not advise doing this order. Either do this order or do the Great Maul, Inferno King, Shagra, Mercy. Because once he loses an Inferno King, he basically has no team left. What do we do here? I guess we just start getting Great Maul. Don't have too many other options on the board. Good morning, Henry. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I know, my eyes still haven't waken up yet. They're still like, nope, just one more hour. I actually end up sleeping. Actually, I end up like staying in bed for like the longest amount of time. I've actually been getting a lot quicker at doing the setup I need to do before every single stream. It used to take me like more than half an hour. Now I woke up like 30 minutes before stream, and I was done in like 10 minutes. It was like so quick to set it up because I've done it so many times already that it doesn't take that long at all. I still need to make a video for that too, like what I do for my stream setup and everything. Some people have been asking for it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
But of course, that's assuming that everything goes well. Whenever something doesn't go well, it takes like 30 minutes to like an hour sometimes. Good morning, Deborah. And new headphones? No, not new headphones. Or did you fix them? No, they didn't get fixed. They're still broken. They're broken beyond belief. I need to go get new headphones. Wait, can you actually see what I'm doing? Let me see. Yeah, these. This is not new headphones, it's just broken. Let me see. Yeah. It's just extremely broken. Oops, I should probably stop doing this or else it's actually literally gonna break and be unusable. I need these to at least last for the rest of today. It doesn't even cover my ear anymore. No matter what I try doing with it. This goes and flops over there. I will be getting new ones, but hopefully before next stream though. Either doing that today or later tomorrow. One of the two. Well, we'll take Brown.
Mana surge.
There's not really anything I can do, and it's just waiting till he Shegras. Mercy wouldn't have been worth it there. Wow. No good moves to do here. But we'll just stall it. So let me move that. Let's see. Can we still not Mercy?
Mana surge.
I might just throw it. We get 3 pairs. That will have to be sufficient. That's the main thing I hate with this team is lack of alignment. Oh, hello Skulls. I didn't take. Is lack of alignment. Well, at least we got the extra turn on it. And let's see. Do we have alignment? We do not. Actually, we do on Shegra. There's one red on the whole board, and actually has alignment. That's insane. Only problem is there's no red now, and none of the yellows end up aligning. I mean, green. Okay, we have 1 pair there, but that's not gonna extra turn. And there's no red anymore because we both have Shegra, so no reds get to exist. Oh, he'll take the blue. Oh, he might actually set something else, something up for us. Almost. Ah, he ended up going for it. Okay. Well, at least we got the reds. Not enough for Shegra. But won't matter. Level 550 and 120 ascended to mythic. Nice. No Shegra. Aw. Yeah, I have seen some people like never get some troops. It's definitely a little bit annoying. There was someone that ended up getting to level 1000 and was at level 1000 for a while back when that was the level cap, and they didn't have Crimson Bat for like ages. It was pretty insane. He had the worst luck ever. What do we do? We might just go there. Need some mana. You have 14 Cabarrus though. Let's see. Oh wow. No, well actually Cabarrus isn't horrible anymore. It used to be, and I still kind of consider it like it is, but it's actually a lot better than what it used to be. A 50% devour instead of 25% is huge, plus it got its ability rework, which made it better than what it was before. Previously, it would do a ghoul every time it killed an enemy, but now it is a ward, which is a much better troop. Especially after they reworked the ghoul, it became even weaker with it. So I'm glad that they finally made it something else, like a ward. You have 0 silent ones and they seem good. Silent one used to be the strongest troop in the entire game. Right now he's basically unusable, mainly because silence is relatively weak. Given that that's the only thing he does, he can't really do much. The only thing it does is prevent people from casting, but if they have immunity or cleanse or anything like that, it'll just be really easy to counter. And silence back in the day used to actually mana drain as well. It was something that was requested to be removed for a while, and what they actually end up doing is they end up nerfing silent one, but they never did the remove that people wanted. But then they ended up removing it. So they ended up nerfing silence one, and then they nerfed it again indirectly when they finally made silence not mana drain anymore. So they basically made silent one unusable, at least compared to its previous state. I really wish I had footage of it, because basically what silent one was before was it did not silence itself. It had the ability to silence all enemies, and that silence would also mana drain them on top of doing the silence that prevents them from casting their ability. It was basically a instant win if you got it off before the enemy. It's basically like what Bone Dragon is now, except even more annoying because they elongated battles by a lot. Like if you got silenced by it, you could still win normally against the AI, but it would take like an extra 2 to 3 minutes because you would be disabled. This was also before cleanse cleanses the way it does right now. Before it used to be, if I'm not mistaken, it was like a 10% chance per turn, so there was no cap on it at all. If you just basically RNG, you could be silenced for like 20 turns in a row if you were unlucky enough. But now it is 10% additive per turn, so it's 10% the first turn, then 20%, then 30%, then 40%. And then it's literally impossible to have it for longer than 10 turns because it would be a 100% chance to cleanse it off. But back in the day, it used to only be 10% per turn. So Silent One basically got 3 indirect nerfs over the years, and each one made it weaker. Or, well, 1 main nerf and 2 indirect nerfs. So it's pretty unusable compared to its previous state. It's one of the only troops that can really viably silence, but given that that's all it does, it's not usable. If it ever got a different legendary trait, like triple damage to silence, it might start getting used, but other than that, in its current state, you really don't need to use a silent one or need him. So it's actually not that bad that you don't have one. Hen's Veil in general doesn't even have anything good. I believe it's an armor kingdom, and there isn't really any reason you would really need to get it. At least at the current moment in time. Maybe next patch they'll be reworking it back to its glory days. So that would be annoying if it was back in its glory days. I think it was the most hated troop at one time. It was more hated than what Bone Dragon is now. You're level 765 and no Gorgotha or Orion. Well, a good thing you don't have Orion, but Gorgotha, yeah, it's pretty good having a Gorgotha, unfortunately. It felt like Gorgotha used to have a really high drop rate too. Like, I was getting like 5 Gorgothas before I would even get 2 of the different legends. Is Death traits worth it? Fully traded Death? Not fully worth it if you don't know what to do with your trait stones, and if you have one, it's worth putting on it. But if you're on a budget and you want to do other troops and stuff like that, I would say only go for his first trait. His first trait doesn't require any arcanes, which is where the main costs come from. So just get his first trait. It'll give you 50% souls whenever you use them with something like a Valkyrie, which he synergizes pretty well with, or Dragon Soul, or anything else that you happen to put on the team. But you really don't need further than the Necromancy, unless you really want to spend a lot of trait stones. Because if you're going to get the first trait, or I mean the second trait, then you kind of have to go for the third. That's going to cost 21 of both his Arcanes, which is pretty expensive because you can trait over 2 legendaries with that. You can trade 2 legendaries and still have trait stones left over for how much that costs. So you definitely do not want to do that unless you have a lot of trait stones at hand. Okay, well, throw that down. Still have the impervious, so we don't need to worry about any of that. Your skull hit, and there we go. Done and done. Oh, you gotta get it to use with humility. Yeah, that would be decent. That reminds me, didn't someone suggest a team earlier that I completely forgot about? Let's see. You'd like to see that, Tacet. You're thinking about doing a green screen. Wait, what? Oh, and good morning, Henry. I don't know if I noticed that. Chevy, what were you referring to? But yeah, you should do a green screen. Green screens are pretty easy to set up. I actually have a spare one at this point. I could actually set up 2 green screens. Actually, I can green screen pretty much anything. I have pillowcases, I have pillow covers. I'm actually using them on my bed right now, some of it, because why not? Yeah, I can use, because I have like all of the coverings and things like that, I can use green screen pretty much anything at this current moment in time. It's not a perfect green screen color, but it's definitely sufficient enough in many cases. It doesn't show too much as long as I put a background behind it. Like when I was doing something like Stardew Valley, it was a little bit more noticeable that the green screen wasn't particularly good, but you can barely tell like behind me right now. You may see like a slight rim but around my ear and like maybe around the headphones, especially since this is all towards the side like that. But other than that, it really doesn't show anything as long as it has a background behind it as well. How do I set everything up in the morning? As far as my stream and everything, I will eventually make a video for that. How I do my videos and how I do the stream. I think more people are actually more interested in the stream than how I do my videos. Because I actually have quite a few things set up in stream that a lot of people, or a lot of other streamers don't bother really doing. I had to ask another streamer just to figure out what some of the tools were too. Because they're kind of like hidden in the internet where a Google search would not actually find them. So some of the tools I'm using are not the most obvious things to actually find.
Mana surge, mana surge.
Do we drain it or do we go for purple? I fear if I'm just gonna do it. Go skull. Oh, we didn't even get enough mana. Oh, that was a fail. Silly Tacet, you don't forget to try team. I know, I normally don't. I sometimes do forget, which always bothers me whenever I do. Oh, there goes the Devourer. Okay. That sets us back a little bit, but it's in his last slot, so it's not going to be a threat until we kill his entire team. So it's not really a threat at all. Okay, he's just going to use a little spider. That's like 20-something damage. Oh, don't you dare do the Devourer. How on earth did he get enough mana for it again? Oh, he didn't even go for the cast. Perfect, okay. If we can get a double kill here, we should be good to go. We probably should have just left that purple there. There wasn't anything that was going to drop that would help us. Ah, if only we had an extra turn there. Well, I need to make sure he takes a skull. I can't not do that. Because I need to distract him for a turn so we can drain him. Though there is a chance he might get another ability off. Only chance we have is if he hits our impervious then. If he does get it up. Okay, what does that do again? Green, brown to green, and purple skull. Brown to green, brown to green. It's only right there is the only threat. Oh, I just realized that counters out Bone Dragon. I never actually noticed that colors work perfectly for that.
Critical hit.
Though I'm pretty sure they made it based on Cabarrus counter, kind of. But yeah, it actually does completely negate out Bone Dragon as well. Okay, can you stop looping? Thank you. There we go. And how lucky can we get? I'll probably just take the skull and hope for cascades. Oh, good enough. Double skull.
Mana surge.
Wow, he has a lot of durability left still. I think we just won with Bone Dragon though. Doesn't matter if we give him skulls. He'll get a kill, but that's way more damage than he has HP. So, what are the rewards for the coming week for the console? Wait, console enough. For this coming week or for console enough? Are you talking about console version? What the next event week is? I actually do not know. There's actually no way for us to know ahead of time what the console event will be. The only reason we know it's for PC and mobile is because on the PC version, we can check the files. But there's no way to do that on any of the console versions. That or no one's bothering to do it, but I don't believe there actually is a method to do it on the console version. And a good majority of people that keep up with stuff like that are on the PC and or mobile version only. Divinian Fields team. We could do an all Divinian Field team, sure. I haven't done that for a while.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
All Divinian Field isn't horrible. There's definitely better all kingdoms out there. But it's around midway, mid-range, mid-tier. What was the new mythic you were talking about when you arrived? Guard's Avatar? I think we were talking about Guard's Avatar. Guard's Avatar isn't new though. It is on consoles. Consoles got it like a week or two ago, but it's been on PC Mobile for like 3 to 4 months now.
Mana surge.
Wow, not even close to a kill. Well, at least we can skull one more time. I think I'll bait out a skull. Mainly so we can claim the yellow. Oh, come on. Why didn't he take the other one? Oh, he'll take it this time. He has no choice. Ah, I gotta waste Brown. No way around it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Wow. Why do I get all the mana when I already have full mana on pretty much everything I need? Oh, Jotnar Storm Shield. Yeah, Jotnar Storm Shield is the most recent mythic that has been added. As far as viability with him, he's not particularly strong. He's really defensive. There's just nothing that is exceptionally well at synergizing with him at this current moment. He will have potential in the future, but there's literally no giant in the entire game that synergizes with him. Unless you go a hero weapon. But that's would only be one thing. Okay, what should we do here? Also, let me fix my chat. It keeps getting messed up every single time. Anytime I move anything.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And that is match. Or it should be. There's so many places he could die. There we go. Ah, defeats. Oh well. At least we're getting more revenges. So then again, I haven't really been seeing that many revenges, even though we keep dying to it. Also, seriously, can we get something else to battle? Let me go do all Divinian Fields. I need to pick something else for a battle, though. do this thing. Oh gosh. Can we just get repick? That actually would be fine, but not with the Divinian Fields team. Don't bomb bots. Just do it against this. Okay. He's level 1000 something anyways. Okay, so let's go do an all Divinian Fields team. This would be really good if it was actually their weak. For Ryan, actually it'd be easier just going to the Divinian Fields and typing them all in. Divinian Fields. Definitely need a Ryan, definitely need Astral Spirit, definitely need Stargazer. What else do we need? Oh, and Ragnagord. There we go. That's the team. Simple as that. Orion, Astral Spirit, Ragnagord, and Stargazer. Covers every color, which is pretty rare for a kingdom. There aren't too many kingdoms that actually cover every single color, like actual mana-wise and board-wise. They're pretty unique in that regard. As far as banner, I'll probably go yellow-brown or yellow-red. Either of which would be decent. Could even go brown-red if I want to, but he's probably going to get enough mana that won't matter. I'd probably go yellow-brown. As in case they get a Shagger or anything, you'd probably want to use the brown instead. Normally I use brown-yellow instead of brown-red in almost every instance. I mean, wait, never mind. Yellow-red could have been our other one. Because I need to make sure I have a yellow, regardless of the banner that we do. But we'll just go with brown-yellow. Yeah, Mongo isn't a mythic. Yeah, Mongo isn't a mythic. Mongo is barely even considered an epic, even though it's called an epic. It was a troop that everyone on PC and mobile got for free yesterday, and consoles are getting it soonish. Of course, it's always delayed for console, but no clue exactly when, but it is coming within the near foreseeable soon. One fun thing about Orion Stargazer is that we can basically one-shot anything. We could just do that, and look at that, 56. That's literally enough damage to one-shot anything on this team. And 75% chance every time we take a skull that it will. If only there was another skull there. Came so close, but we can take that one. But look at that, one-shot every time. Or most of the time. Feels like every time. There we go, one more. Yeah, this is basically the only viable all Divinian Fields team as of this current moment with what's in it. I'm pretty sure more will come up later, but it's actually not that bad. Normally it doesn't work this exceptionally well, but it's definitely not one of the weaker kingdoms, that's for sure, to use all of the same kingdom. Because like I said, it's one of the very few kingdoms that actually do cover every color, which is pretty rare for a kingdom to have. I should have done that on red, but it won't matter. Is that enough damage? No, 3-to-1 boost ratio will not be enough. We need a skull somehow. Oh, let's just Orion it. 5 damage, really. Ryan's damage is so pointless, but we'll do that. It didn't even matter if we two-shotted. And if we did, that was 100-something damage right there. But yeah, that is what all Divinian Fields look like, for whoever asked that earlier. It's actually not that bad. I wouldn't use it as your main team, but it's pretty decent for a all of the same kingdom, because we are getting +4 life for all centaurs, and +3 attack and 4 life for Divinian Field. So 8 life, 3 attack on all 4 of them. That's not bad. All Daemon. Well, let's go. Well, actually, he has a Bone Dragon in there. Let's go and throw the guard at him. Oh, you're gonna be leaving for lunch in a few. Well, have a good lunch. Yeah, I haven't eaten breakfast. Won't be eating lunch. I normally just eat after the stream. Is what I tend to just do, for the most part. I should have probably gotten a fresh water though. Actually, I haven't even opened this water. Let me start on that. Probably be drinking more water. Ooh, Olive Garden. Olive Gardens are actually really, 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 really horrible where I currently live in South Carolina. You're better off just going to a fast food place. That is how bad Olive Gardens are. But in New Jersey, they had some of the best Olive Gardens I have ever been to in New Jersey. Because they actually have a lot of Italian cuisine in New Jersey, or at least where I was living in it. And so all the Olive Gardens were really good. But now in South Carolina and Myrtle Beach where I'm at, there's no good Olive Garden at all. You're better off not wasting your time there. They gave me a free coupon thing for like a free meal there. I ended up getting through because I ended up doing like the email thing for it, and I ended up denying it, even though it was like literally 100% free because I ended up leaving like a bad review thing or something. And even though it was 100% free, I still didn't even bother going back because it was just that bad. It was so bad it felt completely unredeemable. Let's see. I would pay not to eat there. At least at the one where went by me anyways. In New Jersey they were really good. Let's see. Oh, I want to do it with a Mercy. I guess I hate using Alchemist on purple. It feels like a wasted Mercy. Let's see. We'll do down brown, I guess. Hello, Gregory or Greg. Welcome. Starting to get a lot of people with G names in here. Actually, I think someone else with Gregory was actually here. So I should probably just call you Greg, like your name says. I'd pay you not to eat there. Yeah, another thing that I hate is quite a few of the... Oh, hello, Gregor. Welcome. One of the things I hate is that quite a few of the Olive Gardens... Or not Olive Gardens. Red Lobsters are pretty bad by me, too. Which I hate because they're one of the only places around me right now that actually have lobster bisque. There is one place, but it's a really, really fine dining place that's normally too expensive for me to go to. It costs like $10 just for a bowl of this stuff, but it's like absolutely insane how good it is. Though I never normally get a meal there because by the time I leave it'll be like a $60 to $70 bill, which obviously is not viable to pay most of the time. I only go there, actually I haven't been there for I think 3 years now because that's how long I've been in college, and obviously couldn't really afford it then. Actually I wasn't even in the area then. Let's see. But I do want to go there eventually. I might go there for my next birthday. Too bad that's not till November something. Because that would be like the perfect place to go to. Let's see. We'll do down brown. Red Lobster's like 30 minutes away from you, and it's so good. Always gotta wait in line. Yeah, normally I get there like right when they open, so you don't have to deal with the lines. That or 30 minutes after, just so they're set up already. I hate when I go to restaurants. If you ever go to restaurants like excessively early, like the minute they ever like open, they're normally not organized until the next 30 minutes. So even if you get there early, you're normally waiting quite a while because they're not actually set up yet. Even though if their thing says like they're open at 5, that really means like 5:30 or 6 because they normally aren't organized that quickly because some employees might not show up, or they're just still doing prep that wasn't done in the morning or something else. Because I used to do prep in restaurants too. I wasn't doing it for that long though. In high school I did it on the weekends for about 6 months or so. And I hated it. Hated it so much. Mainly because I'm bad with a knife and you do a lot of knife work. I am absolutely horrible with a knife. Let's see. But I only did cut myself once, so I consider that a success. Only once, after so many times of doing it. Though I hated doing onions too. I cannot do onions. Let's see. Good thing I don't care for onions that much. I don't hate them, but it's not really something I go for. I do like red onions though, but I could never actually cut them if I ever want to make them for something of my own. They're just way... I just tear up way too much from them. We'll do that on green. Oh yeah, anyone who has a blue name is a moderator. I ended up getting a lot of moderators back when we had a lot of spammers and stuff. As of recently, we haven't really had spammers or people being excessively rude or anything like that. But I do have about like a dozen moderators right now for the purpose of that. Though we haven't really been needing really much moderation as of recently. Normally, like, everyone, like, associated with Gems of War and stuff in any of the games I play, normally they're all fine. It's normally just drifters or spammers that I need them for. Yeah, whenever I just moderate someone, it's normally based on just if you're here a lot, and based on our need. Currently, I have way more moderators than I even need at the moment for the most part. But if I ever find I'm lacking, if more spammers or anything start popping up, I'll probably moderate more people that are around a lot.
Mana surge.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, all we really need to do is poke it. Problem is getting that last poke. I think if we do it on red, we'll get skull alignment somewheres. Oh, never mind. Or we'll get guard's avatar. That will do it too. Oh, and Hellcat. We have so many ways to kill it right now. I think every option was open. Hey, we're almost at 8k. That's actually not a lot compared to everyone in the game, but not bad. See, where are we at? Not bad at 18,902. That is insane that that's that low. Also, thank you for 5686 for the subscribe. Much appreciated. What? Appreciated. What? Why is... Today is Saturday, right? Why is the minimum already like 16k to get on the leaderboard? I feel like every single week it raises how much more you need to get on the leaderboard. Also, number one's at like 80k right now. That's a lot of wins. That's a weird team to have on defend though. Time walks for days. Never heard of that guild. It's probably not a bot, but there has been botting in the past. Alex, I think, is the most active player as far as things are concerned. Actually, maybe his sister. They're both pretty good. Oh wait, Alex and sister, weren't they both in the same guild earlier? Didn't realize they're in different guilds now. It might be because Ash's World has kind of been doing less as of recently. Their sister may have gone to Intrum. I don't remember. Didn't Intrum used to be in Ash's World? Could have sworn they used to be in Ash's World. Oh well. Not worrying about it. I guess they're trying to beat out Anonymous. Because if we go and check right now, even though Anonymous is number 1 on the trophy leaderboard right now, like if we go to guild and then check it, they'll be number 1. But that's mainly because they've been established for a while. As far as absolute top, I believe Intrum is basically it at the moment. Like right now, if we go up, we can see Anonymous is up there, but Intrum's like all the way behind. Actually, they're about to be second probably this week. Probably going to pass Matchmatchers. And then their goal is beating Anonymous, so Intrum's going to be the best guild in the game. But as far as leaderboard right now, where really is Anonymous? I don't think I saw any up there. Let's see. Oops, why did I come back in guild? I have to go to PvP and check it. How long do you think it would take to get to 80k? 80k, I have no clue how many hours that would take. I know when I tried doing it for 8 to 10 hours every single day, it got me to around like 40 or 50k, but that was under a different meta. If we do it under current meta, it might be slightly quicker because there actually are a couple more options compared to before, but that's a lot of hours. If I had to guess minimum per day, that's probably 12 hours per day of like consistent playing, and then probably a couple hours on like mobile devices as you switch and stuff. The main thing that was limiting me is I didn't really do it on mobile device, so I wasn't like playing when I was like traveling or just doing other stuff throughout the day, or going to the bathroom, or doing like really any random little thing. Whereas if you were playing on a mobile device, you could basically be playing constantly, which is an advantage I did not have when I was trying to do it. You basically have to be playing on mobile or PC and mobile to be able to get on the leaderboard, because you have to use like or at least on the top 10, or particularly like the top few, especially if you want to do top 1, but because you have to be like constantly playing. But yeah, it's an insane amount of time that you would need, and quite a bit of focus too to actually win quick enough. But yeah, let me go check that real quick. I don't think Anonymous is right now. I know they're still doing like the second most trophies or something per week, but yeah, it's all interim, other kingdom or other groups. Actually, Anonymous might not even be on the leaderboard. There's someone from my guild, Luciano, is up there. We used to have so many from my guild in it, but then we got a little bit less active. There's Techni from the guild. He actually was the 3rd person in the game to reach level 1000. Actually, he's I think he's like the top 10 highest levels right now too. Somewhere around there. Definitely top 100. And that's about it. I don't think I saw a single Anonymous here. Any of you? Don't see any. Oh no. Well, Interim's probably going to reach number 1 in several months then. Actually, I have no clue how long it would take. It'd probably take even longer than that. But, well, Bone Dragon. Gotta bring out the Bone Dragon for the Bone Dragon. You almost have all the kingdoms to 10. How should you go about leveling up the stars? I really need to do a video on that. I think we get that question about a dozen times every week these days. But because a lot of people are starting to get to the point, especially with how many troops are in the game right now to do stars. The general premise of it, it's really easy to explain it in short form. The short form of it is essentially... Actually, I should probably just explain it like this later too, because it would be a lot simpler to understand. But what you should basically do is level up all the troops from a kingdom as far as they can go. If you are trying to conserve on souls and you want to do like a lot of kingdoms at once, just spread it through leveling. Like level them all to 10, then try doing 15, then try doing all of them to whatever their current max is. But essentially, if you were to focus down one kingdom, the order in which you want to do it in is you want to level them all up as far as they can go. Then you want to get the first trait on every single troop. Then fully trait the common, fully trait the rare, fully trait the ultra rares. And then from there, you see how much more you need, and you just focus and farm those from there. But that's the main steps. If you want to like focus down the specific kingdom, you just want to go and level them as far as they can go. Then you just worry about the first trait on all of them, focus on the lower rarities like the common rares and ultra rares because they're cheaper, and from there you start focusing on what you need to farm, either more copies of cards, either normally you don't need to farm more souls if you're to the point of upgrading them. So the main things you either need to be farming are the trait stones for them, or the actual number of cards to be able to do it. Unfortunately, the only way to specifically farm cards from a kingdom, really wish they would add another way to do it. Maybe like some kind of chest, like maybe an explorer where you can do it. But currently, the only way you can really farm a specific kingdom's troops, if you need more copies of it for Ascension, for kingdom leveling, is if the event pops up during a week. And even then, it's only ultra rare and higher. Are you excited? Wait, are you exited out? You hovered over one from Anonymous. Oh, did I? Well, Anonymous is on. It does make sense that Anonymous is on there. They're like the number 2 trophy gaining guild at the moment, normally. So it does make sense that they're on it. But there's only one. There are few enough that I didn't notice it. They used to be like all on it before. My guild had the same thing happen. It's just people from a specific guild tend to, after time, just play a little bit less. Normally that changes whenever a major update comes. Like when the next 3.0 update comes, the amount of player base in this game is going to increase by another like 10%. Normally whenever a major patch like that happens, it always brings in more people, because a lot of people who have been like not really playing or kind of got a little bit tired of the game, and then they see the new patch, like, oh, let's go try the new patch, and then they like it, and then they play it, and then they might get bored of it after a couple months and then go away again. But that tends to be the cycle for some people. Normally I don't really get bored of this game unless I like excessively overplay it, which is why I don't stream it like every single day, because I would get tired of it. I know when I did week-long streams and stuff like that too, that's normally too much for me of this game. But playing it only about 20 hours or so a week is a sufficient number for me, I have found.
Mana surge.
Let's see. I might just Manicore him. Battle of Manicores. Who shall win? He's using a really weird team, like the one that used to be good before Manicore got nerfed. I can't believe they nerfed Manicore and not the Bone Dragon. Though it did kind of make sense. Manicore was huge. They can never, ever, ever give a troop both impervious and empowered. They're literally the two best traits in the entire game. And they were both on a single troop earlier, back when Manicore had it. They can never give any troop two of the following: Stone Skin, Impervious, or Empowered. Having any of those two on a single troop would just always be overpowered, unless the ability was like horrible on it. Would be the only time that wouldn't be overpowered. Okay, so we'll throw down Bone Dragon. So far as rewards tributes are concerned, should you try to get them all to 2 or 3 stars, or focus them until like 5? I would say go for 3 stars. That's actually what I did initially, is got every single kingdom to 3 stars, and then I started focusing on 5 stars. The main reason for this is you can almost 3-star them based on souls alone. So if you distribute souls, like that's basically what I was saying initially, is if you didn't want to focus out kingdoms to 5, what you can actually do is focus every single kingdom. What you do is start getting every single troop in the entire game to level 10, then try working to 15, and then if you really have a lot of souls, try working them all the way to whatever their current max is. But normally 10 or 15 is the good stopping point. And then from there, you go and get the first trait on every single common in the game, and then just work your way up in rarity. Of course, you'll occasionally use your trait stones for legends and mythics and troops you actually need. But if your main priority is getting stars and stuff, you do want to try focusing them mainly on lower rarities than working your way up. Like getting a common all the way maxed, then a rare all the way maxed, and basically doing the first trait on everything from every single kingdom. And then just go from there. But the ultra rare, and then after you do all the commons, rares, and ultra rares, it's a little bit of a grind because epics, legendaries, and especially mythics take a lot of trait stones to actually get up, to the point that they're normally not viable. But of course, as they add more and more troops, it becomes easier and easier to actually get star levels on many kingdoms. But yeah, I really do need to do a video on that. It probably won't be up for a couple weeks though. I'm probably going to withhold it until the 3.0 patch, mainly because I want to also include the... Actually, maybe I could do it before the 3.0 patch. And I could just do another one after the 3.0. Because the problem with the 3.0 patches, I would have to explain it for a late game as well. Because currently the late game version of it isn't open yet. It's locked at 7 stars per kingdom. Even though technically I think some kingdoms actually are technically 8 stars right now. They just have a cap so people can't get to it. At least as of this current moment. You wish Gems of War had a sort by natural rarity option. Yeah, I really wish it had that too. There aren't really too many good sort options in the game itself. If you ever need any better ones, check ashtender.com/gems. Actually, let me get the link for it. And go to troop table. Let me go get that link real quick. If you need an organization, use this. And you can set it by rarity. There's a drop-down menu that says rarity. It's the second option on this page. You can sort like that. It won't actually include what you have, but there is a way to link your account. I should probably do a update video on how to link the account and everything. I haven't bothered doing that yet. But check that website. A lot of so many decent tools there that help you. I even reference that website quite a bit, especially for the Monday video every single time, or the event video whenever we get new troops to show the stats and everything. That's normally where I pull the stats from. But yeah, definitely open that in a new tab. Check out that website. It is definitely very, very useful, the kind of tools that are there. But yeah, it has much better sort options. You can sort it by pretty much anything on that website. And if you link your Gems of War account, it will probably be able to even check which ones you currently have and sort that way. If you linked your account, really awesome. Yeah, I will probably do that later, and do a video on all the ins and outs of it, because they did update it quite a bit. Yeah, Leah has done a lot for this community, probably even more than me. Actually, more than me. I can actually probably confirm right now that she has done more than me. But yeah, that website that she maintains, that database, is absolutely amazing. It's the best Gems of War tool that I currently know of. There are a few other ones out there that are also really good. Some of them have been asking me to do it too. I just keep forgetting to actually do the video for them. Mainly because it's pretty similar to what is already on Ash Tender. Oh, see you, William. Have a good day. Oh yeah, it's almost noon, so some people are probably heading to bed in Eastern Europe. Or at least off for the night. Let's see. Oh, we'll take a round. Also, it's lunch break for everyone in around where I am. I know Bridget already left and a few others for that. Yeah, I always find it weird that people watch me during work, because whenever I do any kind of job, I normally never have a job where I could actually do something like look at a phone, or though actually I don't even use phones or anything, or go on a computer or anything like that. Let's see, we'll throw that down. Well, other than when I'm doing this, obviously. But I meant like actual jobs, like hourly jobs. Let's see, we'll go and do that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And ooh, actually that'll be fine.
Mana surge.
You would get fired if you watch. I know. That would happen if I did that at basically anywhere where I ever worked, except for one. When I used to work for a CNF USA, which ended up just going bankrupt because, or not bankrupt, but they couldn't go through with it because the person that was going to be financing for everyone, which was kind of their whole gimmick, ended up pulling out. So the whole company ended up just staying in Canada instead of moving to the United States because they couldn't get a lender in the United States to actually cover everything. But that job I actually could do pretty much anything I wanted to online while I was doing it, because they couldn't actually see what I was doing. I was in, they were still based in Canada at the time, so I was just in obviously United States. It's not like they had cameras spying on me. It's like, oh, are you doing your job? As long as they basically paid me based on what I got done, not on per hour. Let's see. Well, we'll just take the red.
Surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
How can you get Salvani Mora fast? There is unfortunately no way to get a Salvani Mora fast. The only way to really easily get a Salvani Mora is if it happens to come around on an event week. The next Salvani Mora is not coming for a while, though, I don't think. Let me double check real quick. Let's see. 1 second. I think I got the wrong area. 1 second. Let me go in the wrong thread. Spoiler thread. I have it bookmarked. There it is. Okay. Go all the way up. And okay, when is the next Forest of Thorns? Okay, bad news. Oh, never mind. Good news. Well, baddish good news. The next Forest of Thorns event is the 20th of next month. So March 20th is when you can start getting, that week of March 20th on PC and mobile is when you can get a quick Salvani Mora. Because that's the event of Forest of Thorns. And there's only going to be 2 legends in that drop pool. It's going to be Gloomleaf and Salvani Mora. And of course, Salvani Mora is the one you want. It would probably take about 50 to 100 event keys to be able to get it, approximately. But that would be the easiest way to get a Salvani Mora. 20th of next month is the quickest you can do it, though. March 20th. So it is whiles away. That's one of the really bad things about this game sometimes, is there's so many kingdoms, and the way that they do events, sometimes they don't roll around for months at a time. So you could wait like a third of the year before a troop that you really need even comes around to easily obtain. Hello, Mike. Welcome. Have you? Oh, you have enough trade stones to get your last trait for humility. Is there a better use for Arcane Summer? No. The only other thing that really uses Arcane Summer is the Priest class. As of this current moment, there isn't much need to use a Priest class. Priest class actually isn't that bad, but not too many weapons have synergy with it. And it only heals. It doesn't actually speed up the battle at all. It's a really good true damage counter, but it doesn't actually speed up how quick you win. So it doesn't matter too much. So no, you're better off just using them all on humility. You really don't have any reason to save them for anything else, because the only thing that really uses is humility and the priest class, and you're much better off doing humility first. Imp of Summer does use it, but Imp of Summer is not that good. Which is why I'd even mention it. The only imp that is actually worth trading is the Winter Imp and maybe the Spring Imp. Though I would say mainly just the Winter Imp, because the Night class is not that good. Let's see. But the only problem with doing the Winter Imp is that you won't be able to trade up your Justice if you do that. When does the Dragon Soul come in the event? Dragon Soul won't be until the... also, Brown Yellow will be coming out at the same time. Some people have been wanting that for Gorgotha and stuff. But Dragon Claw isn't until the 6th. March 6th. So about 1 month. A little under a month from now. On March 6th, we'll be getting Dragon Soul and the Brown Yellow. Both at the same time. So it'll be a good time to get Gorgotha. It'll be a great time to get Dragon Soul. Also, Dragon Soul will be the only legend in a drop pool at the time. So it'll be excessively easy to get a Dragon Soul. Within about 50 event keys or so, it should be able to give a Dragon Soul drop. When can you see what trade stones are coming next? Oh, let me go get that link for you guys. Yeah, normally I'll link it. Or pretty much always I link it, but yeah. This open this in a new tab and it'll bring up all of that. This is the link I normally use. And just checking the Gems of War forum in general will always give you a lot of good information. Also, if you ever have any questions, feel free to ever ask them there as well. There's always active people in the community that will answer any questions that you have. Of course, I always do it on stream, but if I'm not ever around and you need like a kind of immediate answer or anything, you can always just ask them there as well. And you could normally give you a response within about 15 minutes or so, normally even less. Unless it's a really complicated question. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer though. We'll throw that down. Yeah, Brown Yellow, you'll get it on the 6th of next month. It's an ultra rare, unfortunately, so you can't get a lot for good value, but if you need them, it's worth spending the glory for it, even if it's a little bit more expensive. There's a lot of really good Brown Yellow in this game. Gorgotha and Great Maul are normally the ones I tend to mention, but there's so many other options as well. This Devil is probably the best cheap option that you have, mainly because he's a really good utility. Even if you don't use him that much, he does have purposes in the game that are worth using him for. Pretty much every troop with Empowered is worth getting. There are very, very few exceptions for that. The few being Keghammer and Tall, I think, are like the only two that you really don't need to have Empowered. But everything else that has Empowered you pretty much need. Oh really? He's using Mongo. Oh, wow, Agile? Really? Oh, he's using the, did he just add double Agiles? That's insane. But, what was I about to say? Oh yeah, he's using the all-random team. Actually, this might have been the guy that made it before we made it. I don't think this is someone copying the team we did. I think this is me copying his team. We did see it the other day. And I don't think I actually ended up changing anything from it. From the one. The other one I ended up making, but not the first one I did.
Mana surge.
Because we found it during yesterday's stream. It was like, oh hey, that would be kind of funny to use. They ended up losing though when we were doing it. Oh yeah, the Mech Adana one will be quite a bit of fun. Wait, why would you... Wait, is Brown Red actually coming then? Because how would that give you the mech? I'm curious what kind of things are coming for Adana, but let me see. What colors are coming that week? When is Adana? Yeah, Adana doesn't actually have Brown Red, but it... Oh wow, Adana is getting 3 new troops when it comes out. So, Adana may have some really, really viable teams. I would definitely suggest, if you can, to probably get Mechanist class fully traded. Or even if you don't actually trade it, have them on reserve in case it is really good. Because Adana's getting 3 new troops that week. So that'll be kind of interesting. That's a while away, though. That's like 2 months. Yeah, that's the 10th of next month. That's literally 2 months away from now. But Adana's probably going to be pretty good after it gets that update. They might even rework the whole kingdom at that point. Because there are some really, really weak troops in Adana. Of course, it's slightly supposed to be that way because it's one of the first kingdoms in the game. It's kind of supposed to be like one of the more tutorial-ish areas. Broken Spire and Adana are both kind of like that. But still, that doesn't mean they have to be complete trash. Like, I can see kind of keeping like the Musketeer as useless as it is, mainly because it's supposed to be. Like, you have to have at least one troop that is useless like that, where you have a troop that just does base damage. But they definitely could rework some of the other ones just a little. Yeah, Adana needs a lot of love. Mechs in general are pretty weak. The only thing that mechs really have going for them is Bombot. If it wasn't for Bombot, mechs would basically be useless. Oh, and Deep Borer. Those are the only 2. Deep Borer isn't even Adana, though. Oh, and Goblin Rocket. Oh, no, my Goblin Rocket's Construct. I don't even think it's mech anymore. Or wait, is it? Is it a mech? I don't even remember anymore. One of the 2. Like, actually, I should take that back. If Goblin Rocket is a mech, then mechs are actually really good. Because Goblin Rocket's... I actually consider Goblin Rocket to be one of the best troops in the game. As far as lower rarity anyways. There are so many things you can do with. I normally don't use it because it's a little bit towards the slower side. As far as win rate, it is really hard to lose with a Goblin Rocket when used correctly. Dracos actually isn't that good. I wish I could say it is, but it's a little bit underwhelming. I wish they would either make the legendary ability stronger on it or just make its mana cost a bit lower. That or raise its instant kill, because you have to keep in mind, Dracos was done back when what's it called? Back when Cerberus still only had a 25% chance to devour. Because right now, if we go to Adana and go to Dracos, he actually has a 25% chance, which back when he was added was kind of okay, because Kerberos also had a 25% chance. But if you compare that to something like Kerberos now, where it's not anymore, it's all the way up to a 50% chance. It's just a huge, huge difference, and it's kind of useless now. They really need to raise that to at least a 40% chance. If they were to change anything on this card, they really need to change how high of a chance it has of instantly killing. That or lower the mana cost by quite a bit to like 14 or something. Or just buff up his legendary trait. Any of the few would probably work decently. Kerberos. I know, I keep saying Kerberos, even though it's Cerberus or something. I don't know why. I have a lot of weird pronunciations for things. Oh, there's Sylvani Mora. Oh, it has Entangle, but we have Manicore, so no Entangle for you. Oh yeah, the Goblin Rocket is a mech, okay. I didn't know if it was a mech or a construct, but yeah, it does make sense that it's a mech. Constructs are only like buildings, cannons, stuff like that. They used to both be considered constructs, which is why I was confused for a moment there. Because before they didn't have the mech and construct separation. It was just all considered constructs. All mechs were constructs, all constructs were constructs. but then they separated them into mechs and constructs. The reason for this, I guess just so they didn't have as many constructs, I guess, because they ended up adding the Guardians and a bunch of other things afterwards. The other may have been to nerf the use of Fortress Gate plus Spark Grinder, because that was actually a somewhat popular build at the time. I never really used the build or showed it publicly, but there were quite a few people that used the Fortress Gate Spark Grinder build, which is currently impossible to do. Because before, Spark Grinder used to give double the stats effect to it, but now it doesn't. Because now Spark Grinder works on mechs, whereas the Fortress Gate is now a construct, so it doesn't actually work. Oh, you remember when Silent One was awesome? Yeah, I remember that. We were actually talking about that earlier this stream too. How Silent One used to be amazing back in the day. But then it got indirectly nerfed twice, and then nerfed directly... actually, I think it got nerfed directly twice too. Because there were 2 nerfs. Well, let's just go over every single nerf that it had in any way, shape, or form. One nerf was the fact that it now silences itself. It used to not silence itself. Another is that mana drain used to, silence used to drain all mana. Now it just silences and doesn't drain any mana. It used to have a 10% chance of being cleansed every turn. Now it's 10% cumulative, where it goes 10%, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, until eventually it's 100% chance. Whereas before, it was literally always 10% chance. Could go on for like 20 turns and still only be a 10% chance it would cleanse the next turn. But that was changed as well. And the other change was... Was there another change? Just sworn there was one more that I forgot. Well, still, that's a lot of nerfs. And that's why it's not viable anymore. Yeah, I miss the days that Silent One were viable. Though, in a way, I don't. It'll kind of be like with Bone Dragon. Like, I'll kind of miss using overpowered Bone Dragon as it is right now. But then again, I won't, because we don't have to deal with it. That's kind of like what Silent One was. It was a lot of fun to use and mess around with, but having to face it was always annoying. It's really similar to the Bone Dragon situation that is right now. What Silent One used to be, essentially. Where you find it literally on every battle, pretty much. Wait, did it initially... No, it never initially silenced itself.
Mana surge, mana surge. Mana surge.
I know, there are so many troops with alert too. Oh yeah, that's what ended up nerfing it too, when stats effects came in. And so many things started getting alert and impervious, because they couldn't do anything to it. The Silent One doesn't have any follow-up. So you could essentially just use its ability, and if they have enough alerts, the only thing it would do is... Oh really? Is that the only move I can really do? I gotta give him a skull. The only thing you could really do if the whole team had like immunity to silence is just silence yourself with the ability, making Silent One literally useless. They really need to add some kind of secondary effect to it at this point. Even if they raise the mana cost. Because it used to have a higher mana cost. Hello, Leonardo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, we end up losing the mana core, but it's pretty much over anyways. Oh, if we do a skull, we actually don't get to kill him. Even though we gain 3 attack every time we take a skull, it triggers after the fact. Like right now, you see we have 65, he has 68. But we'll actually have 68 attack after this. Unfortunately, it triggers after the fact. So even though we had, oh never mind, we have 2, so we went to 71 instead of 68. But still, unfortunately, it triggers after the fact. Ah, and we get the surge on the yellow, not the correct color. Okay, well, we'll just wipe him out. I'm doing pretty good. Hello, Attack a Lot as well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. The only thing that's really been bad is I was a little bit sick on Friday and Thursday. Kind of over it now though. The only thing that happened bad last night though is my headphone broke. I need to go get a new one. It's dangly. It's all dangly and broken. I'm actually surprised it's still working, especially with me dangling it like this. But yeah, I need to go get a new one. Be doing that either after the stream today or sometime tomorrow. If any of you have headphone suggestions, feel free to leave them, because I'll be looking around. I'm probably not going to bother ordering one, because I don't want to have to deal with shipment. Because it's something I kind of use every single day, so... it doesn't need to be anything fancy, though. Basically anything cheap that'll last for at least a half a year to a year. Audio quality isn't, like, excessively important to me, but I need something better than just, like, standard earbuds.
Mana surge.
Let's see...
Mana surge.
There we go.
Surge.
Okay, what to do here? I almost just feel like disabling the Mercy. I think I'll go into. Because we're not going to be able to use that yellow unless we get rid of the mana core anyways. And rather keep the purples on the board if we can for as long as possible. Post fanboy over here. Yeah, I don't really care about the brand or anything like that. As long as it is durable and will last me at least a decent amount of time and has not horrible audio quality. Doesn't need to be like anything fancy, just better than whatever normal would be. I don't know. This is actually literally the first headphones I ever got, so not too experienced in headphoning. Really anything is sufficient. I'll probably just go to a Best Buy or Walmart, even though those definitely aren't the best priced areas, but they're like the only things around me where I can get it pretty much instantly without having to ship out for it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's take our red. I just take the brown here. Oh, forgot the yellow. Also, 1 second. This thing just unlocked me. Because something weird I'm actually doing right now is, I got back into RuneScape, and I've actually been doing it side to side on many of my streams. It's not too noticeable because it doesn't require that much effort with what I'm doing right now. It takes like 1 click every 15 minutes. The only problem is sometimes I forget to click, which is not good. But there we go. I clicked. Now it'll function for like 15 minutes, and we can just leave it there. Because they are going to be doing some videos and stuff on that in the future and stuff.
Mana surge.
Okay, well, let's throw Bone Dragon on Mercy. Okay, so we can take the Skull there. Probably our best bet, so let's go with that. And if nothing else, we can just Bone Dragon again.
Mana surge.
Why not get a separate mic? I do have a separate mic. Wait, what do you mean by that? You mean this? Separate mic. I do have a separate mic. This was actually the first mic I ever used, was this one right here. It's not the one that we're using right now though, this little thing. This is what the channel started at. You can, if you look at like my very first like videos on YouTube that actually had audio, it was using this mic. And technically I could use that if I wanted to, but the mic still works on this thing if I really needed to. I'll probably keep it as like a backup mic, which is why I probably won't throw away this headset in case this thing ever breaks for whatever reason, just so I have an alternative of audio. But I'm using this just purely for audio. I don't actually need a mic on my headset anymore because I have a separate mic. When I first started, I didn't, because it was cheaper just getting a headset mic combo, but the mic was pretty horrible on it, so I just went with a natural mic. Yeah, I do have one in the headphones, it's just not the one I primarily use.
Mana surge.
I'll definitely be keeping it as a backup though, because you never know when things will break, and I don't really... I always want to keep some kind of backup for pretty much everything. Like right now I have a backup mouse, I have a backup keyboard. Backup headset's like the only thing I don't have, because I didn't think this thing would actually break that early. I heard that this headset was pretty durable. It didn't even last a single year. And I don't believe I have warranty on it. I normally don't buy warranty on anything. Let's see. We'll go in purple.
Mana surge.
Wow, really? Did that just miss? That just missed. Actually, I think I'm gonna go do some maps after this battle. It's been a while since I really got around to quite a few maps. Though I can't leave it at a lose. So let's just retreat from this one for now and go to another battle. Then we'll go to some maps. Well, all beast team. At least we can get some more event gems. I wonder how close we are to getting 3 event keys. Because I was quite a bit away from that earlier. I think we're somewhere within the ballpark of around 100, 120 or somewhere around there. It's definitely not double digits. If we were that close, I'd probably grind it out. But at this point, I don't think it's worth it. It's only 3 event keys. That's not going to make or break anything. Especially with how much resources we have accumulated. But yeah, if you haven't done the Tyree yet this week, definitely make sure to get a Tyree. Very, very important. Tyree is really, really good at map farming. Like, ridiculously good.
Mana surge.
She can gain about 20 to 50 maps per hour. I end up doing a video on it too. I'm pretty sure most of you have probably seen it by now though. And I've been actually mentioning it a couple of times this week too. The easiest way to build her earlier on in the game is Dryad, Goblin Shaman, Dryad, Tyree with a the Frozen banner, the +2 blue, +1 purple, -1 red. And of course, there's no red on the team, so it doesn't actually gain minus from it. Alright, let's go do some maps. It's been a while. Might as well go do some. Oh, revenge. That is so tempting. Never mind. Maybe I should do one revenge first. It's a really easy revenge too, that we can actually farm pretty well. So let's take this, see what our event gems are at, do some of the treasure maps, and then probably do a little bit more PvP, do our suggestions, and then go from there. So we'll take our yellow. Not really color we need though. Of course, the main priority is always getting up our bone dragon. Everything else is a secondary.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ah, I didn't surge. Doesn't even have any surge reduction.
Mana
But that would be funny making a team with 4 Jinx. I think some people were doing that back when Famine came out. I haven't seen it recently though.
surge.
There's almost no point having more than 2 though. Anything more than that's kind of overkill. Because it loses less effectiveness every single time you add another. So 2 is basically like the sweet point for it. Where it's efficient without being clunky.
Surge.
Okay, well, purple surge, go. Come on. I even have a higher chance on purple, and if we don't even get it. Though, if we did it on brown and that happened, I'd blame it on the fact that I didn't take purple. You're back. Welcome, Gorman. Welcome back. Okay, we still didn't hit enough from the glitch to actually get enough attack to kill. Oh wait, never mind, we can double skull though. Okay, so one more skull spam will do that. Might as well just get the mana for it. As long as we surge both is fine. What's with all the giant spiders? Oh, a lot of people are using giant spiders this week in late game because people are baiting out people for event gems, so they get more loses or more battles. And it doesn't matter if they're win or loses. Which will eventually lead to more revenge battles for them, which will end in more profit. So even though I'm winning against it right now, it's actually still gaining because it's being invaded by more people, which is helping it out more than it's hurting it in any way. So that's what's happening right there with it. And now I need to go and, gosh, another revenge battle. I keep wanting to not go away from them. But yeah, a lot of people tend to do that just to help people out in the community because the event gems and everything helps out quite a bit. A good majority of late game people do it. But let me go check real quick. How far is our events this week? 283. It's not worth trying to do the rest. We could if we really, really wanted to, but for 6 event gems, it's not worth the grind. Let's just use all these gold keys. I'm going to save the rest of my money, though. I need to save it for Monday for when the event switches over, just so I have the money for it. We'll do one more. As long as we don't... I'll keep doing this until we don't have a revenge rival, and we'll go do a couple maps. But yeah, you tend to see a lot of people using weird teams in late game that just use all of whatever the event gem is, mainly because people like to help each other out. It's the main thing that's contributing to that.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Okay, we can get a brown and a skull, and we get it on surge. Perfect. I'm still gonna need one more skull tap though, because I'm not gonna waste skull spam on him. Oh, could have taken the green, but we didn't need the mana.
Mana surge.
Okay, can we get lucky? Skull!
Mana surge.
Nope. Not lucky. Okay, let's drain him. I really don't want to have to waste a spam on him. Because we could win pretty much right now if we can get it on Bone Dragon instead. Oh, I could have probably done that the previous turn, couldn't I have? Let's see. We'll just move that over. Okay, I might just have to skull spam him at this point. Unless we can get a skull right now. Ooh, perfect. Nice. Okay, well that's matched. Or pretty close to it. Yep, that's matched. And that's why we need the other one killed. Have you seen that new iDubbbz video about Tana Mongia? No, I have not. Have you been playing RuneScape much lately? I'm actually playing it literally right now. I'll be making an update video on that soon. Probably on Tuesday or Wednesday. I may start streaming it too on occasion. I'm probably just stick with progress video those as of currently, because a lot of the stuff I'm doing right now is excessively boring to actually watch. Even I'm just doing other things while doing it, like making videos or just YouTube or really anything other than it, because right now it's kind of grindy, but it does get more interesting later. Defense Peers tend to be like that, which is the main account I'm working on right now. It tends to be just the same thing over and 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 over again. But it does pay out once you finally get to the point. Defense Peers are actually the strongest low-level build in all of RuneScape, or at least on old school. I don't know about the more common one or the more recent one, RS3. But on old school, it's literally the strongest low-level build in the game. The only problem is it takes forever to actually build, and it costs a lot as far as resources. But I actually just farm the resources as I do it, so pretty easy to get the it. Let's see. I'm probably gonna get a 3-month subscription from it for RuneScape. I think that's like $20-something, but then the rest of it I'll just get for free because you can actually buy membership now. And I'll have enough money on the account that I could easily do that.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Because right now my account's making about $1 million a day. Whenever I go hardcore money making, and it only costs like 2.5 million for the membership for like 14 days, so it'll work out. I could do it initially as well and pay literally $0. But it would be more efficient if I paid in a little bit initially and then just got it all for free. Okay, well, I'll just take the skull. Oh, no problem, Gregor. Have a good day. Yeah, we'll be streaming for another 4.5 hours or so. So If you guys still have any other questions, want to come back later, or just kind of chill for today, we'll be here.
Mana surge.
Daily nightly streams. I end up stopping the daily nightly streams. I may kind of start it back up. I might bring it back. If I do, I'll probably bring it back with RuneScape or something. I don't know. I could do a little bit more Stardew Valley. I did like doing those. It was just a little bit of a I'm not the kind of person that could really do it like every single night like that. Like I don't mind making content every single day, but having to stream every single day, just because of how much talking and everything that requires and everything, it tends to not be my style. I end up finding out after like 2 weeks of doing it. But I could bring it back on occasion. It's not something I could sustain forever, but there may be weeks like every single night for like a week or two. I would do it like that. But it's not something I could consistently do like forever. Like kind of like what we have with our scheduled Gems of War streams. Like these, I haven't missed a single scheduled Gems of War stream ever. Not once ever. So I've been pretty good with that. But as far as like other games and stuff like that, it's kind of iffy. What do you think of the best 3 teams in the game are for offensive? I've been meaning to make an updated best teams video. I was actually going to do it for a lot of teams because 3.0 is going to be making a lot of them a lot more irrelevant. But the best 3 are normally focused either around Dragon Soul with Kristarnex, with Bone Dragon and Courage, or with Guard's Avatar. Those tend to be the best teams. Oh, and Valkyrie Justice Queen Mab. Those are basically the best offensive teams that currently exist right now, or at least as general base setups for them.
Mana surge.
Those 4 kind of bases. When did you start streaming? I started streaming when I ended up moving to South Carolina. It was, I believe I did it a couple days after. I don't know the exact date because I started streaming initially on Twitch and then I moved to YouTube, which is kind of unheard of. Normally people do that the other way around. They start on YouTube and then go to Twitch. But it's kind of funny. I kind of was someone who did it inverse. But it was somewhere around, I think, July 10th or so. He's ended up moving on July 4th. So sometime around that general area is when I started streaming. So it's only been about a half a year. Hasn't really been that long, actually a little bit longer than that, but hasn't even been a year yet. Technically, I'd be doing videos for a year as of, gosh, I want to stop doing all these beast teams, but they keep coming. All these good teams to take on. But I've been doing YouTube now for almost a year. The end of April would basically be the 1 year mark of us doing constant videos every single week. And the 1 year mark for streaming would be like July 10th or so, somewhere around that general area. Hello, Clever, welcome. Oh yeah, when I did the stream a week straight, I actually did that 2 times. I did that once all the way back in when we started the channel, or when I started, not when I started the channel, but when I started my Twitch. I ended up kicking it off with a week-long stream. Never. No. And then I ended up doing it again for the 2-year anniversary. And yeah, I am not someone who does week-long streams. That and those daily streams, it's just too, where I don't know the right word for it, but it definitely wears you out. And it's definitely not something I can do for Gems of War because I can't burn myself out of a game, or this game. That would not be a good idea. Every game has about a limit on how much you can really play before it kind of just, regardless of how fun it is, just kind of gets let's see. Here we go. Now we just need one more tap and we're good to go.
Mana surge.
Yeah, that's the word. And it's tax season too. So it works fittingly. Okay, let's just Bone Dragon it. Oh, why'd I give him skulls? Should have taken it the other way. I was doing that thinking he would set up skulls for us, but then I just give him skulls, so that didn't quite work. Okay, well, that was a mistake. Now there's even more of a problem on the board. Hopefully this will give us skulls. If not, then... Oh, gosh.
Mana surge.
How many turns will we go without a skull with a board filled with skulls? Okay, let's actually do some maps now. I keep saying I would, but we keep getting nice looking PvP battles. Don't you dare be a revenge. Good. It's not something worth doing, so we'll go and finally do a couple maps. They really need another minigame in this game too. Like, they made a minigames tab and they didn't even add anything else. I need this tab to be going all the way up here and then going all the way here. This needs to be the whole minigames tab right here, filled with minigames. This needs to be the whole area right here. We need it. Okay, treasure hunt. They said at one point they were planning on giving one long-term goal that they had for the game was adding a mini game for every single kingdom in the entire game. I don't know if they actually meant that as explore, or if they actually meant they were literally going to add a mini game for every single kingdom. I still have no clue which one they actually meant. That could actually just be explore, because technically that is a mini game that is in every single kingdom. But I assume that it may have been like something else. I don't know. But they're definitely adding more in the future. They literally made a mini games tab. But I am a big fan of games within other games. Mini game dwarf bowling. I know there's been a lot of suggestions on the forum. So many. They definitely don't have a lack of ideas. I can say that much. Just a lack of implementation of them. Also, thank you, Will Abstergo, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Minigame shopping spree for Elspeth. Oh gosh. That would be pretty funny. Now, I haven't done maps for a little while now. It's been about, actually I think it's almost been 2 weeks since I even bothered doing a map. Probably a bit rusty. Yep, yeah, like that. Oh, never mind. It went right in place. Oh, I didn't take the yellow. Okay, silver first. That would have been nice. Could have got an extra turn on the silver. Now I have to deal with all these random silvers here that are getting in the way. Plus, we are one extra turn less that we could have had. Also, the music here is really good for this minigame. It was actually the first minigame to get custom music out of anything. They did it initially for this minigame, and then they did it for the rest of the game.
Extra turn. Extra turn.
Wow, the board is not going too much in our favor. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's gonna get past 45. Though we don't need the seal, so it's not really, I don't really care if we get past 60 or not. I'll probably do another one after this, and then we'll go back to PvP. Always like taking a little bit of break with this, though. I really like this minigame, I just wish it paid out more. The payout out of it is just so not worth the time that we actually put in, by any means. Also, really wish they would add a leaderboard for it too per week. Like, kind of have what they have for the PvP thing, but add it so you can get other rewards. Like, have a separate one, like a top 100 or 1,000 for arena. Have a top 1,000 every single week for treasure maps, and have it for PvP like they already have. Would be kind of interesting. Yeah, there's all of our miners. We get a little bit of variety of resources. Not too much, but we'll do one more map. Oh, we have exactly 20,600 gems. Nice. Hello, Dragonfire. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Extra turn. Extra turn.
Oh, to double extra turn that once. Too bad that doesn't give 2 turns. It only caps at 1 per turn. Amount of extra turns you can get, even if you cascade like endlessly.
Extra
And then the sound goes off. I still have no clue how they don't have that fixed yet. The sound cutting randomly. I have no clue what the issue is with that, but that has been an issue since day one of this game.
Extra turn.
You'd like to see more rewards for PvP, to be honest, so that even casual players can benefit from being good at PvP. There kind of is. That was basically the whole point of why they added the rating system. Or the star. It used to be the star system, but the rating system in general, that as it is now. The system where you get a bunch of rewards as you get up to 1.9k rating. That is basically what they made as the reward system for PvP.
Extra turn.
For anyone who just plays it a little bit more casually. But yeah, they could definitely add more. Because there's not too many ways for extremely casual players to farm in this game. Unless they happen to get in a really good guild that happens to keep them in.
Extra turn.
Which isn't likely. Oh, that was not a good move. I guess it gave us setup, if nothing else. So maybe it wasn't that bad. Oh, I should have taken the other one first. I keep doing the lower ones in bad order. And keep missing better moves because of it. Oh, still have 10 turns left. Not going to get us that far, though, because of the board. I think we're going to get further than the previous one, though. I actually forgot the exact number that we ended up reaching. I know we got 3 things, though, so we got to at least 45 earlier. So I think we're basically getting to the exact same spot, pretty much, as we did the previous map. But we're not really improving, just staying exactly where we already were. Oh, good. Nice extra turn over there. I don't think we're going to bother even reaching 60. There's no point in doing so other than the extra trait stone. Because we don't need it for the seals, and that's already matched. Unless we get lucky here. And yep, that is the match. Oh, never mind. We're just still hanging on, and that's match. 53, and about the same resources. A little bit different, but there we go. Yeah, we had exactly 20,600 earlier, right on the dot. That was nice. Not anymore, though. Okay, let me just move my tabs over a bit, and yeah. Let's see. Do we bother? Sure. Why not? Bone Dragon against Bone Dragon. Have you ever heard, wait. Have you ever had a suggested team you really liked and used a lot? I have had a couple in the past. I can't recall of any off the top of my head that I end up using that were suggested teams. That I end up using like an excessive amount, but it does end up happening from time to time. Let's see. How would you base 1,000 ranking for treasure maps? On moves made only? Gold earned? What do you mean by 1,000 ranking on treasure maps? Oh, no, it would be based on, it would probably be based on the total score that you get at the end of it, I believe. Because that would put in everything into consideration. So, they probably do it based on that. Is whoever has the highest score overall. Or, you know, not like the high score per week, but, you know, the highest score as in, like, the total of all scores combined from every single battle. What does Mongo do? Just a random ability? No. He does one of 6 random things. I did a video on it previously. I can go get the link for it. And just open it in a new tab. Let me see if I can go get it real quick. But, it does one of 6 things. Let's see if I can remember off the top of my head. It does whatever its magic is plus 2. And it does one of 6 things. Those 6 things are destroying a random amount of gems, not destroying a random amount of gems. It's all based on what its magic is, 2 plus magic. But it either does destroys gems, I could just bring up the list. Hit a random enemy, hit all enemies, reduce a random stat from all enemies, gain a random stat on self, or gain a random stat on all allies. And, whoop, there goes that. But let me go and get the link, because that is right over here. So let me go and paste that in. There you go. So there is the link. If you just open that up in a new tab, it'll bring up all that. I think I stayed at like the 1 minute and 20-second mark or somewhere around there. Yeah, 1 minute 22 second. Just go to 120-second mark on it, and it shows the full list of everything that it does. So yeah, that's everything that the new Mongo does. It's not actually shown anywhere in the game.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Critical hit.
Audio sounds so weird. There's like an echoey effect from the thing. Because it's like separated. Oh gosh, another all giant spider. How many more event gems do we need? Am I actually gonna farm it? I don't know if I should farm it this stream or not. We're actually pretty close. We'd only need 111 more event gems. How many battles would that be? If we did 4 every single time, that would be, what, 30 battles or so. Actually not that many. I might go to challenges and go do that real quick, because that would only take about half an hour to an hour if we grind it instead of doing it on PvP. Here is the post from the forums if anyone wanted to read more about it. Did they add more information on the forum? I actually ended up pulling some of the information from the forum, and based on what I found, let's see, did they post anything else that I might not have mentioned? Oh no, they're basically just talking about how to make it viable with the rest of it, because he is not a viable troop at all. A lot of the random troops aren't. They're just way too random to ever be useful. Oh wow, the post has like 43 likes, gosh. Of people saying, hey, thank you for the free Mongo. Let's see. Also, I don't think I've called it Mango once this entire stream, other than right now, in saying that I didn't call it Mango.
Mana surge.
Where did we go? I guess we just take the red. Not that way, though. I almost feel like using this on purple or something. Pretty much always better doing it on skulls, but I think we'll risk it. Ah, didn't pay off. Well, at least we got some mana, if nothing else. Maybe it did. We got our mana back there. We just don't have an extra turn for it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Yeah, I think I might just go farm this and explore real quick. We're already so close out, we might as well do it. I'm not going to do it all the way up. I'm just going to do like several battles real quick. And that'll give us enough that by the end of the stream we should be able to hit the final mark. Or maybe I should wait till more towards the end of the stream, because then we'll know exactly how many more we need and we can just farm it at the end. Until, that's probably what I'll do. I'll just wait till more towards the end of the stream and do that. And then we can know exactly how many more we need, and it would only take like 30 minutes or less to do it, the last of them.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Because it doesn't take too long to do them and explore.
Critical hit.
And we're already going to get at least another 50 from the stream.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And then we can just finish it with Bone Dry. Oh, it's still a turn. Where did we get the extra turn? Must have been off the top somewhere there. I saw the cascade. I didn't see where the extra turn was though. Yep. So I hate when I keep clicking when it's still our turn. Because I just click spam sometimes, or quite a bit in this game actually. I'm so used to games with a high action per minute that I just like keep randomly clicking, even though it doesn't make any difference at all. I like how he puts an alchemist in it as if it would help it make more copies of itself. It kind of would. Let's see. We need to take the blue way. Can we do it in any way that will give us mana? Doesn't look like it.
Mana surge.
A really weird board right here. Guess we'll just take that. Nope, he's about to get his summon off, but that doesn't really do anything because he has everything on his team already. Too bad we couldn't get a kill first. Oh good, he's not casting. That's actually pretty good.
Mana surge.
Only problem is we're probably going to overkill and kill both of them.
Mana surge.
Need a little bit of mana. I can't drop any of them. Wait, where even is the move? Oh, there. It's the only move on the board. Until now. I forget what his other side effect even does. Oh, it converts all purple to red. Oh, that figures that's one of the colors we need. Well, I can do stuff other than Courage Bone Dragon. I can go do the Let's Play account right now. I still stream it on occasion, but I've been doing it a little bit less as of recently. Mainly because I know the next update's going to be coming within the nearest future. I just want to make sure this account's fully ready for it whenever it does end up coming. But yeah, I can go do other teams too, and we might as well go to our Let's Play account. The only problem with our Let's Play account is it's going to be even more limited on teams normally, because there's only about 2 or 3 teams we can even do on our Let's Play account. Plus we can't actually show different ones. I can do different teams if any of you guys have any suggestions, or we can just go do whatever one. Yeah, I can switch it up some if you want me to stay on this. But we'd essentially be doing the exact same thing, except not with Bone Dragon on our other account. Because most newer accounts in this game have to stick with the same few builds because they don't have the resources or cards to build different ones. Can I show a Treant team? Sure. Oh, there's actually a really classic one that used to, in the past, be the best team in the game. It's still a pretty competent team. A little bit towards the slower side, I've heard a lot of people saying, though. Do a team with Scion sounds fun. Sure. We'll go do both of them. So we'll go do the... we'll go show a Treant team, a good early game Treant team, and we'll go show a... Oh, not against a Gorgoltha. Not against a Gorgoltha. Let's go do a good early game Treant team. This I'd say is pretty decent up to about level 150, 200. Normally people do switch out of it eventually, mainly because it does end up going a little bit slow after a little while. But Alchemist, Valkyrie, and Banshee. But yeah, it's this team right here. And all we have to do for banner is a brown yellow. The brown for Alchemist, the yellow for Valkyrie. I can find it. One with a little star on it, brown background, yellow star. You know exactly what it looks like, just give it to us. There we go. But yeah, this is really cheap to build. Only uses ultra rares and under, so you don't have any really high rarity things getting in the way. So you just want to see anything other than the courage thing. Yeah, we can stop using the courage thing. I tend to use it quite a bit. I can definitely use other teams. It's a lot easier when people suggest stuff though, because normally I'll just use whatever is powerful otherwise. But yeah, we'll go do this, then we'll go do the Scion team, and then we'll do whatever else after. Okay, so we'll get our convert right here as long as he doesn't ruin it. And we still get it. A little bit less effective, but... Alchemist. Yeah, we can do it. Doesn't matter if we remove purple. Feels weird having to remove purple, but we actually can. So yeah, this is the general premise of the team. Works pretty strong. I have heard people say that it is a little bit towards the slower side. I don't know if they're because they're not using it right or just because it is towards the slower side. Obviously I don't use it because later in the game it definitely is towards the slower side. But it should last you till about level 150 or 200 in the game. It's the most solid trinket build even now that I know of, so it's still pretty strong.
Mana surge.
Oh, giant spider's gonna delight us like crazy though. That will happen. Okay, well we can get a heal if I don't take the brown. Can we alchemist it? We'd have to alchemist red. We can alchemist brown. I don't know if that would actually work though. Hopefully that we'll still get skulls out of this.
Mana surge.
Oh no. Okay, good. I didn't ruin the skulls for us. So let's go do that. Ooh. Do we bother? Okay, I'm pretty sure this will ruin the skulls now. We're going for it though.
Surge.
Oh good. Oh wow, we actually got free skulls. Perfect. And another pair of skulls. No extra turn for the thing though, unless we can get let's see, can we do it on green? No, we cannot. Purple, I don't think purple's gonna give it to us, but we'll try it. Oh wait, never mind, we got it. Did we get it? Yep, got it. Okay. Let's throw that down.
Mana surge.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of strategy for it, which is one of the reasons why it's a little bit slower, because you actually have to think every single turn. There's quite a few builds that you don't need to bother thinking with. You can kind of just keep rolling with it and it goes. But you do have to make sure you control the board like crazy with this team.
Surge.
It's made completely around. It can actually loop for pretty much forever with a really good loop going. But yeah, it has insanely good board control, and that's where it gets most of its damage from, because you just keep getting random skulls everywhere, as you can see. And it just keeps recycling its own mana. Okay, normally I don't want to have to do this on yellow, but trying to get a Banshee off. Nope. Figures. Couldn't get any alignment there. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do anything with that. Might as well just take a skull and Banshee it. That'll be almost enough. Nothing else, we can Valkyrie for it.
Mana surge.
I haven't actually used a trinket once. You do use it to remove brown. There's not too many instances where you can use it. It's used mainly as a cheap early game tank. But there are some purposes for him, because he does have board control as well. There just aren't as many instances as the other three that you would actually viably use him. And that's match. As long as we get skull alignment. Should be pretty easy since we have complete board control. Oh wait, never mind, I already died. But yeah, that's the best trinket team I know of. And it works throughout the entire game, but I wouldn't advise using it too much after like level 150 or 200, mainly because it is towards the slower side. But it's really cheap and efficient earlier on in the game. Plus it gives you souls and gold farming. But yeah, let me go do the Scion team. I'll probably do it twice, because the one we're up against right now is not really anything. We showed it yesterday too. It's this team, the all Damon Scion team. Gorgotha Marilith Scion is the base of the team, and we have a Moloch because it fits and it gives red. And we use that with our banner to get +3 red total, which helps get our Marilith up really quick. Do you prefer the Courage Bone Dragon team or Justice Queen Mab? I'd probably prefer the Courage Bone Dragon in its current state, but I do like Queen Mab more as a troop between all of those troops, because it has the ability to freeze and stop them from getting turns. But
Mana surge.
I haven't been using the Justice team as much lately. I don't know why. It is very, very, very quick. It's probably still the quickest build in the entire game right now, is using the Justice team. Oh, a double skull, really? Nice. And they actually count as separate skulls, too. That's something I have yet to see. I really want to. A 3x3 of skulls. I've never seen a perfect 3x3. Like, I've seen it within Skull Spam, but I've never seen, like, a perfect 3x3 with no other ones attached to it. I'm kind of curious what kind of damage it would do. Because there's some weird things with, like, skull formations that do different amount of damage. And I'm really curious what a perfect 3x3 with no other extras attached to it actually does as far as damage multiplier. Like, how many times would a skull, would it only do it once? Would it do it 3 times? 4? 6? There's like, there's so many peers attached to it. because you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and if they count the 5 times, you have 7 and 8. So would it count 8? Would it just count 2? Would it count 1? I don't know. I really wish I could see that happen. Never seen it once though. And even if it does somehow occur, it would need to have a lot of HP to actually see how many times it hit. Let's see. Well, one good thing about this too with a fully traded Moloch is we actually get stat reduction just randomly over and over again. We can also spam Scion like crazy, even though I'm currently not doing it, mainly because we're up against spiders. We'll do it against a real team after this. But you can actually drain spam like crazy and make sure they never get anything. And if you need backup, you just use Moloch. Yep, store turn. Well, let's explode it then. The defend team you're using is Cabarrus, Unicorn, Forest Guardian, and Fenris. Sounds pretty good. Except for Unicorn. Why would you use a Unicorn? Everything else in there is pretty good. But there's really no need to use a Unicorn. Oh, you did it with a Keeper of Souls before, and it did a lot more than you expected? Yeah. Because essentially, I believe if you somehow made a perfect 3x3 cube, I believe based on how the game works, or the lack thereof, it would actually hit for 8 skulls. It would hit for either 6 or 8, if I'm pretty sure. Which would be a lot of damage, being able to hit for that much, by only getting a single square. The only problem is it's almost impossible to make a perfect square of skulls, and it would have to be a perfect square to hit like 6 or 8 times. It can't confirm if it actually hits that many times, but in theory, I believe it would.
Mana Surge.
Okay, we can do one more Marilith. And that would have been the win if he didn't get a summon. Oh wow, we even get some kill off the HP reduction.
Mana Surge.
And Scion, I think, is enough damage. We're pretty close to it. And then we can follow that up with anything. Moloch won't be enough. Yeah, it's enough. I wonder if you can maintain sanity for 200 gems. If you need gems this week, the event gems, there's a really easy way to do it. Go to Mergrim Woods. I believe there's a couple other locations. But go to Mergrim Wood challenges and go to Animal Farm. And you could just farm this challenge. It has 4 event gems per battle. And if you needed quick ones, this is definitely a place to do it. I don't know if there's another way at Kingdom where you can do it. There probably is. This is only one I noticed and mentioned, but I'm pretty sure there's another few spots in the game that you could probably do it. But this is one I've been doing.
Mana Surge.
Actually, I haven't really been doing it. I just showed it for the video. But we'll farm it later to stream if I need more of them before the end of this stream. Because I might as well go for 400. But this is the quickest way you could possibly get them. It's the animal challenge from Mergrim Woods. I think it's the 3rd one in. So you get it pretty early in the quest line. You don't even need to finish the quest line. You just need to get slightly into it. They only take about 15 minutes or less to get that far into the quest line if you want to get here. And that's Smash. Scion for the win. Though if I was using a different team, probably would have been even quicker, but we were already on this team, so figured I'd use it. But yeah, you could just keep doing that, and you do get event gems for doing so. And yeah, that would be really, really quick method. Oh look, more beasts. They're everywhere. I should use what's her name this week. I actually haven't bothered. The only reason I probably shouldn't is that one that looks like Red Riding Hood. I forget her name. Scarlet? I think it's Scarlet. She does triple damage to beasts. The only problem with that is later in the game where I'm at right now, triple damage to beasts actually isn't enough damage to kill anything. So it's basically pointless using her, unfortunately. For that reason. Ooh, nice, nice. Let's throw that down. Blade Dance.
Mana Surge.
Could you explain the differences, numbers-wise, between a big blob of skulls and lots of small skull matches? Normally, bigger blobs do less damage and count. Actually, it's really hard to explain it, mainly because I don't know fully how it even works. I don't even know if the game knows how it works. But essentially, I can easily explain how smaller ones work. Whenever you have any peers on the board, it'll always count every single individual peer. So if we did a 3 pair over here, 3 pair over here, 3 over here, 3 over here, each one of those would count as an individual instance that would trigger our full attack value. Whenever you start getting into clumps is where it starts getting a little bit weird. It depends on how that clump is aligned, and it depends on how many are in a clump. And there's some really weird mechanics with clumps. So it's kind of hard to tell exactly how many will come out of a clump. For example, if you actually fill the entire board with skulls, it'll count as only a +2. It'll just count as 1 skull +2. It would literally just do 33 damage if we filled the entire the entire board with skulls. So that's a little bit of a weird mechanic with it. Game doesn't know how to behave when that happens. But as far as with clumps, it normally does more than it should. The main reason for this is it'll start counting only if it's about a 3 or 5 wide. Main reason for this is it'll start counting basically in every direction. Like let's say like this whole area from over here was kind of like purple. It would kind of start counting in every single direction skulls, like 1 skull, 2 skull, 3 skulls, 4 skulls, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It would basically count it as about 9 skulls or so, give or take a few, depending on how the game wants to behave. But that's essentially what it does. But whenever it's a little bit longer, the game doesn't really know how to behave as well. Like if it was like this whole area right here, like all these, this whole area filled in right here, but then it had like a whole line shooting up, it would probably only count like 3 skulls for some reason. I don't know why. It's really weird how it behaves. But the really easy one to know is whenever you see separate 3 peers, even if you do like a 3 over there, 3, or 4 or 5, as long as they're all separate, they'll each individually count as 1. But when they're clumped together, their behavior becomes really weird. There's really no way to specifically predict how many it'll do. It basically just depends on how the game decides to behave. Let's drain. I almost didn't drain right there. That would have been bad.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Nope, no mana for you. We can actually keep them down forever if we really wanted to. If we were really efficient with it. Normally I can, but sometimes if you get a bad start, they'll get a cast off.
Mana Surge.
Oh, that's match. And if Gorgotha ever somehow dies, you'll have like a huge Merilith here that can just one-shot them.
Mana Surge.
Yeah, if anyone else has any other team builds they want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. I'll go do a couple of different ones right now too, just to keep the variety going. You guess that makes Bone Dragon better at lower levels? Wouldn't say really better, because having more of a skull spam is still decent normally overall. Because even though if you do get a big clump, that's normally beneficial, as long as it's like a mid-range clump. But you normally around like about the 30 to 40 armor range, you can get a clump plus a bunch of like stray peers, which will do even more damage than just one huge clump normally. So normally the ideal would be 30 or 40, though doing 50 or higher doesn't matter too much though, because there's so many skulls on the board that's still going to do a lot of damage. It just really depends on how the game wants to behave. There's really no strategy in determining how many skulls a skull spam will do. It's basically, it is almost impossible to really determine. The factors that the game goes by are feels like it changes every time. You can do like the scroll spam and do like the exact same scroll spam, and it would probably give a different number. The game just doesn't know how to really interact with it sometimes, which is why they're actually removing like how many scrolls it can put on the board or something. I don't know what they're doing, but it's definitely going to not be able to put as many scrolls because the game really becomes really buggy whenever there's too many of a single pair on the board, whenever you do like clumping like that. Let's see, what do we have to switch over to? Why is he using a Scion? Explorer team, that would completely fail. What other things we have? Let's go do Justice team. I haven't done much of that. I should probably do it with Archer. I don't know if we have a free clash change though. Or we could go back to assassinating again. That was pretty fun to do earlier. Also, how do I have 10 notifications? Gosh, a lot of notifications. Let's see, 7 more. Steam store. A bunch of useless stuff. Useless stuff. Wow, a lot of notifications within the last hour. Actually, all of them like sent at the same time. Weird. Actually, literally all of them were sent 6 minutes ago. That's suspicious. Though it could have just been because of the email thing updating. Sometimes it says their timer based on when it updated. Well, let's just do that there. Oh, good taking green. Well, we didn't have the needed mana at the time. I guess that makes oh, never mind, I already answered that. So, oh, the rabbit run is also all beast. Thank you, Vivek. I'll go check that after this battle, and we'll see if that one's actually easier than the one I was doing. I'm pretty sure there's about 3 to 5 of them, of all beast teams in various kingdoms. I only checked McGrim Woods because I knew for sure it would have one, and I was right on the 3rd challenge. I think, oh, what's it called? I think, Zhejian may have one as well. A 4x beast that you can take out. Hey, treasure map. Not like we need it, but hey, works pretty nice. We could go use it. What do we do here? Red? No. Really? Okay. Well, we have nothing we can really do here except get rid of the yellow. Not a color I want to get rid of, but it's going to keep us looping. Nope. No, nope. Not even going to keep us looping. And he's not frozen on blue either because he doesn't use it. Pretty annoying about the scroll spam 2, team 2, using a justice team against it. Unless they're using the deep borer, which a lot of people stopped using for this exact reason, then you can't freeze it. If they did use the deep borer, you can actually freeze it with this team. That was actually, other than the fact that mana core got nerfed, that was the main reason why people stopped using deep borer with it, or at least a good majority of people. Because it gets countered pretty hard by the justice team. Because they just freeze the deep borer on blue, and then the AI keeps taking blue and wasting their turn. Oh yeah, if you need the trace stone difference, then it's probably better just to do whatever one you need the trace stones from. Let me see. Challenges. Which challenge was it? Rabbit Run. Yeah, they do have higher HP. Actually, all of them. Particularly Bunny Nog and Finnair both have very high HP, so that wouldn't end up working. Okay. So, let's see. I think there's another one in Zhejian, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go double check that one. Challenges. Bacon Rush. Nope, only one. Beastly Pack. Oh, only 3. That's the one I thought would have it. Yeah, there's probably none of them then. Come on, Beastly Pack and you don't even have a whole thing of beasts. Yeah, Beastly. This was the one I thought would have 4, but for some reason they put a cockatrice on it, which is a monster, not a beast. They don't even know their own classifications. Penn's Veil may have one too. Beast, Beast, Beast. Sonata, Fairy Ring, Deadly Dancer, Rock Band. The Hoof Down. No, that would be Centaurs. No. Yeah, I don't think any other kingdom may have it. So I'll probably just stick with my Grimwoods one if we need to, which is just in challenges under the third challenge there, the animal farm. It has the weakest ones because it has a common, a rare, and the only hard thing is Finir. But the other one has Finir too, so you'd have to deal with it regardless of which one you went to. Also, I have no clue why I'm using this team for it. I keep using like the slowest possible teams I can even find for it. This isn't meant for explore. Let's see. We'll do that on yellow, I guess. Get our mana. You could probably just queen map it twice. Might be the most easiest way to do this. I don't think there's enough blue. Oh, no, it is. There we go. Yeah, that's all you really have to do to farm like infinite event gems this week. And I believe that's the quick, easiest one. Easiest one we definitely found so far is the third challenge right there in Grimwoods, the animal farm. So if you still need them before the end of this week, that's the easiest way to do it. Though I'm pretty sure from just doing PvP for the rest of this stream, we will probably get enough. If not, we'll sit there for about 15 to 30 minutes until we get it by the end of the stream. Ooh, Snowy Owl, single one. Might as well go for it. But yeah, I'll try. That is something I should probably try doing a little bit more. Is switching up the team that we use every like at least 10 battles or so, even if it is extremely powerful and quick. Also, if any of you have any other questions or team build you want me to do or anything like that, feel free to leave them in chat and we can get around to all of them. Okay, we'll stick to green, go into purple. Oh, it's oh, I didn't even realize that thing gets insulated. Do all the mana and should be good to go. Luckily, it doesn't have mana burn protection. Actually, I think we could kill it with a skull. Maybe Valkyrie though. Yes, we can on purple. Not gonna help us much though. I think that might actually remove more than it adds. Hello, Blackheart. Welcome. Let's see. We'll throw that down. Not the kill. And no way to actually kill it, I don't think. We'll just do it there, I guess. Oh, nice, Blackheart.
Mana surge.
Okay, and then we'll just skull it. And that's that. Okay. Well, that took a while to kill one little thing. Gosh. Oh, let's go to a natural battle. Ooh, Famine. Oh no. Wraith and Famine and Courage and Bone Dragon. They're literally everywhere. Until next patch. No, the Wraith will probably still be used next patch a lot if they don't nerf it. Same as Famine. If there's nothing that added to the game that will make them weaker, they'll be used like crazy still. Okay, 2 freezes, not bad. We did 3 different freezes, got 2 of them. Could have been worse. Ah. At least he's frozen on brown, so he's not going to go for it. Oh, wow. First turn death mark. Really? Couldn't wait at least 1 turn? That impatient. Come on, Wraith. Oh, never mind. 4 times res on DS. I thought you meant on your own team. Never mind. Yeah, that's not good then. Well, it would be if it was on a troop that, if it was on a troop that had the event gem, but Daemons do not have it, or Dragon Soul, I mean, don't have it this week. I thought you meant your own for a second. Didn't realize you meant the enemy, though that would make sense. I've actually never seen a double revive on my own team. And the highest I've seen on the enemy is a triple revive once. Not enough blue? Not enough damage even if it was enough blue. Come on, go. Won't let me click. Oops, Dragon Soul. Hello. Well, should have done the Queen Mav into it then. Actually, Queen Mav's still not enough damage for it. Doesn't have any mana. And can we drop it? Yeah, but we'd be scolded. So we'll just end it. Ah, just this. Perfectly balanced. Yeah, maybe I should do more humility teams too. We ended up getting that to Mythic yesterday. I was messing around with it some. Ooh, we found a death as well. Go do it. Go make some kind of weird humility team. Okay, someone in chat. We need a troop to go with humility. It can be pretty much any troop in the game as long as it scales on magic. What should we do? What should we mess around with double humility? And see what we can actually defeat them with. We've used a lot of weird ones in the past. Like a lot of weird ones. Need one troop to use, and then I'll use like pick one other support troop for it. It can be any troop in the entire game, as long as it has magic scaling. I don't know, what's like one of the weirdest ones we could possibly do? Draculus would be way too easy. Dragonet would be pointless to use. Quite a few of those pointless. Dryad would be really pointless. Dwarven Slayer would be beyond pointless. He just kills himself. Brian the Lucky. But we need something for damage. It has to be some kind of damage output. I can't just put another support in it. Oh, I have upgradable. Well, while chat is doing that, let me upgrade this thing. In trying to get our Drake up to max, I'm actually getting a lot of other things into max. But yeah, we can go do it with Brian the Lucky. Normally I just do it with double humility, but we could throw it in. Tall? Oh, I've actually haven't used Tall for... Yeah, Tall is actually pretty useless. We might as well try Tall. So we'll take both suggestions then, because it works color-wise for the most part. So we'll throw in a Brian the Lucky, and we'll throw in a Tall. There we go. Now, what they did to Tall, I have no clue why, but they made him useless. He used to actually have Impervious, which was not bad, but he deals damage to an enemy. If the enemy dies, gain 4 to all skills. Useless. And his stats are okay. And other than that, he has Night Slayer and Dragon Slayer. And he has Empowered instead of Impervious. Why on earth, when he has 2 Slayers like this, would you get rid of Impervious for Empowered? That doesn't make any sense. They need to give him back Impervious, and they need to change his ability. Okay, well anyways, let's go do Tall. I haven't used Tall in ages. See what happens. Oh. I didn't see the Bone Dragon there. We'll still do it. We're probably going to lose this battle though. Dragon Soul? Dragon Soul would be too easy, but we can do that one after too with the double humility. Well, we don't use red. Actually, he used to remove red back in the day. Oh, Brian the Lucky already. That's pretty lucky. Let's see. Take our yellow. This should be pretty big priority. Yeah, let's... Oh, wait. We got more? Oh gosh, when will it end? Okay, there it went. HP. Really, Brian the Lucky? HP to all 3 of them? It does give a different one, though. Or it should. It's just... We're getting that unlucky that it gives the same useless stat to all of them. At least it wasn't armor, though. At least it's HP instead of armor. Let's see. We'll just do it on skulls. Distraction. Okay, did we get magic buff on anything? No. Can we get one already? But there we go. We got it on Tall. I don't know if that's going to be enough damage. We'll definitely need at least a skull to follow up with. Oh, you might lose that humility. Oh no, it stunned that humility too. It didn't stun the second one though. We're going to go up to one-shot Talls. Let's see. 45. That will not be enough. We can get a skull, that will be. Hopefully he'll give it first lot attack. Actually, I need any buff other than the armor buff on first lot. Good, attack. So now we can get the skull into tall. Perfect, he even gives it to us. And that'll definitely allow tall to get the kill. And now they're both stunned, but at least one of them triggered. And there we go. The bad things are gonna happen. Double humility bomb bots. The only problem with that is Bombot has a 2-to-1 ratio on its magic. Otherwise, that'd be absolutely insane. But we could do that. I would need to do double Bombot though, in order to make sure, in case they revive, that we don't instantly lose. You do have to watch out for that in Bombot teams, because if they get revives, you basically just completely lose because you don't have any damage output. That's one of the reasons I actually stopped using it, because unless Black Manacles got lucky enough for the 25% Devour, you would get to the point where battles would take like 10 minutes sometimes, and of course you'd be better off just dodging them. Okay, well, nothing we can do there. Might as well just throw damage at him. I just realized I did this because he has a death, but he doesn't have his death traded. So that completely defeats the point of using mercies against it. He doesn't even have burn or anything.
Mana surge.
Or poison. Well, let's start getting that. One more surge will do it. Not too worried about a single skull, though I probably should have killed out the bone dragon. Would have been a pretty good idea. But hopefully we'll be able to find another skull before he does anything.
Surge.
Oh, that's Dragon Soul interrupts it.
Mana surge.
But we can probably do it with humility, get a decent skull. Oh, or he'll give it to us for free. I'll do that. We were going to lose our turn anyways. Oh, I should have taken the blue first though. Never mind. That probably would have ruined the top. That was the right move then. Well, let's poke it. And then we'll do humility. No need to risk it, especially since we're frozen. Oh, still frozen. Well, no need to risk.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Wow, we just keep getting random skulls, and now we can easily just use the tall,
Mana surge.
and that will get the kill right there. He gets forward to everything. Still needs a rework, but yeah, that is tall with humility. So let's go do double bomb bot. All hail the bomb bots. Let's see. Get that in. I did this with double ship cannon before. I don't think I've ever bothered doing double bomb bot though. I've used Bombot on humility teams before. I've never used it with double though. Every humility proc will be 2 extra damage for the Bombot to all enemies. Oh, of course I hit the Dragon Soul immediately. Hello. Oh wow, he's actually using 2 of them. How annoying. Yep, I probably should have taken that for a 3 so we could go on the surge. Because now we have to wait until a whole nother pair before we can do anything. And he's going to keep taking our brown too.
Surge.
There we go. He's got some yellow. And we are gaining quite a bit of stats. If we can ever get the bomb bots filled, we should be pretty good to go. Oh, I should probably stop hitting skulls. Do it on brown. Because I don't want to get frozen.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana
Does
surge.
Skull scale with magic on Alchemist? Yes. His magic is based on, forget the exact formula, but it is a 1-to-1 ratio increase based on his magic. I mean, yeah. So the more magic he has, the more gold he gains. Though it doesn't increase the cap, unfortunately. It's still always the same cap. But it does increase how much he gets per cast. It's not really that important how much he gets, because his board control gives mana as well. I mean, gold as well. He's really good if you need like a really quick start on it though. Like if you're using a pirate team or something that actually needs it. Wow, we're getting a lot of magic on some of them. Hello, Superior. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, hello, Colin. Welcome as well. Welcome. Have I ever played Zoom? I have not. Or XCOM? No, I have not. Oh, there goes Bombot. For the win. Good job, Bombot. That was a lot of damage. Over 126 to everything. Wasn't there someone else that suggested something? Dragon Soul. Yeah, there was one that someone said Dragon Soul. Let's try Dragon Soul and Kristarnax behind it. Dragon Soul. Hey, this would actually be a pretty funny defend team too. I'm not gonna bother using Dragon Soul banner because we have the humilities there. Here, let me change that order just so it's tankier. Is Imp of Love good? No. Oh yeah, consoles, you guys recently got Imp of Love, didn't you? Oh yeah, that's why I probably didn't know what event it was, because they did it for the Imp of Love. Anyways, Imp of Love, no, there really isn't any real reason to need to use an Imp of Love. Charm in general in this game is more towards the weaker side. Unless you're finding things, battling things that have like very, very high armor boost, attack boosting, you really have no need to ever use a charming troop, particularly something like the Imp of Love. Okay, I might just use it on green.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Gonna have full mana next turn, and then we'll stop hitting green. I check if remove green right now if I want to, and I think I will, because we're gonna get yellow out of it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hello, Bridget. Welcome back from lunch. How was your lunch? What did you have for lunch?
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I'll be having my breakfast / lunch / dinner in about 2.5 hours. Actually, I don't even know what I'm gonna eat today. I might just grab something out or something. I don't know. Corvash, annoying. Let's you try getting our mana. It looks like a lot of red on the board. Normally, I'm not someone who aims at the color, but in a team like this, not bad. Though it's not going our way, unfortunately. Ooh, Alfredo, nice. Picking Alfredo. That sounds pretty good. Let's see, we'll take a skull. Oh, what just happened there? What's the best way to obtain Runic Wind trade stones? Runic Wind, you would have to battle a lot in Whitehelm would be the best place to try to get Runic Winds. Particularly the Explorer in Whitehelm would be the absolute best place to get them. Hello, Natalie. Welcome.
Mana surge.
Okay, because it's about to die, let's throw this down. I'll actually throw it on skulls
Mana surge.
this time.
Mana surge.
Lots of PvP. Yeah, if you're later on in the game, pretty much everywhere has what's it called? Whitehelm as the home kingdom. Unfortunately, towards mid-game, you don't really see it as much. Early on in mid-game, particularly earlier on in the game. I don't think my Let's Play account really even sees anyone using it. But as you progress through the game, you start seeing more and more Whitehelm everywhere. So you're never going to need any yellow trait stone again. Because you'll just get them all from PvP. But yeah, if you need them, just go to Whitehelm. It's the easiest place.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
No problem, Steve. What hero weapon would scale good with humility? Creeping Death. Also, Crescendo, but a lot of people don't have Crescendo.
Mana surge.
Crescendo is probably the best weapon in the game that's not obtainable by normal means, unfortunately. Well, it's not the best item like all the way like in the entire game, but you know, as far as like ones that aren't obtainable by normalish means, it's probably the best one that there is as far as ones that aren't obtained normally. It was given out during an event. I don't know if they've ever even tried selling another one, at least on PC Mobile. On console, they may have. I don't know, Bridget, you're normally one that buys them all, but whenever they do, I should probably advertise it because I don't normally say anything about any of the hero weapons. But Creeping Death, I mean not Creeping Death, but Crescendo is one of them that I probably would mention simply because it's just excessively good. Especially if you're doing like a Crimson Bat team or something. It has perfect synergy with it. You keep hoping they'll eventually release Crescendo in a weapon bundles. Okay, so they haven't yet, but they haven't yet. Okay, let me know if they do because I will definitely want to cover that a lot. And I don't normally check the bundles. I don't even know what it is this week. Let me go check. Normally, it's not worth getting. I'll let you guys know if it ever is. But let me see. So if I don't ever check to see what they are, then I can't really say if they are good or not. Spider's Kiss, useless. Don't need it. All it does is entangle the first enemy and deal 10 true damage to them. There's actually another event-related weapon that's actually better than it, which is this one. Chaos Blade. Deals the same amount of damage, but can also deal 5 extra to Divine, and it costs 3 mana less, whereas the other one costs 14. This is only 11. So it doesn't have the Entangle, but more often than not, unless you're up against like a Bone Dragon team, you won't really need the Entangle. But let me go show Crescendo. Actually, it's right there. This is the weapon I was talking about. Deals true damage to all enemies. Then you gain 2 magic, which is actually just 1 damage, true damage. Then gain an extra turn if an enemy dies. Excessively good Crimson Bat. You normally use it with a Gurgultha, Crimson Bat, and Crescendo combo. Very, very powerful. It does have a 15 mana cost, whereas many other good weapons are 14. As far as weapons are really easy to obtain or excessively good, Crescendo is normally the best way to go. You get it for 250 wins on the Necromancer class, then just switch to Sorcerer class and get it fully traded eventually, and it is insanely powerful. Or at least to the first trait. It has actually the best first trait in the entire game of any class currently, and it has one of the best legendary abilities of any class, and even just in the game in general, because it gains 50% chance for 1 magic every turn, which 1 magic is 1 extra damage to all enemies, and yeah, it deals damage to all enemies, a lot of it as well, and places Death Mark on the weakest and strongest. Unfortunately, it doesn't place it on the weakest if it dies, but it's still pretty powerful. Also, what's up with the icon there? Gosh, like all not loaded. Now it's loaded. But yeah. Yeah, there's a Spider Kiss thing. Tangle the first enemy, deal 26 true damage to it. Not that much. Not too useful. And that's it. Well, as far as purple weapons. But yeah, there's about like 60 or so, maybe a little bit more than that, weapons that aren't really available by normal means for the most part. And I really wish they would add them and stop trying to sell them for money. Let's see. What should we go to? I'm actually so tempted to go back to this team, but I do want to keep the variety going. I don't know. Do you guys have any suggested teams you want me to do? Otherwise, what should we do? Let's go with a, for now, guards avatar. Mainly because the Daemon, just to get it away. I hate that 50% chance to devour. Hello, Makawi. Welcome. Someone told you that Nimhane said that it will be available during the Pan's Veil event in early April. Interesting. Okay. So we'll know then. So I'll definitely need to make sure to notify everyone then. Because out of every old event weapon, it's one of the only really viable ones that are actually worth it. Or at least in my opinion. So I will need to make sure everyone knows about it. It was actually back when they were doing weapons like every other week. It was the last weapon that they ever did in that format. And they started to increasingly make them more and more powerful. And with Crescendo, they just made it like over the top powerful. And then they're like, okay, this is going to be the last one for a while. Actually, they didn't say that, but that's what ended up happening. So they ended up going out with a bang. And Crescendo was the last one, and they made it a lot more powerful than pretty much any weapon that came before it. And it was actually used a lot when it first came out. Mainly because Crimson Bat was still pretty big then too. And the combo just a lot of damage at the time. You want to collect all the things, and you especially like weapons because you play a lot of arena. Yeah, a lot of them are pretty good for arena, even if you never use them in battle. They are good to have for arena. Not all of them are viable for it, but good variety of them are. Normally you can just get away with the hero weapons for arena though. Normally you don't even need levels or anything. If you get like level 250 and get at least one of every single color weapon, you're pretty much good to go for arena. Of course, it's really useful in arena to have heal about level 300 or so, mainly because you can have every single 40 weapon in the game. Because all those double color weapons are pretty useful as well, just for being able to cover everything. They really need more double color weapons though, because a lot of double colors have no viable weapon that are actually good. So, hello, you're new to this game, so you thought you would watch a stream. Hello, amazing guy. Glad you could join us. Yeah, we're currently playing Gems of War. It's a match 3 game done by Infinity Plus 2 and 505 Games. But yeah, it's basically like an RPG match 3 where you get a bunch of abilities, you fill up their mana, and then you cast them until whichever side wins.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Take that. Don't think I'm gonna go bother for the skull. We'll just go Guard's Avatar, get the silence down again, and then we could just tap him out. Should have the board control to be able to get a skull. Probably right there.
Mana surge.
Yep, there we go. Humility, Reaver, Tare, and wait, what is that last one? Wait, what's that last one? Wait, is that a troop I don't recall? What is that last one? I have no clue what that last one is. Phytologist. I don't know if that's a joke of something or what. What troop are you referring to with that last one? Or is that a hero weapon? Because I don't remember a lot of the hero weapons. No, it's neither of them. Oh, you mean manacles. Those? I guess they're different in a different language, their name. Okay, it means black manacles. Okay. I didn't realize what it meant. Okay. So yeah, that's probably just what its name is and translated over. Let's see. Yeah, guild statue drop rates are 50% regardless of the rarity of the guild that you're currently in. Because right now, even at the maxed out guild chest that we have, it's still a 50% to get them. It doesn't matter which one of these your guild is at. Right over here. Because one really big confusing thing that's not really explained anywhere is you don't actually need to have the commons here to be able to get guardians. A lot of people think if they go to 20,000 or 40,000 that they will no longer get guardian drops. But regardless of what chest you're at, you will always get guardian drops. And being at any of these commoner ones will not give you more guardian drops. It's always 50%. Essentially what the chest is 50% of all guild chests are guardians, and the other 50% is whatever this list is here, depending on how far it's upgraded. And that essentially means every 50 keys you do at 20,000 is like 25 glory keys, and every 50 keys you do at maxed out is like 25 gem keys. So it basically just is half is guardians always, and the other half is whatever one this drop table is. So yeah, keep that in mind. Defend rewards, just a little bit of souls and gold, not much. We missed the most obvious troop to use, Humility and Mongo. We actually ended up doing that yesterday. Actually, let me go do that first, and then we'll go do the one that was suggested by the other one. But Mongo is more related to this week, so let me go do that again real quick. I did it during yesterday's stream, but it's this one right here. Let's get Mongo and Mercy in here. We were messing around with this. It's definitely not strong. We were trying to make Mongo great again, even though he's never great to begin with. And this is basically what we came up with. I was doing this a couple times yesterday. We can do it again today. Might need to repick to a different team, though, or to a different battle. Oh, wait, I guess we could try it. We're probably going to lose this, though. Mongo has a very inconsistent damage. Is my guild full? Yes. My guild is pretty much always full, and if it does have spots, I'll normally advertise it in here or on the forum, on the Gems of War forum. But as of this current moment, my guild is pretty full, as well as my partner guild. Guild's currently number 9 on the leaderboard. It's about to be at number 10 soon though, because I believe Interim 2 is about to pass it, but still going to maintain top 10 in the game, which is pretty good since a lot of them have been there for like 2 years, whereas ours is only not even a year old. But yeah, Interim basically controls the leaderboard at this point. Interim and Anonymous and a few others. Let's see. Well, we'll keep throwing this down. We're actually getting really good board right now. Really, really good board. Wow. I'm not paying attention for getting any magic though. That's the main thing we need. Doesn't matter how much we loop if we don't get the magic. Have we gotten 0 magic buffs from all that? Also, the other annoying thing about this is we don't have a Queen Mab, so we can't get the freezes off. Which is a little bit annoying. Okay, at least he's hitting our HP now. Okay, don't you dare use your ability. Oh gosh, all those skulls and he's still gonna get his ability off. Oh, he didn't go for it. Good. Did we get magic buff? Oh, we did. Ooh, very nice. What's this skull again? Another magic buff. Okay, we need mana on him. Perfect. Oh, that's gonna be nice. Hey, we get a map too. Nice. 8 times Cascade. Throwing that down. Use the higher magic first. Oh, double magic buff. Oh, wow. This is actually going really, really well. This could be interesting. Whoa. Wow, we might just win with Humility Loop. When Humility wants to loop, he will loop. Okay, wow. 187. I think we'll let him loop a little bit longer, though. Gosh, we can win literally just with Humility Loop at this point. Not only will we get infinite stats on everything, we'll also win. Okay, let's use Mongo now. Go, kill it. Ah, we got it. Mongo for the win. That's like the only way you could possibly make a viable Mongo team. Though you could use literally anything there and it would be better than Mongo, but still, that's the only way we can make Mongo viable. We'll try it again against a Def or something. Maybe it could go even better. Actually, let me go do the one that was suggested earlier. Let me see. Someone was suggesting something with black manacles. We were having a whole conversation on it earlier. It was Humility, Reaver. Let's just get that team in. Humility, Reaver. Why would you put Reaver in there if you don't have a Tango? Oh, Talray, that's why. Talray. And what was the last one? And black manacles. And we're using the correct class for it. Double yellow banner, don't quite know if it would work as well with this setup, but could always change it. I think it'll be sufficient though. Humility might die too quick though due to Death and Famine ticking it down every turn. Okay. I guess we just go for Humility right off the bat then. The only problem is there isn't a yellow follow-up. Yeah, now we're going to be no mana. This team doesn't have any board control is the problem. I can see it happening already. The best board control we have is Humility. And it's really hard to get a single Humility looping like we were doing previous time. With double, it's a lot easier, but with a single one, it's almost impossible. Would need to have a really, really good board. A lot more yellow. We'd need like a Mercy on the enemy team to really be able to do it. We'll do that there. Because that would feed us a bunch of yellow on the board. At least we're gaining a lot of stats from that. Oh wait, what? How? Why do we keep finding deaths that aren't fully traded? They're supposed to be giving us the extra mana we need, or the extra magic and armor. Oh well. Devour, go. I didn't get Devour. Only 20% chance, but when it hits hard. Okay, I want to have Reaver before I use this though, because then we get the extra damage off of it, which is a lot better. Oh, there's yellow here, but I gotta give him a 4 times a purple if we take it, so let's not do that. Ah, good, we did get the purple. That's why I took it over there instead of there. If we took it there, we wouldn't have gotten anything. There, we had a chance for a purple. Okay, now we can take this over if we want, though we also have the left option. Neither would give us anything. That wouldn't give us anything. Well, might as well take one of them and hope it surges. Actually, we don't even need surge. Of course it surges. Whenever we don't need it, we'll get it. Whenever we need it, we won't. Okay, so let's get that magic buff going. Should I make mana or skulls? I'll probably play safe with skulls. Nothing else. Oh, magic on hero. Maybe I should have done it on one of his colors. But yeah, it's really hard to get a single one looping. We might be able to. We're actually getting a lot of yellow on the board right now. Not as many skulls though. Yeah, I'm not gonna get it. At least we're not feeding him too much yellow, because that would be annoying getting a famine on him. Probably be careful if I do another one. I probably will hold off for now. Actually, he's gonna die anyways. Never mind. Okay. Well, there goes him. We'll take a skull, I guess. Hey, kill for a kill. Oh, there goes that. We don't use yellow anymore. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. That damage. That damage, though. Actually, can we double kill just with his base damage? I think we can. 59. We can. We can literally just double kill with the base damage. Wow. Oh, that works. Oh, and we can kill with the base damage of Black Manacle too. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, ow. Ow. Well, let's just rush up Black Manacles. That'll be enough to win. Plus, we'll be able to deny the brown in the process.
Mana surge.
Yeah, only moderators can post a link. I could moderate someone real quick if they really need to post a link of something for some reason. I didn't see what the chat was about. It said, seeing that the names there. Is Courage Justice Bone Dragon Mab viable? Normally you wouldn't use Courage and or Justice in first slot. But the team would probably be pretty viable. I would probably play a little bit more risky and put the Bone Dragon up front and do something like a Bone Dragon, Courage, Justice Mab. It's definitely viable. It gets a pretty slow start though, is the only problem. And I'd probably set the brown-purple just to rush up the Bone Dragon. Okay, what are we doing here? It's... Oh yeah, we need purple. I'll let him take the skulls.
Mana surge.
Ah, we could have gotten an extra turn there if we got a skull drop. Good, he didn't repair enough, so he's not going to survive it. Devour, go. No, we win regardless of Devour. Cytologist. Maybe, did you ever use it in a different language then? Or wait, Cytologist is not the name of any troop. It is the username of a person playing. I'm pretty sure that is a username. Because that name doesn't exist anywhere in any of the, or anything, that name. It may be, maybe if you set it to a different language, or it could just be someone's name, like Buzzing King. Because whenever you see, let's see, can I find an example of it? Come on, someone have a weapon. No one uses hero anymore. There it is. Oh, never mind. It doesn't show it there. I always thought, there it goes. It sometimes shows the name instead of the thing. Like if you saw a twiddle there, you might think that the weapon's called twiddle, but it's Black Manacles. So that might be what's happening. I don't know. As you can see, it actually does it to my name too. It says what the weapon is, and then it switches briefly to what the actual person's name is. So it could be that you just saw the name instead. I don't know. Okay. Oh, Crimson Bat. Oh, no problem, Steve. Should we do true damage against true damage? That would actually take forever, though. But I was talking about Crescendo earlier. I might as well make a team out of it. This was the team I was referring to earlier. This was back when Skull Spam wasn't as bad, but still used. And... But yeah, this was the Crescendo team I was talking about that was like excessively used. Red-blue banner. Is basically Crimson Bat is the primary damage source, and then Gorgoltha for tankiness, and you keep your whole team behind your Gorgultha. The reason you put the one Crimson Bat up front is because of the 2x damage. As long as one of these hit on HP, which of course we hit double armor, the worst possible outcome we could have possibly had. Figures our luck. But if one of those would have hit HP, from the very first turn, we'd be able to hit a 56 instead of a 28, which would be pretty huge. You can do the same thing with a Def nowadays. If you end up replacing this other Crimson Bat with a Def, you can actually do twice as much damage from the very first turn, assuming your Def is fully traded. But this team back in the day, like, well, not way back in the day, but it used to be pretty popular when Crescendo came out. I think Crescendo came out about this time last year, actually, about a year ago or so. So around that time, this build was actually pretty popular. I don't think I've ever actually used it on video or stream before. It's not really something that has really lasted through time, but about 1 year ago, this used to be basically the meta of the game. It's still pretty strong. The problem is HP values are a lot higher now than what they used to be, so it's a lot slower than what it used to be. Though with the more addition of Magic Kingdoms, maybe it's a bit quicker now. I'll have to see how quick it is when we get Magrim, or not Magrim Woods, when we get, what's it called? When we get Silverglade all the way to its max magic. Oh, I probably should have went for a little bit more mana on the other one. Now we're blocking it, so that actually wasn't that good an idea. Probably just gonna go for Gorgultha, if we could even get the mana for it. Gosh, there's nothing around. I might as well just let him take the purple. He doesn't use it at all. We'll waste our turn deliberately. Gosh, this board is horrible right now. Double damage right there. Yeah, there goes the shuffle. There's literally nothing on it. Yeah, you get Black Manacles at 40 brown, purple mana, which you can do as low as about level 100 or so if you were to rush it. It is actually one of the weapons that, if you were to rush, would actually be somewhat viable. Normally, I don't do rushing on it. I kind of did on when I first initially started with purple weapons on this account. I end up doing purple literally every single level just for fun, because I already started it to rush the purple weapons, and I stuck with it. But Black Manacles is one of the very few weapon types that is actually somewhat viable to rush 40 brown and 40 purple, simply because how good Black Manacles is. It's actually the best hero weapon that you can get from 40-40 weapons. Out of every 40-40 weapon currently in the game that you get whenever you get 40 of 2 different colors, Black Manacles, I believe, is currently the best one there. Though normally you just use Creeping Death instead, which is way easier to get than 40 brown, 40 purple mastery. So really, you don't even need to rush Black Manacles. You're close to getting them on PS4. Nice. Yeah, Black Manacles and Creeping Death is basically the same thing in kind of in a regard. Creeping Death is normally used more often because it has a 1 lower mana cost, and it has a 10% chance per turn, whereas because you have 2 10% chances that keep going every single turn until it gets cleansed. Whereas the Black Manacles only have 1 instance of a 20% chance. But of course, if Black Manacles gets it, it is a Devour instead of a Kill, which gives you all the stats, which is actually even better. But the chance of it is a lot lower, which is why, for speed purposes, people tend to use Creeping Death instead of Black Manacles. Can you tell a good Knight team? Knight teams don't tend to be that good. Queen Jezebel is also a pretty mandatory troop to have if you plan to make a viable all-Knight team. I really do not advise using an all-Knight team. All-Knight teams tend to be very weak due to how bad they are against Bone Dragon and how bad they are against true damage. But if you were to use one, you basically just use Queen Jezebel and an all-swords edge team. We can actually go do that right now. Not against what we're using right now. Let me go and... Well, maybe if we put a humility in here. No, we can't do it against this thing, I don't think. We'll do it after this battle. But let's go and get double humility and mess around with another one of these. Someone said to do with Dragon Soul, though we already did that one. Don't think there was any others. Let's see. Should we just do it with something excessively strong? Let's just do it with Crimson Bat. An instant win. Crimson Bat, Bone Dragon. Dead. There we go. Double yellow. This is sometimes even more potent than doing it with Draculus. I can find where pure yellow is. There it is. Oh, he has Silent One. Oh, wait. That could actually be really, really bad. Because we're actually going to be spamming yellow, so we could give him... Oh. This might be one instance where where Silent One might be really good. Though he's kind of going to be helping us because he's blocking out Famine. So, even though he's going to be a little bit annoying, I think he's going to be helping us more than he's hurting us. Alright, I'm just going to go for purple, I guess. Thinking about the green, but I didn't want to interrupt anything here because he's going to go for the skull, which is then going to give us red. And then we get blue. He did get a silence, but I'm not too worried about it because we can just fill up the other one. This means we won't be able to loop between them. He still triggers his traits and everything. Silence only stops casting ability. It doesn't actually stop traits or anything else. Only stun stop traits. And he has no stun. But yeah, Crimson Bat can get pretty huge pretty quick. I won't even need to go for a one shot. We can just do a double hit and pretty much already win. I could just do this on red. Okay, never mind blue. Go down blue. And if we get it 5 times right there, we pretty much just won. Nope, not quite, but we pretty much still just won. All we need is any purple mana. Clear the board. Dude, we almost got it right back up. If we would have had any banner for it, would have. And let's throw this at blue. Go, extra turn. Got it? Ah, we didn't get it. But that's a team wipe right there. We can kill them in 2 ways. We can either do the bat or we can do the bone dragon. Let's just do the bat. There we go. Yeah, it's almost even better with Crimson Bat. Crimson Bat has 2 higher damage, and Crimson Bat has a 7 lower mana cost. The only difference is Crimson Bat doesn't actually gain any HP from it, but that doesn't matter. Well, it does. It gains 16, whereas Draculus gains 1 per damage. Draculus is just a lot tankier is all. Not too big a difference. Anyways, I was about to try some other team, wasn't it? Oh, an all-night team. Well, I can't do it against Corvette. There's so few teams that you could actually use an all-night team for. I really do not advise using all-nights. It tends to be used a lot earlier on in the game with like Night Coronet and stuff. Which is why I said to do a Sword's Edge one. I can show you what a team would be for it, but I can't actually use it against anything because this late in the game, night teams won't really work. But if you were to go an all-night team, let's see, where's on Earth is Sword's Edge, you would go something like a Night Coronet, Queen Jezebel, Lance Knight, and probably Griffin Knight. If you wanted to, you could replace out Lance Knight for your hero and just put a weapon there that covers the red-purple colors if you want to cover every single color. But as far as that, that's like one of your only choices. You can also put in something like a Dragon Knight instead of Griffin Knight if you really want to, and then put in your hero with some kind of purple or purple-blue weapon or something of the such. But the main core of what you need is a Night Coronet in first slot and a Queen Jezebel somewhere in the team. So that's basically mandatory if you want to make an all-night team. They don't really work without the 2 of them. And since you already have 2 Swords Edge, you might as well go with 4 of them and gain even more armor. But yeah, that's like the base of how you make a night team. They tend to be pretty weak though, because armor is the weakest stat in the entire game, and knights get really high armor. And the bonus for all Swords Edge is even more. All of it's even more armor. Swords Edge is literally pure armor, which is horrible. And having a bunch of knights gives even more armor. And having humans like this give even more armor, so it doesn't really work out that well, unfortunately. But yeah, that's basically the kind of base that you would go off of if you wanted to do an all-night team. Other than Queen Jezebel, all-night teams are pretty cheap to build. You can upgrade for some stronger ones like War or Guards Avatar and other stuff, but really all you need is Queen Jezebel and you should be fine for an all-night team. I just highly don't really advise using it. If you have a Queen Jezebel already, you might as well just use it in other teams. Because Queen Jezebel actually works better with non-knights than knights, because there aren't too many knights that she synergizes with, but you get other troops in the game. She synergizes with almost everything else other than knights, which is kind of funny. Speaking of that, let's go do a Queen Jezebel team. I haven't done one for a while. Actually, let me do the Cliché one. This is the one that I prefer to use as... I wouldn't say it's the best Queen Jezebel team, but as far as utilizing her ability to its fullest, this is probably my favorite team for it. It's definitely not the best Queen Jezebel team. It has a lot of flaws in the team itself. but it's one of my favorite ones to use with her, simply because it utilizes the fullness of her ability. Because you get the blue looping between both of them. You have the human being able to get more armor, because that does count as a human. The one that we have in first slot, you can see he's getting armor every turn from both of them. And it just gains a lot of attack. His own ability even raises attack, which is pretty important to have with her because she's pretty attack raising dependent. Let's see. We need a little bit more mana on that before we cast her ability, so we'll take a blue. And now we have a guaranteed chance that the other Queen Jezebel will give her full mana. So we just buff it up again. Go from there. Unfortunately, the buff, it damages based on its attack and then does the buff. Doesn't do in the other order. So unfortunately, it does do some... it won't be able to gain whatever your attack bonus is here. Like the extra 16 won't do because it takes the attack value first. It's going to do 46. It's not going to do 50 or 62 instead. It's not just going to do 46, unfortunately. Okay, so there we go. Let's just go and throw this down if you can stop taking skulls. Gosh. Okay, so throw that down. That'll give it full mana too, which we can use to get even more attack, which will bring it closer to one-shot range. I'll probably use a Valkyrie into... Never mind. That ruined my plan slightly. Now we're frozen on blue. Might still do it though. Are we frozen on purple? No, we don't even use purple on this team, so we can't freeze it. Well, that slightly changes the plan. I think I'll still throw down this attack though. 18 attack's pretty nice. It's not going to be enough to one-shot though. I was hoping that we could loop. Maybe you'll get frozen. Go. Unfreeze. Unfreeze. Oh, it's going to get frozen again. Yep. Here goes the other one. Okay. Only a 10% chance. And that one has a 20% chance. It's really slim that both of them are good. Oh, nope. Now they're both 10% chance. It's going to be almost impossible for both of them to trigger 10%. Go. Unfreeze. Gosh, he almost has the whole team frozen. Actually, he does, because this is insulated. So even if he does target freeze on it, it can't be frozen. Which is actually something pretty good about it too, because you don't have to worry about Bone Dragon or Queen Mab and stuff like that. Gosh, that's a very long turn. But we're definitely frozen on blue, that's for sure. Should I just give him that blue? It ends our turn if I take it. I might take it. It will give us both our manas. It also makes sure Valkyrie can't get a turn right there. Okay, so there goes that. We'll actually let him take the skull, mainly because we want the attack buffs instead. So as long as we get a 5 boost on it, it should be enough. Normally 2 Queen Jezebels is enough to fill it, because it does 3 to 8 every single time, and on average that's going to do about 5. And doing that will, anything with 10 mana will pretty much be filled completely. Things like Valkyrie and that. And of course I say that, and it only gives 7 mana. That's some pretty bad RNG right there. That means it did a 3 and then a 4. That's the lowest 2 numbers it could even do, so pretty unlucky right there. Luckily we did just cleanse on like our entire team at once somehow. So that helped us out quite a bit. And then we'll just be able to keep throwing them out. And I'll basically beat a match. I think that's enough damage. Oh, yep, definitely enough damage. Hey, we get a random map from it too. Okay, that one's not enough damage. That one I know. So we'll throw that one. And then we could just do the follow-up in that match. Could just casted both of them as well. But I was hoping for an extra turn. Might as well try for it. And that's match. Super buffing. I got it up to 1,000 attack before too, using that method. I think we were using Cauldron too though. Gorgotha, Jezebel, Dragon Soul, Jezebel wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, using it with a Dragon Soul is pretty insane. And of course the Gorgotha loop. We can go try that right now. I saw people doing that too on the first week when it came out. People were making extremely huge Queen Jezebel teams. By just putting a Gorgotha up front, and the AI would keep prioritizing the Gorgotha. It wasn't unbeatable, but it was pretty funny. Queen, yes. Jezebel, Dragon Soul. Always got to cover those every color whenever you go with the exploders, because it's going to be destroying every color ever anyway, so you might as well utilize it. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go get that going. You only have 1 queen. What should you use instead? With the team I was just showing, yeah, you'd probably want to use a Justice. Would be pretty good. Because you'd be able to keep the blue looping. Also, thank you, Tormy, for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Unfortunately, we are. It figures when I don't use the humility or anything like that, there's a bunch of yellow on the board, and we don't actually use it this battle, at least with the team that we're using. Luckily, he doesn't use it either. Actually, his team is just all wards. He's doing it because it's Beast Week, and that summons into another beast, so he's doing that just to help people out. Actually, I think that's the most possible beast you can get, other than if you set like giant spiders that keep summoning. So he's helping us out summon that. Unfortunately, this battle is going to be a little bit weird and clunky, but we'll do it again after this, just to see what it looks like in a real battle. Okay, well, let's take green. Yeah, he's a human that wears a bear suit. He's not actually a bear. He's just wearing the skin of a bear to keep warm. I forget what his actual lore said about it, but I assume that's what it is. He literally lives in a snowy mountain, so... Okay, and then we just throw everything at Gorgoltha, obviously, because of how tanky it is. This wouldn't work against true damage, but of course he doesn't have true damage, so it won't matter. Go, 6 mana. Ah, I got it. Actually, I didn't see how much that was, but it was definitely at least 6. Only problem with this is we don't have any other dragons, so it's only going to do 11 damage per cast.
Mana surge.
Oh, nice. Too bad we didn't get a 4 times purple there, though. That would have been nice. Or red. But we can just fill it up this way. And just keep doing it until we win. And we get max souls for doing so. And as long as they don't have a bone dragon, we're not really losing to Gorgoltha. That or a Korvash could probably do it too. Korvash would actually be really annoying against his team, because it would disable both our Gorgoltha and our Queen Jezebel. So unless we were going for our Dragon Soul mana, it would basically completely disable our team and cripple it until we did go for the Dragon Soul mana. And even then, our Dragon Soul wouldn't be enough damage. Also, he has Agile, but luckily he can't dodge that. He can only dodge Skulls. That'd be cool if they actually add ability negation. There's currently no ability negation in this game, like what the previous Puzzle Quest games had. Where would you put Justice in that team with only 1 Queen map? The one I was using earlier, you would do it in order of... you'd probably put it in last slot. It'd be something like North Render, which was that brown one with the beer hood that we were using. He's a common. Pretty much everyone has them. We would use that troop with... Queen Jezebel, Valkyrie, and you would just put Justice in the last slot. Oh, the one Bridget listed. The one I'm doing right now. Wait, the one I'm doing right now? You wouldn't really put Justice in this team. Justice wouldn't work in this team. What you'd probably put as an alternative is something with a pretty low mana that you could keep casting in the last slot. Maybe something with Empowered, that would be useful. You could even put something like a Dust Devil or something. It would also help to make sure your Gorgoltha still gets 3 mana instead. I'd probably just put a Dust Devil in last slot or something. With the current team, I just did that, which is suggested. I would not advise putting a Justice in here, but if you were to do the previous one we were doing with this one, you can just replace out this Queen Jezebel with a Justice, the last one, and that would work. The main reason you would do it in this one is because you guys have a lot of blue spawn. You have 8 from him. You have Valkyrie with the full board control with the selective one that you can convert. Whereas this one, you don't have anything that you can do with it. None of them actually create mana. No problem. But yeah, if anyone else has any teams you want me to do, any other questions, suggestions and stuff, feel free. Or if you need help building builds. That's currently my defend team, unless my thing ends up changing it for no reason. Let me go check real quick. Nope, end up changing it for no reason. Literally to the team we just did. Even though that was, I've never set it to that. Let me go switch it back to the Beast team so people will start attacking us more. I actually know why it does that. I just hate that it exists. What ends up normally triggering it is whenever you... actually, I can show it right now in real time. You can see that we just... Or let me just take our tribute real quick. We get a 4 tribute. If any of you are wondering why your team randomly changes, it's because of this. I hope they fix this eventually. As you can see right here, we have the Defend Beast team that we just did, and we saved it by clicking that X. Normally that's the best way to save it. But if we end up going into a battle right here, and we end up, let's say, doing this, and then we don't have any selected, we just don't bother selecting any, and then we just X out here, And if we go to our defender, oh wait, no, that's weird. Normally that does it. Okay, that's weird. Normally doing that, normally if you go into a PvP one and you don't have anything selected, it'll switch it over to whatever. Maybe I actually have to click and switch it. Because normally if you do that and then you come back and it'll default it to that. Okay, and then if we go over to defenders, nope, okay. Never mind, it's actually saving it correctly. Normally that would switch it. Well, proved myself wrong. I have no clue what switches it then. That's really weird, but I do know that it randomly switches it without me doing it. And I'm pretty sure that was what was doing it earlier, but I guess it's not. You know, I haven't done a famine team for a while. Maybe I should go famine. I almost forget what famine teams even are these days. There's so many good ones, but I never bother making any. Why am I doing queen for famine? Famine. I almost feel like going a Great Mall famine. That was a lot of fun to do when Great Mall used to have 15% chance to devour. Let's do Great Mall famine. Haven't done that for ages. I actually forget what the last build item we need for this. What do we need? We need a red purple. Oh, I've never tried this with Dragon Soul before. Dragon Soul didn't exist back when this was used a lot. I think I used Bone Dragon instead or something. Let's do Dragon Soul. I've never actually tried this thing with Dragon Soul. Might as well. Okay, let's see how this works. Probably not too good. Oh, that would be really bad if we set it to that. I'll probably set it to double yellow as much as I don't want to with a Dragon Soul. We're actually going to be denying it's purple anyways because of Mercy. Well, we'll see what happens. There we go. This is a little bit of a weird team. We'll see what happens though. Oh, what's it laggy there? I might need to restart Gems of War then so it's a little less laggy. So level 768 on your main account and no Gorgolfa. Level 28 on your free-to-play account and you get your Gorgolfa from a glory key. Nice. That's pretty funny. That's how luck is sometimes. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. I might cleanse it now. Then again, I have to take a skull first. Oh, you better not die next turn. Okay, good. Gotta use it for the cleanse.
Mana surge.
Okay, now we just keep taking yellows. But so is he because we need them so badly.
Mana surge.
Yeah, it knows. It knows we need it. Okay. Come on, we need yellow. Good. That would be fine. And then we'll devour his biggest threat, which I think right now is a famine. Yeah, it's definitely a famine right now. Hopefully he doesn't kill us with that, though. Ooh, that pure miss. Ow, that pure miss. How do we not gain anything from that? That should have given us full mana on famine. Gorgolfa, Emperor Corvash, Famine, and D's. Wait, Dragon Soul, I think that says. Yeah, we could just put anything behind a Gorgolfa if we really want to. And you can still gain a lot of green from it. Oh, that's something I wanted to try. Triple death with a famine. I forgot about that. I've never tried that since we got the another death. I might need to go do that after this. I almost completely forgot about that. Because that one stream we ended up getting randomly a death when I was looking for... What was I looking for at the time? I don't even remember what I was looking for in chess. But we ended up getting a death when trying to find it. We did eventually find what we were looking for, whatever it was. But we also ended up finding another death. I think we found another guard's avatar then too. We ended up opening like 10, I think it was like 15,000 glory keys. I don't even remember. There's so many that it was way too many. It was way too many. Way too many. And a bunch of gem chests. Was it for Drotnor? I don't think it was.
Mana surge.
Okay, so we'll do it on purple. And he'll just do don't you dare kill it this turn. Okay, good. He's still alive. Wow, he's actually surviving quite a bit of while. 10% chance every turn he just instantly dies. Unless we can get the mercy on him.
Mana surge.
Which I might do just for the sake of him living. Maybe not. I think we can keep going. Nah, I don't think I'm going to risk it. Oh, I'll risk it one turn.
Mana surge.
Now we'll do it. Oh, good. It cleansed itself. Sweet. When we need to. It's not really getting any mana. He just keeps using the front thing. Or taking skulls. Jartnar was the only mythic available when it was released. Yes, it was the only mythic available. Oh, in the event drop key, it might have been another drop in there as well. Wait, what was the last week's event again? Last week's event was... I actually completely forgot what it was. Or what kingdom it was for. What was last week's event? It was for... Let's see, this week was Zolkiri. Seriously, I forget what last week was. Let me just check my YouTube real quick. That'd be the easiest way to check it, probably. Take a little bit longer on the Gems Over Forum. What was last week? I actually completely forgot off the top of my head. What kingdom? Well, I know as soon as I see the troops what kingdom it is, but my channel... And head over there. And it was... Dun 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 dun! It was... Oh yeah, it was the Daemon week. Oh, yeah, there actually was another one available. If you opened event keys last week and you got extremely lucky, you actually could have gotten Amnesia. Because Amnesia was in the event key drop pool, and the other guy was in every other drop pool. Because whenever there's a kingdom and there's a mythic within it, the event keys will actually drop from it. It's not viable to actually spend your event keys on it because you'd have to spend like 500 to 1,000 event keys, which is obviously not viable. But technically, you could have gotten Amnesia if you opened some event keys last week and got very lucky. So some people probably did report on getting Amnesia last week. But as far as every other key and every key that you would have done for farming purposes, no, you wouldn't have actually gotten a anything else. You would have only gotten the new troop. No, it wasn't Stormheim. It was one of the troops, but it wasn't a Stormheim event. It was Blighted Lands. It's always based on whatever the event is, not the troop. Okay, let's finally kill this thing so we don't have to deal with Deathmark. Also, hello, Iniko. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's throw down Mercy. Oh, okay, good. I didn't give him a bunch of yellow. Yeah, this team isn't working out that well. The main problem is Dragon Soul, actually. I need Bone Dragon in here. That's what I used to use this team with. And you kind of need to still use it with. Because then you can just keep taking the brown and get to spam and then have that thing just destroy through everything. This was before Courage, too, this team. It used to be Great Maul, Bone Dragon, Famine, Mercy, or something along those lines. But yeah, I messed it up slightly. Dragon Soul definitely does not work with it, I can say that much. It's way too slow to try to tick them down with this. It is way too slow. It doesn't do much damage unless they actually gain a lot of mana. And they're not really gaining a lot of mana. Because this is our only damage source right now other than skulls, is to keep poking them. Are you telling me you're not getting Dragon Soul next month with the 30 event keys you saved up? No, you probably could. It takes about 50 event keys to be able to get a legendary. I was saying it would take about 500 for Amnesia because it's a mythic. Never, ever try using event keys to get a mythic. For one, normally there's no mythics in that drop pool. And the other one is, even if there is a mythic in that drop pool, the chances of getting that mythic is still so low that you're better off not spending that much. It would be a complete waste. I've never even done it before because it's just this extremely huge waste of resources. We'll take that. Oh, come on. I'm so used to using Dragon Soul Banner with the +1 red and +2 purple that I forgot that's not actually full mana. We're using double yellow right now, which isn't really working out that much. I might just forfeit from this battle, gosh. Not because we're gonna lose, but because it's going to take another minute or two. Especially if you keep summoning like that. Luckily you gain stats every skull. Can we get... Go, skull. Nope. 1 in 7 chance. Still gotta go for it though. Okay, well, let's just poke that down. Actually, let's not poke it down. Oh, too late. Gonna have to commit. Already clicked on it. I hate that there's no option to like opt out of it. People have suggested it in the past. Don't know if they'll ever do it though. Because right now, if you end up doing an ability, there's no way to undo you wanting to do that ability. I'll show that in a second when we don't kill it right there. Oh, never mind, headstone skin. But if we click on an ability and click pass like you saw there, we can't actually undo it. Escape doesn't work, no hotkey works. no clicking anywhere works. It just, you have to cast it. Hey, we ended up getting Arcane again. Actually, I think that was our first Arcane to stream, even though we've been streaming for 4 hours and like 15 minutes or so. So not that good luck on that regard. Oh gosh, all giant spider. Really? Let's see. Let's go and throw, what should we throw at it? What's in our suggested team slot right now? Let's actually get that off. I don't know, what should we do? What should I go for? Aberef? No. What should I do? Amira? Random Amira team. No, he's not. Actually, he is using all blues. How much HP does he have? 3? Oh yeah, we should do the 3 def thing. How much HP? No, it's too much. But yeah, let's go do the 3 def thing. I meant to do that. I think I'll do it at the next battle though. But let me set it up so we know. So let's get that up. Def. Oh, of course, because everything with def mark has it in. Def. Triple def with a famine. There we go. There we go. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna do it for this battle though. It'd be way too slow. We'll do it against an actual fight. Let's go 4 times Damon, I guess. Why not? Make sure they don't summon any. Now it did it. Like, I have no clue exactly what I did, but you can see I haven't changed my defend team at all, but it just changed it to the team I just changed to in PvP. I don't know was a specific order you need to do to get that to happen, but you can see I didn't change my defend team yet. My defend team switched to the team that we were just tried invading with. So, this one right here. Yet we never set our defend team to it. So yeah, that's a glitch that happens sometimes. I have no clue what order you need to do to get that glitch to occur, but it sometimes switches it to whatever your PvP team is, which is really annoying. Because if you like leave your PvP team blank, it'll default it to whatever one you were like selected on, and for some reason it'll do this exact same thing for your defend team and default that one to the same thing that it defaulted your PvP team to. So yeah. That's not good if you want a specific team up there, because it'll just switch it to whatever you last had up on PvP sometimes. I have no clue the exact order you have to do to make that trigger though.
Mana surge.
Because if I knew, I would try to avoid it every time. This is annoying that it keeps changing defend team. Hopefully it'll fix it next patch or something. I don't know if they even know about it. I think they do, because they had to have people report in the past that their defend team just randomly changes.
Mana surge.
And that's why what's occurring from. Alright, well, throw Gorgoltha, get all of our mana. Actually, Merilith first. Always prefer doing Merilith over Gorgoltha if we have those as the only two. Mainly because Merilith will give damage as well, and attack bonus, so in almost every match we would never actually use that attack bonus. Okay, we'll throw it to Scion, get the little bit of mana they have out. Load it up, and then we'll have a Moloch for backup in case he gets mana. And then we just win from there. 1 mana short, really? But we'll deal with that in a moment. Changing difficulties also has a mind of its own. Very annoying. Does it? Oh yeah, changing. One thing that you can do with changing difficulties, which is actually a pretty good benefit. I don't know if this is a glitch or not, but if you change your difficulty and then change it right back to the same difficulty, or just change it twice, doesn't matter, or really just changing it once, just changing it all. Changing your difficulty in any way, shape, or form will reset all of your explore battles. So if you have automatic exploring, if you have VIP 3 or higher, you can actually do, I don't know if it's intended or a glitch, but you can just keep switching your difficulty, and it'll keep re-rolling your explorer battles. So if you were looking for something specific or something, you'd easily be able to find it. Like if you're looking for like a 4 times of something. Though a lot of the ones recently haven't been too hard, and they've been available in challenges as well. But some of them that were only available in PvP and Explorer, where it was quicker to do it in Explorer. Some of those were you could use that manipulation for, and would actually save you quite a bit of time, probably about an hour or so, maybe 2 hours. But yeah, I'll go show you what I meant with that in a second once we finish this battle, and then we'll go do the triple death famine team. Also, hello Diego, welcome. I need water, gosh. It's talking so much and not drinking anything. Hurting throat. Okay. Where were we? Well, let's get that up. Get Marilif. Marilif. Okay. And we'll Moloch one of them probably. Or win that way as well. That works. But difficulties change on their own for quests. Oh, do they? I've never seen that occur, ever. I've never seen difficulty shift before. But what I was referring to is this. Like, let's go and show, for example, Magrim Woods. How about Magrim Woods? If we want to explore for Magrim Woods for whatever reason, maybe we have a beast week and we have to do it in PvP and explore, and maybe it's better to do it in explore because this place has a lot of beasts normally. As you can see, there's 3 beasts here. Let's say this didn't have 3 beasts. Maybe we wanted 4 even, though 3 would probably be competent enough if we didn't have the 4s and challenges and stuff. But let's just say this was like 1 of them and we wanted 3 or something. All we'd have to do is just go to difficulty, switch it to literally anything, preferably normal or hard, switching between the 2. X back out, and then it would be a completely different team. And yeah, wait. Seriously? There's no way we've rolled the exact same team again. Maybe you have to do it twice? Did they really fix that already? Normally they don't hotfix things that quick. Really? You gotta be kidding me. They actually fixed it. Never mind. They actually fixed something for once that's bugged. No, they're actually pretty good about it. But this used to work. If you change your difficulty and you change your difficulty again, it used to re-roll whatever your challenges are, but you can even see, normally would do it during the loading screen right here. Like right during this loading screen, it would switch it. But that's weird. It's not changing it. Normally that used to. Huh, they actually fixed it. I guess that was a glitch then. Well, I was exploiting it then for a little while. Maybe because I told everyone about it, too many people were using it, I don't know. Myth busted. It used to work. You can watch one of my older streams and it did indeed work. They had to have fixed it between, probably when they switched the servers over was when they fixed it. But yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Before the server migration, it used to work, but now on the new servers, I guess they're stabler enough that it doesn't do it anymore. So, well, doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. Doesn't matter that much though. You rarely ever need to use that kind of method, and it only saves about an hour from several hours of farming, so it doesn't really save too much time. Also, you needed VIP 3 anyways for it, or else you'd have to spend like a couple thousand gold to keep checking with the scouting. Plus, it would take more time anyways to manually scout. Mythbusters. Yeah, it's funny to test mechanics of games and see what you can kind of push them to. The only bad thing about Gems of War is there isn't too many things that are broken in it. There's normally a couple really big things, but most of the game tends to be pretty stable. Because it's something that they update on a regular basis. It's not like some games where it stays completely broken for months or even years or even eternity, like really old games. But unfortunately, we can't really do much with it. Because resource exploiting is actually not allowed in this game either. Like if you find something that could like within the game itself, without modding or anything, actually give you resources, you're still not allowed to do that either, even though it's technically part of the game. Quite a few games have that. I don't normally care for games like that because I do love using exploits and stuff, because it's just a lot of fun to kind of test what you can do within a game, how broken some things may be. But it's fun playing it fairly. I just like doing glitches and stuff, especially ones that are a lot of fun. And whenever games start removing some of them, like more of the fun ones, the game starts to lose some of its charm. Like I know I played on Epic for like over 1,000 hours, and I actually basically stopped playing it when they ended up fixing all of their glitches, because there was actually an infinite attack speed glitch that made your damage per second go from about 20,000 to about 20 million. because it turned your attack speed from around 1 attack per every, like, let's say 0.5 seconds to literally infinite a number of attacks, or as far as many as the game could possibly render is how many attacks it would do per second. So you go to from like 1 every 0.5 to literally infinite, because for some reason he forgot to set the value from whatever he set it to. He ended up actually setting 100% attack speed to literal infinity. So yeah, it was pretty funny. So it pretty much completely broke the game. But then he fixed it. Why on earth would he fix such a thing? It's still possible, but not as bad as it used to be. Oh, what was the question? Sorry. I kept ranting on a bunch of things. Let me see. Difficulties are still broken for quests and challenges, are they? You showed it in a first event video for killing undead and explorer. Yeah, I did it in one of my explorer videos. I knew I did in at least one video. I know I did it a lot on stream as well. Have you heard any more about the Guild War and when it will be coming? No and no. They're still pretty quiet about it, probably because it's still in development, so they don't want to really give anything out until it's completely confirmed. That also means it's probably far enough away that they can't really give out dates or anything, which means it's at least a month away. If they're not giving out like anything at all, it's at least a month. Though the new kingdom is coming in a little over a month. So what I'm actually going to do is ask them, is the new update... Well, I'm not actually going to ask them. I didn't ask them yet today or yesterday. But what I'm going to do is not ask them about when the next update is coming, but I'm going to ask them when, if the next update will be coming before or after the next kingdom. Because we currently know the date that the next kingdom's coming. It's, or at least according to the files anyways. And normally the release dates for kingdoms are pretty consistent. And it's the 24th of next month. So I'm basically going to ask, is the next update coming before or after the next kingdom? And I would basically say, if they say it's coming before, then we know it's within about a month and a half. If they say after, then, oh gosh, we have like another 2 months before that update. I'm hoping they say before. But we'll see. They might not give any answer to it. We'll see. Also, I need to ask them about redeem codes, too. And see what's up with those. Because they did say this week, which probably means next week to them. So, we'll see what's up with that as well. What am I doing that for? We can just end with Scion. Also, let me move my tab over. I hate when I keep looking over at the thing, and then my chat goes all over the place. Let's see. What was the question from earlier? Someone asked the question. Why is your Amnesia has 30 attack and Amnesia has 19, both at level 20? Oh, it's because of kingdom bonuses and stuff. Sorry that I didn't see that earlier. But the reason why my stuff has so many more stats than probably any of yours or anyone watching is because I have literally every kingdom fully upgraded in the entire game, except for Silverglade, which I'll have on either Monday or Tuesday fully upgraded. But when you upgrade, there's basically 2 upgrades to kingdoms. Technically 3 once the next patch comes out, but as of this current moment, there are 2. The first is getting every single kingdom up to level 10. This is the one that most people tend to do. You can easily do this within your first month of gameplay, unless you're playing the game extremely casually. You can normally do these for most kingdoms pretty relatively soon within your game. Actually, it might take a little bit longer than a month, maybe about a month to 3 months or so. Anything longer than that, then it's probably extremely casual, but or you need to get into a better guild. Other than that, every single one of these, once you get it to level 10, it will give you a bonus stat. And this is applicable literally everywhere except Arena, and this is applicable to all troops that you have. And that is what the main one has. But if you have every single kingdom up to level 10, that normally isn't enough, because your stats will still be a lot lower than what you see on mine. What's making mine actually a lot higher is, on top of that, I also have 5 gold stars, which doubles the amount of skills that every single one gets. So we're getting 2 HP for every single one, except instead of 1, and we have that for literally every kingdom except Silverglade. So that's why all my stats are so high. Like with the attack that you mentioned, I have we have all of them up. We have that one all the way at 2. It's Pride Lands, Black Hawk, Wild Plains, and Forest of Thorns all give a attack bonus, and we have the max attack bonus for every single one of them. So that's where all that extra stats come from. It's just from upgrading kingdoms. The easiest ones to do is just get every single kingdom, particularly all the magic and attack kingdoms, to level 10, and then you focus on gold stars once you get all the level 10 kingdoms. But yeah, start on attack, start with magic, then go attack kingdoms, and go from there. The magic kingdoms are Blighted Lands, Darkstone, Zolkiri, Karkaroth, and Silverglade. Those should be the first 5 kingdoms you get to level 10, because magic bonus is the best bonus in the game. Then attack is the next best, HP is the third best, and armor is basically useless unless you're using Rowan or one of the few other troops that actually boost based on armor. There's another team I was going to try. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to do this. Okay, finally, let's do this for the first time. Def, Famine, Def. I've never actually used this team because I just recently got a 3rd Def. How long ago was it? Last week? I think it was last week. Fancy doing arena run on stream? Perhaps on Warlock 1? Warlock 1? Sure, I guess I could do a Warlock 1 arena run. Haven't done it for a while. As long as everyone else is fine with it, because arena takes like about an hour or so. But if everyone wants me to do arena run, we can do arena run. It'll take almost the rest of the stream though to do it, especially on Warlord 1 difficulty. But if you guys want me to, I'll definitely do it. I actually really like doing arena. The main reason I don't do it is, of course, same as maps. Payout is not good. It also has a little bit lower of a win rate. Oh, I know, I love arena. I just wish arena and maps keep better pay rate. Though I do have to say, they did help fix arena pay rate just by a lot. Like, I know in my Let's Play account, it actually had really good payout. But for this late in the game, it's not that good a payout for me. But still, I enjoy doing it. Okay, we'll go do it then. We'll go do an arena run. It'll be pretty much the rest of the stream, but it'll be something fun to close on. Hopefully we actually win it. And then we'll just probably end the last of the stream a little bit more PvP and go from there. But anyways, this is currently what we're running right now. Extremely weird team, that's for sure. But I've been wanting to try this for a while now. And we finally have it. The triple Death Famine. I should be a complete troll and just set this as my defend team. But yeah, we do a minimum 6 damage to whatever the first slot is every single turn. And yeah. Oh no, they got cleansed. Whitey gets cleansed. Okay, what do we do here? Nothing really to take that's decent. I guess we'll try getting another def up. They actually cleanse pretty quick, and both at the same time. I find that suspicious that troops always tend to do it at like the same time. They're not supposed to, I don't believe. Every single troop is supposed to have their own individual timer for it. I guess it's just coincidence sometimes that they do. Technically, it's a lot more likely every single time, because if they were death marked at the same time, or really any status effect at the same time, which they most likely are, then their chance of going is the same as well. So it's then 10% for both, then 20% for both, and then 30% for both. And at that 30% for both, if they both didn't cleanse yet, it's pretty likely that they would both cleanse, especially if they do it to 40%. And whoa, that was their first turn death mark. We did it on the 2nd troop and the 4th troop. Oh, there we go. Triple death famine. That actually went pretty well. So that was pretty lucky. We got 2 first turn death marks. But let's go do an arena run. Okay, arena 1 on Warlord 1. Haven't done that for a while. We'll have to use the Runic Blade. It's the most overpowered weapon in arena right now. And I'm going to do this without repicking. So whatever we get, we get. So hopefully we get a good draft. Otherwise, this is going to be interesting. So let's do this. Rewards, of course, are right here. And they do boost based on armor, unlike treasure maps. That does get boosted on your armor, and so does the souls. So if you have Celestial armor, you can gain 2,400 souls per battle. Quite a bit. But let's get into this. Okay. First draft. Oh, right. Oh, Rafe doesn't get traits, though. If Rafe could bring in its traits, that would be the best pick ever for Arena. Too bad it doesn't get to bring its traits in, though. What's it do? 6 steel. It's actually not that good without traits. Cobra is almost useless. Though with these 3 choices, it's almost the best choice. I just don't know what I want to go color-wise. Because I have a feeling if I go Wraith, I won't have another option. He does have mana drain though, so I can aim it at hero. The only problem is he is a 7 mana, which is really bad. You normally want to have one divisible by 3. Is the best mana values you can have for arena. But I guess I'll go Wraith. Why not? I'll probably regret it. We'll probably need a brown later. But Sand Cobra, there isn't much we can do. His stun does literally nothing. Disease is almost pointless. That leaves him just with a poison. So Wraith, as long as he keeps getting Mana Steal, should be fine. Okay. Also, we'll be using Runic Blade, so we have to pick colors based on that. Okay. Valkyrie. Should I? Oh, should I Valkyrie it? No, I'm probably going to go with Cyclops. That would be hilarious if we Valkyried and then got like a perfect blue troop after. But Cyclops is a much safer pick here. Actually, Bombardier and Cyclops would both be a pretty solid pick. I'm leaning more towards Cyclops so we can put it in second slot and use it as our backup skull damager. Bombardier would have board control, and he would have a chance of burning, and he would give us some mana accumulation, but let's see, 12 damage. Actually, that's not bad, that difference. But I think I might just want to overload them with damage instead of the Bombardier. Oh no. Oh, that's actually... do we go board control? We might not have any board control, so in case we don't, I might actually go, even though I think Cyclops is better here, and it obviously does more damage and everything, because we won't be getting attack booster most likely on the last one. I think I'm just going to go with Bombardier here. Play it safe, go for board control. If it gets a 30% on a burn, that's like insane how much damage that will do. So you might as well go Bombardier then. Okay, so all we need now is a purple. Of course, we don't get any purple. Oh! Ooh! We're going to have so much mana conflict, but Lava Elemental is quite possibly the most overpowered ultra rare in Arena right now. As far as damage output. As far as summoning and a couple other things, there's a couple better ones, but wow. Actually, that's great that we went Bombardier then. Or actually, not really, but we'll have to put the Lava Elemental in front of the Bombardier. Exploder Gem, Explosion as well, so it's board control. Deal 11 damage to the first enemy, boosted by red gems at a 3x ratio. That is huge in Arena. Plus, it's a 100% chance to burn, whereas Bombardier's is just a chance of 30%. So yeah, Lava Elemental. I don't think we need any other one, because we are going to be going with that yellow-green weapon. I'm not going to bother switching to a different one simply because of how strong it is. So yeah, we'll go Lava Elemental. A little bit clunky on mana colors, obviously, but yeah, that's the team we're going to go with. Okay, so there we go, and that is the Runic Blade, right? The overpowered Runic Blade. Deal 14 damage to an enemy. Gain 10 to all skills if the enemy dies. They're actually selling the sword for $50 in game, which I found funny on my Let's Play account. During the 3rd week you're in the game, it tries selling you this sword for like $50. It comes with a bunch of other stuff too, but no, I'm not gonna repick. Gosh, I said I would do it on the first go. Oh, wait, currently set to normal difficulty. Wait, what? Okay, maybe we do have to repick. I didn't mean to do it on normal difficulty. Oh well, it doesn't matter what our payout is, but we won't get Warlord 1 payout, which is really, really annoying. Even though we haven't done a single battle, your current difficulty is Warlord 1. Your arena rewards will be based on your lowest difficulty used, normal. We haven't done a single battle yet. I hate that it does that, but I think we'll just stick with this. I don't know, should we repick or just keep with it? How did he get that to Mythic? Which one to Mythic? Oh, your card? Your hero becomes Mythic at level 500. It's level 10 for rare, 25 for ultra rare, 50 for epic, 100 for legendary, and level 500 for mythic. And it's as shiny as your card gets is at level 500. Everything beyond then is just stats occasionally. But yeah, that's what your hero card is based on. You usually do hard. Yeah, I normally do hard in arena too. So should we repick or just go for it? I'll let you guys talk about that as we do the first battle. Because unfortunately, we are doing this on... Well, I'm doing it on Warlord 1, but it's only counting as normal difficulty rewards. It's not going to be that big of a deal, though. We're only getting like 50% less souls, which I have plenty of souls, that's for sure. Also, I'm going to deliberately not claim the arena and save it for next week. For any of you that don't know, this actually isn't a glitch or anything, or I don't think it is. If you don't claim your arena win you can actually use it the following week and get a head start of 20 or 30 seals, however much it is. So you can actually use that for a nice head start on seals. I don't think anyone bothers doing that, but if you really thought like maybe you're had a lot of free time this week and you think next week you won't have as much free time, you can get a 30 seal head start just by doing an arena run the previous week, and then don't claim that arena win until the following week, and then you'll get all the seals for that 8 arena perfect win the following week. Or it doesn't have to be a perfect win, it just has to be an 8 arena win. Okay, what should we do here? Let's just aim it at the most reds. But yeah, Lava Elemental was insane damage per turn. Oh, Vernic Blade. Vernic Blade and Lava Elemental combo alone. We can literally just use these 2 troops. We don't need anything else. These 2 can be irrelevant. We can just not set them on our team. We could completely remove them and we'd win every battle without a scratch. Or without too much of a struggle. Probably with a couple scratches. Though currently we haven't been touched yet. Let's see. Oh, it cleansed. We could take the reds from over here. I'll let the burn kill it. I don't think I'm gonna waste a Vernic Blade for it. Oh, I do have to go for the skull here though. Technically, I could have knocked on for it, but oh well. Well, we don't use purple. It feels weird not using so many colors in arena. Normally, I cover every color, or at least 5 of them. Right now, we're only using 4. We're not using purple, and we're not using. Oh wait, never mind. We're just not using purple. Okay, so what do we do here? Taking that would give him skull. Taking that would give him skull. We got to do Vernic Blade. If we want to do this battle with no damage, gotta cast a Vernic Blade. And then kill him. There we go.
Mana surge.
Yeah, we'll go brown. Should I go red first or brown? Probably brown. I want to keep the res on the board if we can for as long as possible. Oh, no, we're gonna take damage. We have failed. We failed. We failed. We actually took damage on Warlord 1 difficulty. No. No, actually, if you play it on Warlord 4, if you take any damage at all, you basically die. So it's good training for that. I'm probably never going to do it on Warlord 4, though. It's almost impossible. I don't think anyone has ever done it. Definitely without glitches anyways. Yeah, look at that. Even though we didn't play a single battle in normal difficulty, it says your arena rewards are based on your lowest difficulty used. Yet we didn't use normal. We only used Warlord 1. I wish they would fix that with arena. I think that's only a more recent problem with it too. I don't remember it used to do that in the past. Mainly because there was actually a major glitch with it in the past where you could switch your difficulty to whatever and it would work. But in them fixing that, they end up breaking something else. Which tends to happen. But I should probably go report that to them, because that is something they probably won't fix unless they have someone coming up to them telling them about it. Because that one's not too obvious compared to some of the other ones. And a lot of the people that may see it might not actually report it. There's not that many people really play arena that tend to report a lot of the bugs and stuff. But yeah, having the explosion for board control is really important in arena. If you can grab an exploder in arena, you definitely want to. It is very, very powerful. Bombardier and especially Lava Elemental, but both of them are decent. But Lava Elemental is just absolutely insane. Okay. Oh wow, Bomb Bot. Let's actually nullify it. Burn will kill. Oh, it's still a turn. Let's see. We can get a double kill, actually. We can use the skull to kill it, and hopefully the random will kill something else. Oh, wow, we can do a lot of damage right here. Oh, the split damage ended up hitting him. Figures. Had 3 targets and ended up hitting him with only 1 HP. We would have killed him with the skull anyways. Wow. We could have gotten a double kill if that would have hit the Lava Elemental instead. Would have been pretty cool. First, we don't get that lucky. Oh, that just leaves the hero, which we can just drain with this, or at least lifesteal it if nothing else. Come on, drain. Ah, lifesteal. Oh well, at least it's a little bit of damage. Not what we would needed though. Well, we'll just drag that down. What to take? What to take? Nothing. Might as well just throw the blade. And of course it gives us purple, which we can't use. Wait, I changed the difficulty to Warlord 1, but it reverted back? Oh! Interesting. So that's what you guys were talking about earlier with the thing. Ah! Okay, so I see what you mean then. Oh! Outfit, or lack thereof. That's interesting. But that would be a nuisance to have to switch that every single battle. Are we doing it on normal difficulty right now then? I need to go check that. Oh wow. Now we only use 3 colors. 3 troops, yet we're only using 3 colors. That is really bad. Especially for arena.
Mana surge.
Okay. Let's see. Nothing we can really do here. Gosh, maybe I should put my hero back a slot. The only problem is we lose so much skull damage if we do. And it'll slow down matches if we end up doing that. I'd rather go quicker and slightly riskier. Okay, let's go check our difficulty then. Nope, still says Warlord 1. And the stats of them are definitely still Warlord 1. Oops, why am I going to PvP? Probably because it was flashing. Flashy colors. Let's go to arena. Still got 6 more wins we need to go get. Large stretch. Yeah, that's still Warlord 1 stats. There's no way that it isn't. It's impossible for that level to have 13 attack when we only have 12 at that level. So it's definitely adding the stats. It's just for some reason gave us that lower rarity. Oh, why did I take purple? I'm so used to taking purple always. Should have taken that instead. That's what I was gonna do, but then I switched over. I don't care if it takes a skull. It only has 6 damage. Actually, there's probably even 5 without that extra bonus he has.
Mana surge.
Normally keep your hero in the back area unless it's using Mang. Yeah, I tend to, or I used to, before they did the hero rework a couple months ago, I think it was 2 or 3, where they added a lot more stats to hero. Because before, a hero had about a max hit of 9 in arena, but now it's 12, so the extra 3 damage is pretty huge, especially since the highest attack of anything else in arena is basically 9. There's only 1 troop in all of arena that has a higher attack than 9, and that is that one from Wild Plains that was added 2 weeks ago, I think it was. About 2 weeks ago. That one that had that really high attack that did triple damage if he has higher attack than the enemy. He has 11 attack in arena, which is actually the highest of any troop. The previous highest was 9, and he has 11. But other than him, if you happen to draft him, the highest you can possibly have is a 9, other than your hero. So normally I just, unless we get like excessively lucky, it's better just to use our hero in first slot. Even if we did end up getting him as a draft pick, he's probably not that viable because I think his HP is only like 13 or 16 or something ridiculously low. And for an ultra rare, that's pretty bad to have because you want to have a little bit of tankiness, especially if you're going for a higher difficulty. Normally I don't do higher than hard though. Okay, well, let's just throw that down. Then we can Runic Blade or Lava Elemental again into Runic Blade. We actually haven't gotten a single Runic Blade kill yet. Oh, never mind. Let's scratch that. Runic Blade kill.
Mana surge.
We have 2 explosions. Can we set anything up with it? Yes, we can. Hey, we got a burn off it. Nice. 30% chance, and we got it. We were going to burn him next turn, but that's a 3 free damage right there. Hope for a skull right there. Ah, I didn't get it. Gave it brown. But we can mana drain it or do a little bit of damage. 1 to 2. Wish you could pick. That'd be so overpowered, though. He's already pretty strong. Oh, there we go. We get all of our mana back. Because you'd always pick mana drain with him if you could actually choose. Let's see.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Skull? Can we use it? Yes, we can. Man, that's match. Oh, 3 down. And this is on Warlord 3, even or Warlord 1, even though it's not really showing in the corner. I think we can go loseless on this. Warlord 1 is pretty easy. It's just when you get to Warlord 2, 3, and 4 is where it starts to really get hard. Particularly 3 and 4. Actually, did we even end up making it on Warlord 2? I can't remember. I think I made it to the last battle, and then he ended up beating us by 1 skull. We were literally 1 skull from winning, which I basically counted as a win. But, or maybe that was on Warlord 3, I can't even remember. But Warlord 2, if you have Runic Blade, is ridiculously easy. There's quite a few weapons that you could actually use that make it pretty easy. We're not really even utilizing Runic Blade to win.
Mana surge.
Lava Elemental is doing almost all of it. Actually, this is the first time in a while that I even drafted Lava Elemental into 2. It has... I don't know if any troop has higher damage in it in Arena. There's some hero weapons that have higher damage in it. But as far as actual troops, I don't think there's something higher than it.
Mana surge.
The only one that maybe is that one that I was talking about that gains the triple damage if it has a higher attack. That may be the only one in Arena that actually has higher damage than Lava Elemental. Okay, he's gonna take skulls right there, but we get a lot of damage on him, so I'm not too worried about it. We both do 12 damage. We can trade a little bit.
Mana surge.
Probably Runic Blade him so we get those extra stats. That's extra 10 defense and armor makes it pretty easy. Okay, so we need to go get this green. Hopefully he won't take it. Ah, he went right for it. Come on, skull.
Mana surge.
That or we need a green or yellow. Oh, can't Runic Blade that, but if we get true damage, we should be able to next. Okay, so go true damage. Don't you drain. Ah, I should have done on the other one. Though I don't think Runic Blade would have been enough with the drain. What on earth is this thing doing? I'm not gonna throw this thing away though, because I might need it for the mic eventually. Because the mic still works perfectly, and so does the left earbud. Works perfectly. Just this thing that's... Gosh. Can't even stay on my head, it keeps getting so loose. But yeah, I'll probably do that like right after this stream is replace out this thing. Gosh, it's like falling right off my head. I almost needed to take it off. I hate not having any volume, but it's getting that bad. I'm gonna break the wire soon too. I almost feel like just cutting it off and have like one of the side ones and just have it like that. I might just get scissors and do that later. If I don't happen to find one this weekend, that will probably happen. I probably have to tape it up though, because I don't know if that would start any kind of electricity thing.
Mana surge.
I would need to get electrical tape for it, and I don't have any right now, so technically I would still need something, so might as well just get new headphones, gosh. Let's see. Well,
Mana surge. Mana surge.
it always sounds so quiet. I like having some kind of noise in the background. If I'm not listening to the in-game noise, I'm always doing the, like YouTube or something, listening to something, just in general. It feels weird hearing literally nothing. So much silence. Oh gosh, we got mana drain twice. I should just aim at one of the other ones at this point. That's the second mana drain in a row when I wanted a lifesteal both times. Okay, well he got Miststalker. That will hit how much damage? Oh no! Oh wait, actually there's a way I can get away from this. I can... Oh wait, there's actually a pretty good play we can do here. Will that be enough damage? 6? No, it won't. Let's do Lava Elemental. Please don't overkill him. Wait, will that overkill? Oh no, it's gonna overkill! My plan didn't work. No, it's gonna overkill him. I wanted him to not die, as weird as that may seem. Because that means we could have Runic Bladed him. No! Okay, watch. Now that I need it to drain, it's gonna do lifesteal. Okay, he just does not want to stop lifesteal. I mean, draining. Can you drain again? How much can we keep this look up? He drained 3 times in a row. Let's see 4. Oh! Can he not do lifesteal? 4 drains in a row. Look at him go. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do with this. Doesn't matter if we hit reds. Actually, it'd be better if we don't hit reds with this. Let's just hit 2 skulls. case it hits it. Perfect runic blade. Nice. Go get that kill. Then we buff up like crazy. And then we win. Can he get 5 in a row? It's not actually matters this time if he gets it or not, but that'd be cool. 5 in a row! If I wanted lifesteal right now, I'd be complaining like crazy. 5 drains in a row, gosh. That would be some horrible RNG if we actually wanted life steal. Well, we kind of did earlier, the first 2 times, but the other 3 we wanted drain, and we got all 3 of them, which was pretty nice. Hello, Jello. Welcome. Also, hello, Dylan. Welcome as well. Oh yeah, the Dragon Torch hero weapon's pretty good too. Doesn't the glitch still work with it as well? There used to be a glitch on it where if you get a kill with it, or if your hero transforms, it will transform into a dragon with the traits that you currently have. That would actually be a pretty easy way to get to all the way to Warlord 3 or 4 as well, using that glitch. Otherwise, we just have to use the blade that we're using right now. The problem with using this blade in higher difficulties like Warlord 2 and Warlord 3 is mainly that you can't really kill anything. With Lava Elemental is a little bit easier if we could actually draft it. We'd have to repick like crazy though. But if you don't have the damage output, Runic Blade is basically useless. It's just like any other weapon. Because if you can't get actual kills, then you're not getting any bonus stats. And if you're not getting any bonus stats, then your hero is basically useless. Because the enemy has billions more stats than you on Warlord 3 and 4. I still don't know if anyone has actually completed Warlord 4 difficulty in this. I assume some people have tried. I don't know if anyone actually has. I know there isn't footage of anyone actually doing it, but I don't know if anyone has and just hasn't recorded it. Maybe they have a screenshot or something. Haven't heard much of it though. I don't think many... The main thing is many late game players don't really bother with Arena. Oh, we're actually going to be ending in about an hour or so, Jesse. So we might not be here when you get back. But we will be streaming again Monday and Tuesday night from or at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and of course we do Friday and Saturday every 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now we're doing an arena run, as some people suggested, and then we're probably going to be going into there's a couple PvP battles, then probably wrapping it up for today. Then I'll eat lunch / breakfast dinner, and then get a new one of these. And then I don't know what else I'll do from there, but also if any of you know any good headphones, let me know that are cheap, because I am going headphone shopping today and or tomorrow, and I'm not going to bother shipping or bother buying them online. I'm probably just buy them at some place, even if it's a little bit more, because this thing is annoying. This thing's unusable at this point. Well, technically it's usable, but I'd have to modify it. I probably should buy electrical tape anyways though, just in case I ever do need it. Because I could fix that with electrical tape. I would just have to, because this whole thing works, I just need to get rid of this side. Because this whole left side is perfectly fine, it's just this little thing. I just need to cut those 2 wires and then put electrical tape around them so they don't do anything weird. Let's see. Well, let's Lava Elemental into... Wait, would that be too much damage? How much damage is that? I need it to be exactly enough. 14, 11... Oh wait, that would be fine. So let's do this on no skulls, or no reds, I mean. 1 skull is fine, I think. Yeah, okay. Actually, 1 red would have been fine as well. Alright, so let's Runic Blade that one. Just use the logic check ones. You don't do any of these things streaming or anything though. Well, I just need ones that are comfortable. Like things I could wear for like 6 hours, 8 hours on end and they won't hurt. As long as they have that and audio quality that's better than... or just any kind of audio quality. It doesn't even matter what the audio quality really is. Any headphone would probably be sufficient in that. I'm not like someone who's like really audio like related in that regard. I normally don't care if my audio input is that good, as long as the output's fine. I just need it to be better than what I currently have, because if I try using these earbuds, it's It's horrible. These are like $1 earbud things from some kind of dollar store. Let's see. Oh, we'll throw down Skull. 1 HP, good job. Though if we randomly hit it, we can kill him with a random Skull right here. Let's see. Food over here. That random, please hit that one and get. No, stop! That's the second time he did that. So that was a 50% chance, so that was actually fine that that happened that time. But he keeps hitting the exact enemy that ends up dying anyways. A little bit of an overkill because he technically had the chance of hitting the other one both those times. He's just choosing not to. Let's see. Do we go red here? Any way we take red, he'll get skulls. Oh wait. Yeah, you will, because it'll drop that one down. Yeah, we can't take red without him getting skulls. There we go. Oh, he gave us the skull, so that works. Oh, there we go. 5 and 0 on Warlord 1 difficulty. Should be able to go all the way without even losing a single match, most likely. Being carried completely with Runic Blade plus Lava Elemental. Really, it's mostly just Lava Elemental doing it. Or something where our hero's coming into play, but not much. Come on, yellow. Ah, I didn't get it. Could give us extra turn if there was a yellow there instead of blue, or whatever it was. Runic Blade, did we go for it? No. Red Surge? Brown? I think I might keep the red there. Ah, I didn't get enough mana though. So we're gonna have to take that red anyways. Oh, get it for free. Did we take the skull? Or do I just lower it instead? I think it's better just to lower it instead of taking it. So we'll do that. I probably should have done that with Bombardier instead. But I guess we'll focus the hero, I guess. Oh, it's still our turn. Ooh. Yeah, we'll do that. That won't work. No explosions. We'll just skull it and then do it into blade. You're gonna freeze someone. That does so little damage, but it does do freeze. But we don't really do many extra turns. Only 4 damage. That is such a little amount of damage. But let's go get our Runic Blade off. Now we're huge on our hero, so that'll be fine. And we can go from there. No board control. Nope. Wouldn't be enough. Wouldn't be enough. No point in doing that. Actually, no, that would give him a skull if we did that. He's gonna use that next turn. Actually, let's drain it or give the lifesteal. Either would be fine there. Because we can Runic Blade for the kill after if we need. Okay, well he silenced that and gained, I think, magic? Was that magic? You can tell if it's a green number. No, I gave it something. I have no clue what. Maybe HP because that's the only one. It would be green armor. Oh wait, maybe we hit his armor. I don't know. Didn't see it. Normally I do it based on when I hear the sound effect. And of course I can't hear it right now. Go, random skull. Yeah, there's not that many audio cues, but there are a couple of them, and I tend to listen for them, the ones that are. I normally do use audio cues whenever they're in games, because it just saves time from having the luck. But when you don't have them, it's a little weird, because you keep using them and then don't have them.
Mana surge.
Let's see, is that enough explosion? I don't know if we explode 3 if that's enough mana, so we'll just take it manually. Hello, Alex. Welcome. Well, we'll throw that down. Enough to kill, and then we go for the last one. That's match.
Mana surge.
Okay, Bombardier. We can actually go for skulls, though. There we go. And that's why you go for board control. Board control overpowered in Arena. That's also why people tend to say peasants actually pretty bad in Arena. I actually find it to be insanely good. I would actually prefer having a peasant over a wraith, because we'd have 3 board control troops instead of just 2 that both use the same color. I'm actually a really, really big fan of board control troops, even the weaker ones like Peasant in Arena, simply because there's a lot that they can do that you normally don't do in a normal match, but because values are so low in Arena, you can actually do them in Arena. Like, normally you would never really use a standard exploding troop like these. Maybe Lava Elemental, because you can fully trade it for Stone Skin. That's the only time you'd really use it out of Arena. The only other one would be Goblin Rocket, but Goblin Rocket automatically gains an extra turn, so you use a Goblin Rocket a lot differently than what you use like one of these. But it's fun using some of these board control because you have to do different things that you normally wouldn't do in a normal match because it's not viable to do in a normal match. Okay. Oh, this board is pretty useless. I just aim it at a bunch of red. Oh, there we go. Wow. That was pretty lucky up there. Pure skill. No. Pure unadulterated luck. Okay. Can we go red surge? Hey, got it. And then we can do the corner for the burst. 3 skulls and 3 spires. That would be nice. Too bad we don't have Runic Blade. Oh, was that just sitting there? That would have been enough for Runic Blade. Really? I just said that too. That could have been Runic Blade right there. Oh, I haven't seen the Bard in Arena before. Oh wow. Oh wow. I almost forgot. Bard is probably insane in Arena. Oh, he has Lava Elemental too. Oh, we could actually lose this battle. Gotta be careful. Too bad we didn't get that Runic Blade. Oh good, we got the Mana Drain. That saved us quite a bit. Oh, I was gonna take that skull. My skull. Well, guess we start getting Lava Elemental up. I need the Surge next time though. Ooh, ouch, we're gonna lose Hero. I don't think we can dodge it. Okay, burn. Please kill him next turn. If he survives that burn, that's gonna be horrible. Okay, please drain. Yes! Yes, double drain. Oh, no! Okay. Okay, don't drain this time. Actually, it wouldn't matter if it drains because he has mana. So we'd get a second try if it does. Okay. So now we get to try it one more time. Or we just get to kill him with a skull. That works too. We'll take the purple just to get it off the board. Oh, we also get red out of it, so that works. Oh, and blue. Never mind. We get a lot of it. Wasn't even looking at the left there. Ooh. $50 for that one. I'll look into that. Thank you. I don't know where Best Buy is by me, but I can always just Google it. I tend to stay away from Best Buys because they do not have the Best Buys. I find Best Buy to normally be extremely overpriced, but $50 for a headset, that's not too bad. Let's see. We'll throw that there. I may actually check online real quick because I might just, what I might do today is buy electrical tape and then just find one that I really want online. But if I could find a good enough deal, I'll probably just go for it. Because whatever headphones I get, I'll be stuck with for like probably about a year or two, or at least until they break again, because there's no point in replacing them out if they're not broken. Well, let's just explode here. Don't you dare. Come on, why? Every single time it hits the first troop. It does have a chance of hitting the other troop. Look, it says random enemy, not the first enemy. And it keeps wanting to go for it, though. Can we actually get lucky enough to mana drain again? Wow, that is some good luck right there. This thing is just mana drain happy. It just never wants to stop mana draining. Oh, if it can do... Oh, no, it won't be enough. Oh, yes, it will, because it just wipe. Oh, it's perfect. Okay, I need it to not want to mana drain. Oh, wait, never mind. This time I do. Well, I lied. Please mana drain. Oh, we could have Runic Blade into the kill if it would have mana drained. Because we could have mana drained, then Runic Blade, then done true damage. Oh, well. Didn't go perfectly, but he's one shot away, pretty much. We can get Lava Elemental up, it's over. He could somehow win if he somehow gets all of his mana up and then kills that. That would be pretty unlikely. And we'd probably still win with the Wraith even if he did. Or the Bombardier. Really, we'd have so much backup that we'd probably still win. But there we go, we won. Nothing you can do at this point. It's enough damage to kill him. Unless he somehow kills it this turn. Miraculously. Oh, come on, quick. Hey, we gained a level. Oh, we're almost at level 1100. Our hero actually gets an extra stat at then. And that extra stat that it gets actually works in arena too. I think it's just HP or armor, but still, 1 extra HP and armor could be the difference between dying and not dying. And I might actually try, when we hit level 1100, I think I'm going to try doing arena on Warlord 4. It'll probably be a big fail. I'll probably try doing it on stream. It'll be interesting how that ends up panning out. So we'll see. I'll probably name the stream like Warlord 4 attempts. Like if they don't do an interesting patch next week, either next Friday or next Saturday, I'll probably dedicate it to trying to beat Warlord 4 arena. Though I'm pretty sure that's impossible. I might just have to settle for Warlord 3. Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't Warlord 4 arena like twice as hard as Warlord 3? Because I believe it's 200% extra stats, which is absolutely insane for arena. Out of arena, that's not too bad, but yeah, it's literally 100% stat difference. That's almost impossible to do. You would have to have the best draft ever with the best luck ever to even attempt to try winning on Warlord 4. Warlord 3, I think, might be the furthest that you can really feasibly do. But we'll see. Oops, I almost just switched it to Warlord 4. That would have been horrible. We would die almost instantly. Okay, but let's go head back to arena and do this final battle. Let's see if we can actually get through without a single lose. This is the this is the last battle. The final countdown. Now. Yeah, Bard does look like it's pretty good in arena. I don't know if it could do Warlord 4. I'm trying to think of what it could really buff up that would be worth it in Warlord 4. I don't think there really is anything, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, move that down. What else do we need? We'll take that. Start getting Lava Elemental up. He is using Hero first slot, and he's using Runic Blade. So, Runic Blade versus Runic Blade, and hers is obviously stronger since she has the 25% bonus. Okay, I'll just move that over. Well, we got ours up, but we don't have anything that we can actually kill. I need something to poke damage. Well, even if we get Lava Elemental, that's not going to make any difference because we can't kill her. Unfortunately, that's not going to be enough damage. Even if we hit like 5 reds, it wouldn't be. Oh, Skull. That would be the Skull plus Lava Elemental, which should be. Hopefully we can get 4 reds right there. Please don't interrupt this area. Ah, what did I just say? Well, we could still get 3 over there. That might just have to be our best bet. I could also try for 2 and then hope for a Skull. Let's see, how much damage difference is that? It's gonna be, let's see, 2 of them. 17, so that'd be 20 or 23 if we do it the other way. Neither of them would be enough, so we might as well try for the Skull. Come on. No Skull.
Mana surge.
Worth a shot. Could have gotten it, maybe. Oh, it gave us one. Perfect. So now we'll Runic Blade into that. Oh, please use that now. If he uses that after our hero, it would actually reduce more. Because if we do it now, or if it reduced it now, it would reduce our attack by 6. If he does it after the fact, it would reduce our attack by 11. Which of course is not as good. So please don't hit hero. Hit anything other than hero. I don't even care if you hit like the Lava Elemental. Perfect. Brave. Good job, AI. Very smart. Very smart and strategic AI. Let's see. Move that down. Any skulls? Any skulls? Not much. We'll just take the green. Throw a Runic at it. Yeah, he won't go for either. Just go for blue. Maybe we'll get a mana drain. Nothing else. Maybe the HP will bring it to one-shot range of one of them. I don't think any of them are close enough, though. To be able to be reduced by that much. Also, we do so much from a skull damage. I can't even try doing a Runic Blade kill. Oh, I should have waited. Even if we get mana drain. Okay, well, it didn't mana drain. Even if we got mana drain there, it wouldn't have been a kill.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I mean, even if we got mana drain, what does it say? Even if we got mana drain there, it wouldn't have been enough mana for us to actually do our ability. Because we only got 6 mana instead of the full amount we needed. Okay, and since we got 10 extra magic, we should be able to kill with that. Yes, we did. Oh wow, that thing has a base damage of 6. That's insane. Okay. Let's see. And oh, 1 second. Let me go check this other thing. Oops. Now all my tabs are messed up. Let me just move that over. Okay. And where were we? Okay, let's go and with the blue.
Mana surge.
And yeah, we'll probably just end the stream then after this, and we'll do a couple more battles, and then we'll go from there. So if any of you guys have any other questions or anything, feel free to leave it in the chat, because we just won our arena. So there we go. So arena on Warlord 1 beat pretty easily, no loses at all. Went pretty well. And I'm deliberately not going to claim it, but you already know what we would get, obviously. It's just right there. But I'm going to deliberately not claim it so we can get the seals for next week. As long as we don't claim it, because if we go over to our thing right now, you can see that it's actually not going to be all the way. If we check our seals, oh, well, never mind, it wouldn't mark it anyways because we were over the mark. But if we claim it next week, we'll actually get this perfect arena run. We'll get that 30 for next week. So as long as we do it then, it won't really matter. So we'll go do a PvP battle or two, and then we'll kind of just wrap it up. Need to go get the headphones and eat. Actually, if there's no suggestions, we might as well just end now. That, or maybe we could go do the Famine Death team again. That was pretty funny. Let's see if I can find an actual target for that again. Could we do it against Cabarrus's? I don't think that would be a good idea. Maybe a Damon team versus Damon team? Sure, let's do it. Damons versus Damons. Who's better, Deaths and Famines or what he's using? Probably us because we have higher stats. But regardless, we'll see what happens. Look at that. Right off the bat, we're hitting them. It's always pretty cool. I wish they would add more troops like that. That would kind of have like the first turn hit and stuff like that. Or maybe even like literally just a first turn hit. Like a troop that does 10 damage to the enemy on the first turn and just not any afterwards. Just on the very first turn it does 10 and then it doesn't keep doing it. That'd be pretty cool as well. Kind of like on almost like a Dwarven Slayer like thing. Because that's kind of like what he's already set up as. Except he doesn't have any traits that are good, of course. Except Impervious. Oh wow, yep, and then he just dies to that. And if we can ever get Death Mark on them, of course we do twice as much damage to them as well. And mainly want to be getting Famine Mana just in case he gets any of his up, just so we can counter it out. And pretty straightforward. Just wait until he gets a little bit more mana, throw it out on him, get Death Mana while we're have a full Famine, and kind of just wait from there. Okay, so he has a full, so we'll just throw that down, kill it out, and go down the line. And just keep doing that until we win. Yeah, I might actually need to use this a little bit more. It's actually quite a bit of fun to use. Of course, viably, you would never build this team. It's almost impossible to get 3 deaths in a famine fully traded. Particularly 3 deaths. I literally just got it the other week and we have like 1 billion resources. But it is pretty funny to use. You can actually do this with just 1 famine. You do Gorgolfa, any form of mana generator, famine, and death. You could even use a Merilith or something there. But yeah, something like a Gorgolfa, Merilith, Famine, Death. There's quite a few options I can do with it. And go like a makeshift team like that with all Damon. Works pretty well. Would you do a Dragon Banner? Humility, Dragon Soul, Alchemist. Sure, we did that kind of earlier, except with a Kristarnax. But we'll see how that ends up working with the other way around. With an Alchemist instead. So we'll go do that right after this, and we'll end it there then. Oh, Famine. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Can't let him do such a thing. Oh, there we go. The lifesteal for the kill. The lifesteal kill. Okay, so let's go and do the suggested team on the revenge battle. A little bit of an annoying one, of course, but hopefully it'll be fine. Clear out this team, and let's see. Dragon Banner, did you say? Do Dragon Banner. Dragon Claw. There it is. Almost passed it. With Humility. Where'd Humility go? Humility. What else do we need? Humility, Dragon Soul, and Alchemist. Oh, good thing we have 2 of them. Dragon Soul and Alch. What are we using for damage? I guess the looping on the Humilities will be enough of a damage source on their own. But let's see how this goes. The only problem is Alchemist is being blocked, but the Dragon Soul should be able to get the mana up for it. It is a +2 red instead of +2 yellow though, so we will have to watch out on that. We actually have +3 red, so it's going to be pretty quick to be able to get up our Dragon Soul. So we'll probably want to focus on our Dragon Soul then. Our main concern is probably going to be his Bone Dragon, because I'm not really going to have a way of countering that out at all. So we'll see how that ends up panning out. Okay. So let's see what we can do here. Well, we'll take that first.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Take the purple, though that red is actually even better. Let's actually take the red first because it'll bait out the skulls. We even get some yellow. Oh wow, that worked out very, very nice. So good. Let's clear out the board. There's like no yellow on it, so we'll want more. Get that all the way out. Get our oh good, Alchemist into Humilities might be pretty nice right here. Let's see how that ends up working. There we go, right on brown. There we go. Okay. And we'll just start doing it on skulls. And that should be match. Looks like a good enough board to get looping. We have the Dragon Soul in case it doesn't. Come on, quick. Come on, give the magic buff. Yeah, there we go. We're starting. It has begun. The magic buffing. Will we get to 1,000 all stats? Oh, the magic buff right back to it. Oh, can we get a magic buff loop? They might die before we can get to 1,000. Go, go, go. Oh, didn't get magic buff that time. I don't think we got an extra turn either. Oh, we did. I can't hear the audio cue for it. Yep, got magic buff. Oh, and we got a kill. Will we reach thousands? Or only 1,000. Unfortunately, that's the cap these days, is 1,000. I hate that they made a cap, but based on before, it was kind of needed. Wow, this is actually working pretty well. The Alchemist does actually work pretty well for it because it gives that extra yellow that you need to set up the board for infinite looping. Ah, speaking of infinite looping, there goes not looping. Well, we're getting there. Come on, more magic, more magic. Ah, no magic. Oh, and we're frozen. Wait, oh, Dragon Soul. I was like, wait, how did we get frozen? Oh, we can explode basically the whole board. 91 random explosions. Well, I think we're covered. We don't have a cleanse though. Nope, 258 magic. We're getting there. Yeah, the amount of explosions it does, the damage will always be the same though, which makes it a little bit less redundant, but more redundant I mean. But wow, that's loud. I can hear that crushing sound from the frozen even then, with it off. But oh, what was I just about to say? But yeah, this will obviously explode the whole board. The damage is based on whoa, that lagged like crazy. Whoa. But yeah, it scales the amount of explosion. It doesn't scale the amount of damage that it does. That's based on how many dragons there are on the team. Lieb is the same way. It increases the amount of gems it destroys, not the amount of the true damage it does. But I think that's a pretty good way to end it. That was a pretty solid match. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining us today. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend. Next stream, of course, will be on Monday and Tuesday at 8 p.m. at night, Eastern Standard Time. Other than that, of course, our normal streams are every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll do a bunch of videos in between, all that stuff. Other than that, I'll make sure to get some new headphones. Thank you for all the conversation on that and everything. I'll probably repair these later, but I'll obviously be buying new ones too. Because the left side of these is still working perfectly. I'll use this as my backup mic, most likely, in case my real mic ever has trouble, so I actually have something I can use. So when it's time to battle Bone Dragon, get to use Soul Dragon. Wait, what? So when it's time to battle Bone Dragon, go to use Soul Dragon. Oh yeah, you could probably use Soul Dragon to counter that out. The only problem is if you end up hitting, if they put Bone Dragon first slot, you'll get your Humility frozen, and that'll make it a lot more annoying to have to deal with. But yeah, it's definitely a pretty good counter to it. Normally the easiest counter is just entangling it, but I don't bother putting Selfie anymore on many of my teams. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining us today. Have a wonderful weekend, and see you all later. Goodbye.